more efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, TC Cream. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are we are on board for the T1 plane. We are about to lift off. Over. Copy.
Oh, Ben. Can you give me a big smile? What is that? What the is that smile, bro? Smile, bro. Smile. Bro. I'm feeling awkward.
Follow you want to finish, man.
No. I've had enough of smiles now.
How the fist bump gonna be? What's the style?
Okay.
Or like handshake.
There you go. You're so big, Liz. You're so big.
You know, if I hit the jeep, you know what happened?
Yeah, okay, I know what's gonna happen.
Hey, for fun, bro.
Who has the 13 spray, yo?
Oh, I forgot to put it on.
No, I put it on.
Did you put it on?
Yeah.
Yeah!
これゲロ待ってリコンあるわこれ入れるわゲロだからそれ以外のとこにあれやってこんないウルトラカリコンでいきたいないくよ入れた나 걸렸다 와 이걸 봤네
얘들아 이겨줘. 나 도깃발 없어.
형 궁합에 내가 써줄게요 조심하세요 잉 어차피 이래서 갔다 빨리 빠진다 치료 월 하게니까解除して
담덕 끌당.
끌당 샀어 서봐 이래 서봐 푸는 것만 잡아보 안해 짐 푼다
이긴 것 같은데.
나이스.
왜 와이 갑자기 바이퍼 쏘냐 브로
아니 왜 안 죽냐?
와이 베이
또 아니 왜 안 죽냐고?
못 쏘니까 안 죽지
Hey, cypher.
So what here?
Okay, we wait first, okay?
미라디. 어머 미라.
balik ka
Ingat B, boys.
bimin
KO Bimin.
di ka lang bin
Planting na, boys. Listen, someone play here and hold happy, hold cross.
one city
Spike planted.
Good. One more default, boys. Dalawa.
mama city
Only left. Go out. They have no smoke.
Sapa bash flanking ah ay my bot city right go
I check left.
yeah I'm holding
One enemy remaining.
nice one what the bro
3 bullets.
hirap patay na pag nakatalikod ah hot ganun
Hey, taking B, man. I can help. Can we go in front?
Come.
wait I'm stunned he's close guys
One more, confirm.
near blind left
Hold on,
ada
Shoot. I don't have smoke, eh?
Please have CT, boys. Went close. Playing close.
They may go wild. They're probably heavy man.
Omen planted.
Coming back market. Yeah, 1B man.
Cypher was the factor
Gecko market. Gecko city, sorry. It's okay. Just keep watching.
Omen side, Omen default.
I'm already inside.
Oh, no wall.
Flashing.
To be close right to you.
Take your time. Okay, wait, boys. Cypher 1 HP, yeah? Okay, chill. We can have the pick later, fight. It's okay. Wait, 1. Go left, you go left. 1, 2, 3. Go pick now. 1 FG, fight.
Nice try. All good, guys. All good. We get equal all the time.
No time. Nice.
Nice, boys. Good job. Together, boys. Together. Nice.
Ay, 132, man. I stand for people here, bang.
Go that bang.
Go.
Ready?
Caught niya ito.
They flood, guys. I can ult you guys.
Yeah, just go back, play.
I'm gonna go rotate flank, guys. I ult you.
Vetoと。よし。頑張って俺。俺の止まった。ウルト結構長い、大丈夫。
ミッドキルジョイ。Go.
Go. Can you ping?
Yeah, I'm gonna flash one. Flashing now.
Half already. Mid side, guys.
One enemy.
Tara, go. Boys, come on.
Hey, close. Left side.
Box lang ah.
Side.
Spike down B.
Doon pa rin. Nasa smoke. Wait lang, gun out.
Holding ako.
Wait lang, check ko lang. Close dead. Pwede ka bumalik.
Sige. Kukuha to barrel, boy. Kukuha sila barrel.
Tapo ka na. Minus 30 race.
Smoke ko na lang. Smoke click ko na lang. Sige lang.
Laban lang sa NP yata eh. Smoke splat ka lang eh.
10 seconds
Tapos samahan nga kita, baka nandito eh.
Smoke ko city.
Papa-elbow nga ako. Likod! Dead. Default ako. City sa. Stun ko.
Last player standing.
Nice, let's go boys!
Nakakatakot.
Good ingo.
They're deep. They're far.
Yeah. Let them come in.
I have to watch alley peek. No, high mid's gap, guys. I gotta pick up high mid.
No, they didn't cross. They didn't cross.
Okay. Sorry.
Can you keep watching Ellie?
Yeah, I'm gonna flash one more time.
What I mean?
Are you guys ready? We can do it.
No. Let them come in.
Okay.
He's checking me.
I'm Ollie.
I stand there.
I'm watching him. Nice. Last two alley. Let's go!
Bye, man, bro!
Yo, nice stacks, nice. Welcome T1. 다 나왔어.
트랩. 나 싸워야 돼.
나이스.
아, 세이지 오면. 백사. 세이지 마이너스 50. 스모크. 백사.
둘.
빠진다. 브릿지 필.
나 가는 중 기다려.
백사 조심. 종민이 앞에.
백사 오면 있다고?
기다려봐.
One enemy
나
remaining.
혼자 대박게. 나 풀게 그냥.
박스 뒤. 나이스. 우리 막내가 해주는구나. 막내가 미래야. 예.
Well, they're gonna spot with the camp at Buzz here. With the outlaw, that's a quick one. And make it two. Oh, the Marshall is just getting so much value here. Can he do it? Oh!
Again, a bit of a bait and a switch here on B main.
Oh, he's gonna re-peek it, and he's out. C2 also.
Now they definitely go check.
And they're not gonna go! He holds it!
Spike
And all
down
three go his way.
2G to go.
He does have the judge, but yeah, it's just gonna be for the fourth. Looking for the ace.
And there is still a minute, so you don't want to green.
There it is.
Oh, okay, well, you do what you want to do. Oh, this is their idea to try to pitch onto the operator. Jemkin has his crosshairs trained, the scope's on it, and he's good for one. Repositions with the blade. That's two, he's still safe. And there's the third and the fourth with the right click.
B.
damage not really going to be found. Flash and Dizzy going to be sent in conjunction with one another, but Man able to find 2 kills. Darnell and Moore both going to be taken down so far. Cruz the only casualty to swing in around the Cove, and Ban will be able to find himself a 4th. Now suddenly on for the ace, and he's got it. Yo, hello! The push for it, Mind Freak collects 2. Flashback now with a backstab. 2 kills himself, which is the 3rd, does have it. He's got the res as well. That's just he and Foxy. He needs to try to hunt for the kill. Into the corner, looking for the vulnerability, and Flashback right back into the game as he looks for the ace, and he has it!
뭐 하는 거지? 뭘?
오늘 진행할 게임 이름은 제로 포인트 데스매치라고 해요.
제로 포인트. 해요?
내가 코치할게요.
아, 내가 코치해야 될 것 같아. DRS는 제가 코치할게요. 제가 코치할게요. 제가 코치할게요.
형 뭐 할래?
이제 하고 싶은 거야?
나 상관없어.
나 선수에 거기 앉아있으니까. 그래. Let's go.
김밥도 쉬워 보이고 육상 선수도 좀 쉬워 보이긴 하거든요.
형은 게임 안 하니까 이렇게 말하는데
조금만큼 쉬운 게 어딨어 지금.
쌍둥이, 양손잡이.
큰일 날 소리 안 해 또. 그려볼게요. 범죄가 나왔으면 좋겠어.
나도.
김밥이다 김밥.
김밥인가 보네. 배고파. 다 안 먹었어? 야, 우리가 이겼다. 형, 우린 졌어.
나도 그렇게 생각해.
아, 그거 준비 언제 되나요?
저희는 준비됐습니다.
준비됐습니다.
너희는 이제 큰일 났어.
상하이 경치가 좋더라고요.
저기요. 이거는
Deathmatch.
저기서 버키네? 똑같네.
아니 그쪽도 버티야?
네, 시작하세요.
아 잠깐 타임. 재시작.
나와.
사플 했잖아. 사플 미리 왔네.
쟤는 너기 볼 거야. 뭔지 알지?
저기 사플 한다 지금. 저기 사플 한다.
What's up?
이제부터 도망 다녀?
지금 끝까지 도망가.
너 혹시 발로란트 처음 하니? 너 무빙이 왜 이래?
아니, 어려워. 안 보여.
맵은 보이잖아. 이 캐릭터 손이나 이건 다 보이잖아.
이거 봐봐.
너 왜 무빙까지 처음으로 들어간 거야? 저쪽 지금 사플 하잖아.
뭔 사플이야. 되돌아보는데 지금.
사플 하네.
아, 좀 뛰어라 좀. 진짜. 종일 뛰고 있는데.
어딘데?
미안!
아니야. 저거 브라핑 형.
뻔해.
뻔한데 있긴 당했어.
민혁아 다 보인다.
어? 없는데?
민혁 다 보인다.
근데가 어디 쪽에 있는데?
뒤에.
우리 뒤에.
미안해. 내 미안해. 이지 브로.
아니 민혁이 조준선 없이 하니까 그냥.
민혁 나이스. 뭔 택티컬이야 형. 졌어.
우리 항복하는 게 어때?
아, 형.
우리 추해지지 말자고.
버키 영이트야 영이트.
아니 조준선만 없었는데 왜 게임 센스가 0이 됐냐고 지금.
근데도 안 맞긴 했어 여태까지.
시원하게 칼빵으로 가자. 버키를 안 써요.
너 혹시 발로란트 2시간밖에 안 해봤니?
샷건을 안 써요 샷건을.
이렇게 돼갖고 쏘면 될 거 아니야.
그래?
왜 쏘지도 않냐고.
아니, 썼어. 저희 준비했습니다. 같이 시작합니다.
예예예. 우리 1킬만 해볼까? 혹시 거기 힐팩 드셨나요?
아니요 저희 안 맞았다니까 한 대도 지금까지. 형 영이트라니까 진짜 영이트라니까.
너 그 자랑이야?
걷지 좀 마라 좀. 아니 나 뛰고 있는데. 뭘 뛰고 있어 발소리가 안 들리는데.
저쪽이 걷고 있다는 소리야 지금.
우리는 움직이지 않고 있어 미안한데. 와. 내가 죽었던 곳.
어딨죠?
제발 한 대만. 가까이서 한 방. 가까이서 왼쪽 클릭. 한 대 맞췄어. 맞췄다고. 죽었어. 우와! 안 돼! 빨리 올라가서 먹어. 지금 올라가 위로 가. 제발. 안돼 죽이지 마세요. 나이스. 아니야 우린 1점 땄어. 1점 땄으면 된 거야.
저 마코 선수가 하면 어떨지 궁금하지 않아요?
그렇죠. 답답하면 니들이 뛰던가 딱 해야죠. 좋습니다. 너무 좋아요.
보여줘야지 또.
또 신내 있는 사람이 좀 해줘야지 이제 그렇구나 하고 이제 받아들이지. 예? 준비됐나요 거기? 네, 저희는 뭐 준비됐습니다. 혹시 누가 하고 있죠?
제가 하고 있습니다.
김구택 씨가 해야 되는 거 아니에요? 아니죠. 전 답답하지 않다니까요.
여기는 완벽했기 때문에.
아니 이 낙대 많은 사람이 이 훈수 가? 죽여? 그럼 네가 이길 거 아니야? 왼쪽 클릭하면 나 못 할 거 같아. 할 수 있어. 피가 없어. 아니 할 수. 나 할 수 없어. 아니 할 수 있어. 난 할 수 없어. 아니 방금 로프 탔어 저기. 나 계단에 있어. 왼쪽 클릭? 낙댐 받아도 이기잖아. 어떻게 받아는 거라? It was pretty easy. 아휴, 주택이 형이랑은 악수하기 싫은데. 그쪽은 저도 하기 싫어요. 수고하셨습니다. 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 저 압니다. 가. 안 갑니다. 뭐 하냐고.
And welcome to the day number 2 of week 3 dito sa VCT Pacific Stage 2 Filipino broadcast. O nga pala si Juicy Brucey at kasama ko ngayon si Black and Blue tsaka si Ray Ray. Hi! Simulan natin guys, Sir BNB.
Okay naman
Hello.
dito, syempre, isa na namang araw na meron tayong VCT Pacific na nagaganap at habang parang kalahati na tayo midway through ang regular season natin at nakikita nga natin kung sino nga ang mga teams na nakakalaman.
Uy, grabe naman yan. Yung mga nakapunta na ng playoffs. So, ibig sabihin, tama ba guys? Isang slot na lang para sa playoffs, 'di ba? Na kailangan pag-agawan pa ng mga teams. Pero tignan natin kung magiging successful na nga ba yung mga teams like GEN.G na nanalo ng Master Shanghai, kung makakapasok ba sila or hindi.
And there's a lot of tail of the tapes for today, pero bago ang lahat yan, let's go first to Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on GrabCar Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And also, use promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onward. So kung gising ka na ng 10, pag 11, pwede na yan. So anyway, yun na nga, maraming salamat Grab. Pero BNB and Ray, it's a very exciting day 2 for week 3 kasi eto na yung standings natin. Sa sinabi nga ni BNB kanina, palapit na at malalaman na natin kung sino nga ba yung makikita natin sa playoffs. But so far, with the standings, BNB ano pa ba yung paningin mo na makakahabol from the remaining teams below? And medyo obvious na nga, pero I'll let you take it, BNB. Sino ba?
Kaya nga parang naka-lock in na yung karamihan ng mga playoff teams natin dito. Yung ano kasi, base sa score, kung naka 6 wins ka, lock in ka na, matik. So yung GEN.G, may tatlo pa naman silang laban na pwedeng laruin dito. And so, posible naman talagang makaabot sila dun sa may itaas. I'm wondering though, like looking at yung katulad ng mga ibang teams sa, for example, maglalaro today, itong global, if may chance pa ba silang makahabol? I'm trying to see how many games na meron sila in the first place. At mukhang parang 2 games na lang ata natitira. So, I don't think makakahabol dito ang global considering you're playing T1 today and GEN.G tomorrow. So, for some of these teams, most likely, baka yung GEN.G na nga ang umabot pang playoffs.
Oh, at ako naman on my end, nakita nga natin, 'di ba, na mukhang sa DFM together with Reed, medyo masakit-sakit na. But punta naman tayo sa championship points papunta sa VCT Seoul, Korea. Sheesh! Ano na yan? August na yan. At ang GEN.G may 13 points followed by PRX na 12 points. ZerX talo, nakita na natin yan. Pero malaking question dito, syempre, Pinoy tayong Team Secret. Kapag nakapunta sila ng finals or kapag nanalo sila dito lamang sa VCT Pacific Stage 2, ang laki ng chance nila going into Seoul.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure yung mga teams na tong gustong-gusto. I mean, wala eh. Ito na yung parang season ender for these players and these teams na nandyan na nga sila sa Pacific, which is the place wherein saan magaganap yung, you know, champions in Seoul. So parang, you know, it's time for them to really work hard for these teams on their end to really get into the championship spot. Pero as we have discussed nga kanina sa sinabi ni BNB, Global Esports, oo nga, 2 games na lang yung natitira sa kanila. And wala eh. I mean, it's against 2 of the biggest and better Korean teams. Ika nga kanina, BNB, we discussed. Today, they have a game against T1 and then DRX. How bad is it looking ba for Global Esports?
Medyo malala, to be honest. Kasi I think though, to be fair, that they have had improvements. Pero hindi siya yung katulad ng parang team like RRQ, for example. Talagang last season nahihirapan. They were in a similar position as Global. Tapos ngayon, ang ganda na ng performance ng RRQ coming into split number 2. Yun yung parang improvements na nawala dito sa Global Esports. So after this season, hindi na magugulat kung biglang may magbabago dito. Pero speaking of pagbabago, Bruce, ikaw ba yan? Anyari sa bigote mo, pare? Parang, sino ka ba? Ano ginawa mo sa tropa ko? Nawala bigla.
Nasa Korea tayo eh. Gusto, kakapanood ko lang ng Queen of Tears. Sila nga pala kay Kim Jo-in. So parang naiyak ako doon kanina.
Paano iyak ka?
Paano iyak?
Last na yun. Pero anyway, ito na yung graphics natin. Neon Players, Filipino Pride. Ray, ano masasabi mo dito?
Wait lang guys, before I can say anything, tignan niyo si Governor Paul Bichasi mo yung pictures nila. May buhok ni Neon. Sobrang cute. Share ko lang.
Cute ka naman. Hindi ka naman mali. Tama naman.
Ang pagdating nga sa Neon nowadays, di ba, because of the buffs na nangyari na nag-occur talaga, pinactice talaga ng mga teams to. And the total win percentage, guys, is 75%. Kita naman natin 3 wins so far sa mga teams na gumagamit neto. And can we all agree na ang best Neon user talaga so far is Governor just because of their games yesterday?
Oh yeah, sobrang bilis.
Jeremy pa din. Pinoy pa rin eh. Siyempre,
Jeremy pa din.
Hindi tayo papayag doon. Team Secret pa din. Pero in fairness, madami nga siyang nagagawa. I do see here yung Talon, they really love to run yung Neon nga galing kay Governor kasi yun nga malakas. Madaming pagbabago sa mga changes nga, yung double slide gives so much value. At saka may mga wild shots siyang natatamaan kagabi kahapon rather nung may kalaban nung may laro sila kamo. And I mean, it only makes sense. Neon is in a good spot right now. Si Reyes ang parang nasa similar pwesto na gusto nilang salang palitan. But Reyes still has a position in the meta. But it's nice na ngayon may position na rin si Neon dito.
Now, since we're talking about agents dito, no, we do see like a really big improvement from Neon. Mas mabilis and much better to use. Pero right now, we're looking at the top operator kills of stage 2 so far. And Saya player who's gonna be playing today is going kind of toe-to-toe with Jeremy. Pero operators, let's talk about this one, Ray. Ano ba? How do you counter an operator ba at this level of Valorant in Pacific?
wag na lang i-pick. Yun lang yan eh. Kung hindi, marami naman tayong flashes, diba? Marami namang ways actually to take down yung mga operator, mga utilities ng mga players natin, diba? Or maybe instead of just one going up against that operator user, syempre dalawa kayong magsiswing, mga ganun na bagay. But I'm happy to see that Saya players, kita-kita mo yung level of expertise niya, ang layo from the rest of the group. Pero kahit nga nandun siya pagdating sa mga operator kills na yan, medyo masakit talaga yung streak ngayon for T1. But I'm happy to see Jeremy right now in the leaderboard. Syempre, tatak team secret yan. Dahil accurate nga talaga yung mga operator kills niya as well. Pero ito din ang ganda talaga makita sa mga teams na meron silang actual operator user. Kasi wala naman, di lahat ng teams may specialty pagdating sa ganito.
I mean, dapat lang naman talaga si Saya player nandyan. Puro chamber na nga lang nilalaro niya. Hindi pa siya yung top 1 top di ba? Kung nilamangan pa siya ng mga ibang player dito na naglalaro ng mga initiator katulad ni Devi or ng mga Rays katulad ni Jeremy, bakit ka pa nag-chamber? But yung Jeremy, obviously, syempre, team secret sa taas tayo. But it's very impressive that Devi is back on this list. Huwag natin kakalimutan yung Paperex nung noon, nung si Forsaken ang duelist sila, si Devi din ang nag-duelist para sa kanila. At siya yung madalas na go-up nga para dito sa PRX. So, it's nice to see him back up.
Actually, super nice to see na pa top 5 tayo. Meron tayong representative homegrown here in the Philippines, and that is Jeremy. So parang with the remaining games of Team Secret, medyo malayo-layo pa. That's gonna be on week 4, July 7th. Pero super excited to see Jeremy. Baka makuha niya na yung top 1. Pero right now, we're gonna be seeing over into the first series yung dalawang teams na maglalaban. And kung ano pa masasabi nila sa isa't isa. So we have the interviews of GE and T1. Here we go.
Izu. You guys really need to win today to keep your playoff dreams alive. So what's your mindset going up against GE today?
Maybe it's only GE. Not worried.
Okay. Not worried.
Yeah. Fighting Bleed.
You need Bleed to win too. Okay. Good luck. Hello, Blaze King. Now today will be do or die for you. You guys need to win this one, and then you need Gen.G to lose, and then you need to beat Gen.G in the upcoming match against them. Now T1, Izu actually said, oh, GE, it's only GE, no worries for T1 today. Anything you want to say to them?
I don't know. Like, we're just gonna beat them, and then beat Gen.G, and then qualify to playoff.
Yeah. You guys won more matches than them, so yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Short and sweet. Sobrang bilis lang ng interview na yun. Super serious on the side of both teams kasi wala to be fair against these two teams, kailangan nila ng wins, especially for global esports. Now, we've discussed this kanina sa intro pa lang ng panel na they're in a very tight spot, BNB, no? Kasi today, they're going against T1, then soon, Gen.G. How is, okay, let's ang hirap isipin pero ano ba ang lamang ng global esports against T1 if we're looking at it in a micro perspective?
Ano nga ba ang lamang? I mean, it's hard to say kasi yung T1, you'd want to say para dito sa global na the fact na meron sila mga players galing sa ibang region, diba? But then again, you look at T1 at yun na nga yung pinaka-defining nila factor as a Korean team. Meron sila si Xcurit who did come from a different game. Meron silang sina Rossi sina Saya player who did play in NA as well. So madami silang mapaghatakan talaga ng experiences. So I definitely don't think there's really much at global have here over T1, and it's fair to say na sila nga ang underdog dito sa matchup.
At ito pa, ever since for T1, parati silang may mga roster changes, and doon pa kagad kinuha nga nila si Stacks after stage 1, and I really do think ang dami pang adjustments for T1 this time. How will they actually win those games, diba? At very crucial nga kasi kinuha din nila yung mga naging strict nila coming in from a regular season na stage 1. Pero looking at our match points right now, at maraming dito, kaganapan, maraming
Magsama rin eh.
possibilities. But let's see if mananalo nga ba ang global esports kasi looking at T1 naman, ayaw nila kagad syempre mag-lose streak. So I'm sure itong global mamamblema sila dito sa point na to.
Yeah, kasi wala eh. 2 wins ang kailangan nila to advance to playoffs. We've been discussing this actually a lot. And eto, tinitingnan natin from like the previous games from what GE did. I mean, it kind of looked well naman eh. I mean, they won. Pero obviously, medyo nakakabawi yung bleed. What are like, how do we describe like yung performance ng global esports so far, BNB?
It's very underwhelming, to be honest. Yung team na to, syempre may mga player dito na nanggaling nga sa international, katulad nila Ras, nila Paul V, and then we have Blaze King who has been a big name dito sa SEA for quite a while. Tapos yung isang pinaka top performer na rin ng South Asian Lightning Fast, and then you have Benkai who everybody knows and loves as well. Pero yun nga, ang pinaka I guess yung bottom line dito, it is been a bit underwhelming sa pagpasok dito ng second split nila. They did, to be fair, have a good match against Bleed at saka yung DFM, oo. But against higher competition, ito nga Paper Rex, Team Secret, syempre, dun sila natatalo, and that has been their biggest problem this year. They did beat yung RRQ last stage, but that was before RRQ found their form. At para sa Global, it's just been a very awkward mix, I think, dito para sa kanila.
At for Saya player, sana ngayon maging successful nga siya. Sinabi nga ni BNB, auto-lock chamber to eh. All the way. Diba? Parang si Ja lang wala sa naos as well. But kitang-kita naman natin yung mga differences nila ngayon pagdating sa stats. Talaga nga, pagdating sa KD, may kalamangan pa rin naman kahit paano si Saya player. But I love how balanced these both players are. But let's take a look pa rin naman sa ibang players din nila, di ba? Na it's not just about Paul V together with Saya player. Sana yung consistency ng ibang mga teammates nila ay makasabay sa agos nila. But looking right now sa ating maps as well of BNB, mukhang dito ayaw pa rin talaga ng G, or maybe ngayon gagamitin nila yung Haven map.
Excited ako na makita na tong Haven kasi it's been kind of bad a lot of times since week 2. Pero this time naman, tingnan natin on the side of T1. I mean, they were a team na who did very well on stage 1. They were like third placers. Pumunta sila ng Master Shanghai. But then I think the losses just came straight for T1. And it's not gonna looking good for the team. Pero I mean, we did discuss already na the players on the side of T1, they're kind of doing well. So parang it all depends on how Global Esports is gonna position themselves on the series. Pero without much more details in, pupunta na tayo sa map Veto ngayon para sa first series natin. So parang we've seen the map stats. BNB, ano ba yung dapat mga maps na kailangan iba ng GE and T1 against each other?
I mean, I'm looking dito sa Global, and one of the more consistent maps in the past half year has been itong split na pwede sana nilang laruin versus T1, and especially knowing that T1 are 0-4 in the past 6 months. Wala pa silang naipapanalong split, so that could be a prio pick dito, especially if T1 don't ban it. Ayun, ibitawan nga yung Sunset, so I expect your Global to pick split. Icebox pala.
Yeah.
Okay.
Para sa akin, G, specialty naman talaga nila tong Icebox, but T1, sana prepared sila. And I am happy about this map, Veto, dahil maglo-Lotus ang T1. And I've always been a big fan of their Lotus. Nakita din natin ng new acquire player nga nila na si Stax. Dito talaga siya nagpa-pop off. Pero GE naman this time around, Black and Blue, ayaw nila i-take risk yung split.
I'm very surprised actually na hindi nila ginusto yun. To be fair, meron nga silang mga close game dito sa split, but it has been one of the more bigger weaknesses ng GE. So Ascent tayo. Doon tayo mapupunta as T1 ban Haven. And looking at Ascent as a whole dito, para siyang okay na map for both sides, but arguably more for T1. They've had more success on this map especially. Pero I don't know, I think the way this Veto has gone, considering Icebox yung first map, it's not a bad map totally dito para sa T1 in all, this Veto, and this might, I still think this is gonna be a T1 series.
Oh really? But di ba medyo weird kasi like, you know, Icebox so far in the run of T1, they're a good team going into here, pero yung when stats wise, numbers wise, hindi man yung performance eh. difference from GE. Medyo maganda yung performance dito, especially with the win rate. Does it matter with the team composition or agent composition ng T1? Is it time na maglalaki na ba ng chamber ulit sa Saya player? What
You
do
have
you
to
think
look
this
here,
BNB?
Bruce. You have to look here. The fact na, sige, they are 1-3 dito sa mapa na to, but all their losses were close games. 11-13 kalaban ng Gen.G at 12-14 sa OT kalaban ng Secret. Yun lang yung mga talo nila. Super close games dito sa Icebox. And so, I still think that for T1, I'm not gonna expect na may iiba sila masyado dito sa comp. I'm gonna expect them to stick with that Gecko and KO comp and then still run that chamber kasi gusto ni Sai player talaga mag-top 1 sa mga off.
Gusto niya may medal. Literal na gano'n. But then, I wanna look nga, I gotta agree with what BNB said. If the first map mananalo dito yung T1, ang laki na ng chances for this to be a 2-0. And yung mga lineup nga nila, we've seen yung ISO kanina doon lamang sa stats. And if yun pa rin yung papanindigan nila, and if they will just execute it better than their Icebox games, GE, kailangan nila kabahan at this point. And they have to give them a good clapback, syempre, sa performance ng T1 later on.
Paano ba yung clapback? Hindi ba sa likod? Kasi clapback.
Ganun ba? Ganun ba, back? Di ba kapag clapback
likod ng kamay clapback.
Alam mo, tama na talaga.
Okay, sige. Pero, super excited. I mean, T1, I'm hoping they bring out that ISO. I'm a big ISO enjoyer since the patch. Thank you very much. Pero, maraming salamat. Pero, din makikita na. Ano? Palit.
Kamukha mo si ISO.
Isa pa.
Kamukha mo si ISO, pero alam mo kung ano tawag sa'yo? ISOS.
Christ. Sige, ano na kayo masasabi ko dito? We are going into the first game. This is going to be Icebox. Nakikita natin, GE, they did stick with this agent composition na matagal natin nakikita. For T1 naman, sabi nga ni BNB kanina na parang all the games they have lost, super close naman. So maybe this is the time na parang they're gonna be fixing their agent compositions. They're gonna be fixing the mistakes that they have done. Pero like, I really do agree with both of you guys na parang if T1 takes the first game, the momentum will just carry on. Pero imagine this, pupunta tayo sa game 3 and that's going to be a set. Sabihin natin naging 1-1. Firepower-wise, GE, which is composed of a lot of people na iba-ibang backgrounds, pero same din ng T1. Who's gonna come out on top of if nasa game 3 tayo?
Feeling ko T1 pa rin at the end of the day. Their problem has been closing out these series at saka I feel like they should be able to kalaban ng global dito. And for not if anything, hindi naman sila makakapasok sa playoffs. Oo, sige, bigyan na natin yun. Pero at least makahatak nila yung global pababa kasama nila at hindi sila mag-isa doon sa pag-eliminate.
Ang ganda naman ng So in short, damay-damay na to, black and blue. Yung pala yung ibig sabihin nun. But for global nga, importante din naman to. But then, on the other side kasi ng spectrum natin, nakita natin dito si Gen.G. Number 1, di pa complete yung matches nila. Number 2, it's Gen.G we are talking about. So talagang long journey pa rin to sa isang katulad ng GE. Pero yun nga, sa Ascent, may mga efforts din naman yung global esports dito, but once teams just shut down yung momentum ni Polvi, everything will just not favor GE. And yan, T1 talaga, kahit mag 2-1 tayo dito, it's them going to win this series.
Makikita natin today. If magiging same ba siya ng kahapon na yesterday's games were very clean slate, 2-0 on all the series. So ayun na nga, we'll see all the efforts from the teams, how they have prepared here, and makikita natin na playoffs. Sino ba yung masisecure dyan? Pero speaking of secure, may security interview tayo with the coaches on how they're doing.
Bit of a difficult position to be in, so I'm really wondering how is the team taking this all in? How are they coping with the pressure? And, you know, just really keeping their minds set on each series, each game.
Honestly, I don't think there's a real way to do it. You just think of the next game. Like, it's a pretty straightforward thing to say, but I really don't think anyone in the team is thinking that much ahead about like the potential scenarios and whatever. If we win the next 2 games and then we don't make it to playoffs, that would obviously suck, but we'd have finished with a good record and we'll be kind of happy with our performance. And we've done what we can in this split.
Okay, I do want to ask a little bit about the overall team environment, because something that we've heard you talk about and something I think a lot of us have noticed is that GE surely is playing better in their prep, in their scrims, because the ideas look good, but the execution used to falter a little bit on stage. That's something you've mentioned before in press conferences as well. But I'm thinking that maybe this was a bit unlocked now, finally, in last week's matches. You guys looked a lot more comfortable in the server. Would you agree? And what do you think caused that change for that comfort?
Absolutely, I agree. It's our best performance so far in the season. I think a lot of people would have still had Bleed as the favourites in that game, and we just showed that there was no reason for that really. I think we performed very, very well. Yeah, we've had some struggles coming into the first game. So early on in the first split, we really struggled. Had a very slow start, lost the first 3 games, and then losing the first game against Secret in this split was a real shame. But I think we picked it up quickly. But it's just unfortunate we couldn't really come in with that kind of momentum. So we built a bit now. Obviously, we have 2 to win. So winning this game gives us more momentum, and then obviously you play the final bosses after that.
Well, to zoom in a little bit on the changes from the first week into last week, one of the big, I think the starkest difference that we saw was Ben-Kai. Because off the rip, struggling a little bit, moving back into an IGL position, being mistimed a bit with some of his util. Well, what did you say to him in that downtime when you were getting ready for second week to make him just go off? Because he was absolutely cooking in that second series.
I'm not sure I can go into it too much, but
sure.
But essentially, he just felt like his confidence wasn't there yet. Like he wasn't feeling quite sure of himself. So we had a talk about that, and I basically said to him that the main thing he needed to do was just talk a lot. And then as soon as he started doing that in the scrims, the results started getting better. The performance of everybody else started getting better, and then his own performance started getting better. And I said to him, when you talk a lot, you tend to frag. So just do that, and it worked out.
Kind of counterintuitive to a lot of people, I would say, but it's interesting. I think that just also goes to show that obviously you have to know your players very well. You have to know the patterns. I do have one more follow-up question about today specifically. We saw you guys picking the Icebox. Obviously, you can't go in depth, but I just want to know, is this more because of your strength and confidence in Icebox, or is it because of what you saw from T1's Icebox?
It's definitely our confidence.
Okay.
So we've always kind of had that as a strategy, I suppose, in the Vetos, that we always want to just pick the map that we feel best on. We've actually changed our strategy going into these last couple of games and just gone for the first map, gone for Team A, even if we win the coin toss, which is usually teams go for Team B, the veto advantage. But we felt like going into a strong map first, we tend to perform better, so we're aiming to do that.
Well, I think that, what you mentioned, confidence, really inspiring your players, it's really been working well as we've been seeing the improvements coming for the whole team, right? I think we do have a question from our audience, so if we can bring it up, let's see, what's this? How much of G's potential has been displayed on stage, and would it actually work against top-tier teams? What do you think about that?
I think the way we played last week, if we played that well every game, I think we can beat anybody on stage. I think it depends, right? Some teams might have a higher peak, you could argue, and so if they perform at their best, maybe you don't win. But I think bringing that best performance puts us in the best position to win. I think if we play like that today, we win, 100%.
Okay, so basically what we're gathering from this is you're very, very satisfied with the performance of the players on stage last week.
Absolutely, yeah. I think we performed our best. We could have been a little bit tighter.
Sure.
We could have finished, 13-3 or whatever, but 2 clean wins. And the comms were great. The way that the guys were playing and the way they were speaking to each other was really great. So yeah, happy with that performance for sure.
I do have one final question before we send you off. I'm wondering, as we mentioned last week, it was quite a big high point for GE. Do you feel that this team has, reached that kind of point where it's like that aha or eureka moment that this roster has finally done, has finally come together rather? Was that moment, or you feel like it's still coming?
That's definitely been the case in scrims. So over the past 3 to 4 weeks, I'd say, we've really started to hit our stride. And we're playing the best VALORANT we ever have. So that's obviously great. Converting it on stage isn't always easy, and today we've got a big audience, so it's difficult, but yeah, we're able to perform at that level for sure.
I got a final quick one, if I could squeeze this in. There's obviously been, the changes in the team itself, Ben-Kai moving over to IGL, etc. But you yourself have had some changes, and I'm curious, across 2024 thus far, have you been changing your hairstyle and your facial hair to try to find the lucky buff? Because we all know about the bald buff. Have you just been going through different iterations to figure out which one is going to be giving the team the best chance to win?
Honestly, when you have a hairline like mine, you don't really have a lot of choice, so you kind of have one of 2 options. So I've just gone for this one for now, and then when I get bored of that, I'll go back to bald, and then we'll see after that.
At least you opted for hair. Clinton, he just keeps it that way.
Not a lot of people can pull this off.
No, honestly,
yeah, you're rocking it. You're rocking
I love it.
I say
thank you.
Yeah, I say keep it. Well, Spin, thank you so much. Good luck out there. The guys are looking good, and we hope that momentum continues. All right, thank you very much. Well,
Teka lang, nag-check pa ako ng hairline ko kung meron pa ba. Alright, maraming salamat sa head coach ng Global Esports. As per him, Hindi daw yan sa lucky o swerte yung hairstyle niya dahil lang daw sa hairline. Tsaka kung wala, ganun talaga. Pero he did say already na parang on the side of Global Esports is IGL, Benkai, talk a lot, more frag. Ganun ba yun? Ganun ba yun?
Ha? Ang sabi?
Talk a lot equals more frag. Yun yung sinabi ng head coach nila, si Benkai, kasi hindi daw siya nagsasalita o nagsasalita siya.
Sabagay, di ba?
Mas madami.
Sa VCT PH, napansin natin si Kelly S ngayon, yung IGL ng Oasis, di ba? Ngayon pa siya lumalakas, di ba? Sa pagpa-frag out. So, malay natin, pagdating sa international, ganun din pala ang strategiya. At si Benkai naman, to be fair, he's one of the more experienced player there. So, gets.
Oo nga, si Forsaken, di ba? May mga times na siya yung nag-IGL sa PaperX, pero pa-iba-iba nag-umiikot. Tapos if hindi man siya, syempre, nakita nga natin ibang players as well, lalong-lalo na si Davay, aka David.
So,
galing pa siya mag-up. So, kapag pala, professional OA na in-game, lalakas ka pala. So, alam ko na kung sino yung ganyan. Si BNP yan kasi siya IGL namin nagta-top front din niya.
Hindi po IGL tawag doon. Nagbibida lang po. Kaya, humble lang.
Pero, speaking of...
Humble ka pa.
Okay, sige, bida pala yung saya-sayo Pero,
kwento mo yan
kwento mo yan, sige, ikaw na yung bida, kami na yung sidekick, kami na yung nonchalant. Pero, speaking of mga nagsasalita, imagine nyo na lang, from the side of PaperX, kung si Coach Alex, binigyan nyo na yan, parang pinalag-in nyo. Grabe siguro yung parang kills niya, lalo na yung sa coach ng T1. Parang gusto ko sila mag one-on-one mid sa Ascent. Tsaka salitaan lang pero walang barilan. Tingnan natin. Pero, well, we are gonna be heading over to our first game for the first series on day number 2 for week 3. Global Esports T1. Sino sa game number 1 ito prediction? 3 minutes na lang. Ito na. Sino yung prediction niyo for game number 1? Simulan natin sa iyo, Sir BNB.
I do think still T1 at the end of the day. Meron ako mga reservations dito sa mga changes nila, which I'll expound on later pag susunod na panel, because I do think sa pinalit nila, dapat si Izu, hindi si Carpe, put stacks in. Gets ko naman. But I still think it's gonna be T1.
I will be in line with what the BNP said. 2-0 to. T1, pero kinakabahan ako kasi Raykers. So, pag nagsasabi ako ng 2-0, usually nagiging 2-1.
Magiging 3-1 to.
Alam niyo, magiging best of 5 to bigla
Biglaan lang. Bigla, di natin alam. Pero on my end, I really think Global Esports has this in the bag. I mean, I was really leaning with T1 the way we discussed it over a panel. Pero when we had that interview with the head coach, nagbago kasi it's like parang the difference on paano niya hinandle yung players niya. Maybe Benkai is gonna step up a lot for Global Esports. We'll never know. So parang on our end, it's sa aking analyst, it's going to be T1. On my end, it's going to be Global Esports. So tingnan natin if we're going to global. Speaking of global, alis muna tayo sa Pilipinas. Let's go to Korea.
Global Esports.
Undefeated, that's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing a play. Just like a pug and I'm cutting the net.
Bring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up for you.
And ito na nga mga kaibigan, we are heading into our first match of the day. And syempre talagang balagbaga na kasi ang ating mga teams guys, playoff spot ang pinaglalabanan. Ako si Rockhart and this is Sunny Glaze. And we about to get it on. Global Esports here versus T1.
Init pa naman din na naging discussion ng ating mga panelists earlier, pero syempre dito pa rin tayo magkakatalo-talo kung ano ba yung magiging execution and performance nila going into this series. Dahil nga, again, may mga nakapasok na recently into the playoffs at syempre dito natin makikita kung sino-sino na nga ba ang susunod. Pero I really do think, Rockhart, na baka sakali itong galing sa map Veto natin is parang pwede pa rin mag-lean towards T1 itong series na to. Eh, no?
Kala ko sabihin mo pwede pa mag-lean sa Game 3 eh. Kasi I feel like yes, people love to see these maps. Right now, obviously, Neon pa rin ang inaabangan. Pati yung mga graphics natin doon sa Korea, Neon ang parang hinagahandaan. And we will see Lotus where kanya nakita tayo ng Neon versus Neon doon. Aba, feeling ko, hindi din malabo mangyari yon dito.
Totoo. Pero will it be possible going into Icebox? Dahil yun nga ang unang-una nating mapa at the moment. And alam naman natin na medyo mahirap kung sakaling immobilize mo nga ang isang Neon to get inside of the sites dahil daming corners eh. Kung baka pwedeng kang maisahan ka agad dahil nga sa mga shot days or kaya naman sa mga shorties and all. But then again, sabi nga ng ating mga panelists, ibang klase o barangkada yung ating mga operators for our teams na nakita, yung mga players na nakita kanina. So let's see kung yun din ba ay gagawin na nga nila later on as we head on to our agent selection. Rockhart, Chamber! Chamber ang nilabas ng T1 ngayon.
Oh, Chamber. I think we'll definitely have a lot of things to watch out for, especially for Saya player. Top operator user yan ngayon, mga dong! And now he will be back on the Chamber. Obviously, everyone knows has the Tour de Force, a very powerful long-range weapon, and it's on Icebox. And I kind of can tell why they chose a great map here. So at this point, you know what? I am not gonna be surprised if they take a very powerful defensive side. Pero syempre, ito namang Global Esports, hindi din basta-basta yan. Si Paul B, lalaban yan sa op.
Totoo, hindi pwede makipag-ano lang to eh. Magbigayan lang ang itong G laban sa T1 dahil again, tutuusin, gana din naman on the defending side. They have the stage, they have the killjoy, so at least ma-dedenay nila yung mga flanks lurk coming in from T1. But the biggest problem here is probably the pag-suppress kasi ng utility dito mula na nga sa side ng T1. Again, we have the Gecko, we even have here the KO. So, ang laking bagay nito kung sakali man na meron na nga agad na momentum ang T1 against GE as they start off into the half as the attackers.
Yan, galingan nyo na lang sa attackers, T1 for sure. Then you might have this in the bag. Pero syempre, we are talking about GE here. Very much controlled and looking a lot better in the past few weeks here. Syempre, we are looking at T1. Lahat sila gigil na gigil. And Saya player, ang gandang position niya actually to hold here. Make sure na clear yung manggagaling sa mid and completely safe yung flank. And with that confidence, ang T1 naman ay makakapag-plant very easily ng spike.
It's kind of questionable, ano, dahil binigay nila kaagad yung site dito is na kung saan pwede naman nila kahit paano na i-counter out itong Gecko to tackle down onto that wingman. But then again, it is what it is. Papasok tayo into the retake coming in from the side of GE. But will they be able to be successful on this though? Dahil nagsimula na nga tayo with lightning fast going in for the initial kill. Sumunod naman si Blaze King going in for the double pero magutan, pabalik agad T1 with stacks already with 2 hits. Hindi nila na-deny yung nagde-defuse nga ng spike dahil doon sa stage yung naka-pretty na naman yung kanyang wall kanina.
Medyo, you know what? I actually completely agree there, Honey Glaze. Medyo napaisip ako, bakit parang walang nag-respond na kahit ano? I think even yung T1 nagtitinginan, guys. Nasa site na ba tayo?
What happened?
Ba't wala pa kalaban? And you know what? I thought maybe GE were confident in the retake, but they look like isa-isa silang lumalaban. And it's not a good sign here. Not a good sight to see. And Stack, syempre, pinaglaruan lang yung wall na yan. And para naman dito, GE, you know what? They had the plan. They had the plan and they got it. And now, That's Cedo. Paul B. Nako, long range agad ang labanan. Outlaw, one shot. Matic. Pero syempre dahil nga dito sa Sage, nakita nito from teams like obviously Paper Rex. Maganda din ang epekto ng isang Sage dito sa A.
Hindi mo may kakilala na ang laking sagabal nga ng mga walls, ng mga slow orbs nito. Pero this is again the difference between the guns. We have already the buy round here coming from GE, pero T1 pa rin naman ay nakasalisi. Si Il makakakuha ng isa. Looking back at the trades, mas lumalangang na nga ang GE sa kanila. Problema na ngayon is nasalisihan din sila pabalik nila Stacks with just the ghost. And look at the damage. Dalawa ka agad na namatay ngayon para sa GE.
Man, GE looking really good right now. And not really giving T1 any room to maneuver. Coming out on top, 2-0, GE. Ba't mong mabasis yung confidence sila kanina, ha? I like it. I like the GM seeing today.
Definitely. They should be dahil yun nga yung buy round nila. Ang naging problema lang dito is yun how they will be able to tackle down onto the buy round nga later on naman ng T1 dahil kung dito pa lang sa mga free guns, sa mga kills nga ng T1, we have Stacks, we have Izu na nakakuha nga ng mga initial kills sila. Paano naman kaya on the buy round? At the very least, may panglaban na ngayon ang GE. They have a Bulldog, may Guardian, and also meron na nga din kaagad silang kahit papaano nagbabantay na nga inside of A site. But still, this is a buy round pa rin from T1. So, can be big of a disaster to kung sakali man.
Yeah, the only thing I can think for GE is, you know what? Tatlo sa kanila, half armor. Naked off pa nga si Saya player eh. Talagang what a spicy decision. So that means yung confidence ng T1 kay Saya player is really through the roof here. Knowing or parang feeling less sure na ay makakill to sa Saya player. Guys, bigyan nyo lang yan kahit walang armor yan. And look at this, they are playing so close once more into the side and binibigay na naman yung GE. And now they're getting pushed back by Util, Sunny Glaze.
Dahil lang sa mga utilities sa ito, mapapaatras na nga ng todo ang GE. Mag-aabang lang naman muna ng bahagya before ma-up nila muli itong walls nila. Pero ang magiging problema kasi is playing together inside of the cycle to the Isu. Kaya naman Isu going in for the double kill immediately. With the trade naman si Russ, but Carpe is still there to make everything shine in favor of T1. And this is looking good for T1. At least on their first round na nakuha nga for this half is meron pa rin naman, isa pa lang naman ang napanay sa nila kanina.
Yeah, and actually that will mean a lot of the players from Global Esports will have some money, pero kita mo ang dami sa kanilang naka-half armor just to be sure that they can fight back here. And positioning of Izu here, the backside is so good, it was so clean. And syempre si Carpe naman, pag hindi niya napapansin, alam mo na may magagawa yan para sa team niya. And because of that, pretty clean round for T1. Let's see what they can do more after that.
Ngayon na may buy round na rin ng GE, kailangan na kahit papaano mag-ingat ng T1. But at the very least, because of those knives, mukhang magiging hati ang tension ngayon. GE though, facing a lot of trouble. We have a lot of blinds kasi na binabato na rin naman na going into A site. And looking at that shot, precise shot coming in from Carpe, this is already a go signal. Diretso yung nakaagad nila yung A. Benkay, although manggagaling siya all the way from up top, pero sobrang caught off guard kaagad ni Russ. That's correct. Naka-wide swing na kaagad sa kanya. We have to play for both of our teams, pero joke lang yun. Kasi meron tayong rest na kasama coming fast.
And again, this Sage really does tip the favor in a lot of these maps, and especially in the rounds like this na medyo dikit ang ekonomiya. And dahil dyan, si Lightning Fast makakatulong pa na umabante dito. Although again, wala namang armor yung mga tropa niya, doesn't really matter that much. That wall is gonna be enough to slow down Saya player. Hindi siya makasilip, and he is gonna have to back off. Another free round here for GE. Wala masyado palag in that last one.
Dahil operator lang din ang hawak ngayon ni Saya player. He cannot risk out na maibigay pa ito or maisave pa nga ito ng GE kung sakali pa na ipilit na nga na depensa na nga itong spike. But looking back, mukhang nagkasalisihan lang talaga. Nagkaunahan na nga kung sino yung pwede nalang patayin all the way from backside dito ng A side dahil buhay pa nga si Benkay. We even have Russ na nanggaling na nga from the back na nakakapagtago pa at nakakapatay ng isang duelist nga from T1. And this is looking good, especially for 3-1 already into their favor. At ngayon, kukulit na naman si Lara. Papunta pa rin ng A ang T1.
Grabe, replay na replay lang to ah. I don't know what T1's planning here. And again, consolation prize nila kanina is the operator saved by Saya player. So at the very least, they will have a lot of kill potential kung may sumisilip. Pero yung GE Mint, parang natuto na sila eh, no? Walang sumisilip kay Saya player. At ayun, parang medyo napasigaw lang siya. And I think he's trying to bait out the trash. Pero as you can see, still no movements para sa GE.
Wala, nadanal ka na kasi ba naman na nung null command coming in from Rust, so hindi mo tuloy magawa ng paraan magka-impa yung trash kanina. Pero ito, huling-huli sa mga pababa na kagaling yung as. Huli mga mukha na isa na kaagad sila. Magigit tatlo pa nga ito. Dito, quick reaction time to make himself back away with the dash. Actually, the ace will not be favoring in his side. Sa Blaze King na mapatay siya pabalik. This time, isa na lang ang habulin ng T1 nag-ACE.
Holy cow, that was actually so good nga from Russ, no? Eventually, you know what? He got the perfect opportunity to use the 0 point. And he got cancelled, slowed down. Pero the catch on Paul V was beautiful! Siyempre naman yung pasok ni Izo dyan. Malinis na malinis. Going for the ace na nga sana. Nahuli lang siya dun sa talon sa dulo. Pero you know what? He did the majority of the job there, Saya player. Just confirming that kill. Making sure na panalo pa rin ang T1 in that one.
Wala pa rin sila makukuha na info even though nandun na nga yung Dizzy. Kailangan kasi kumatras kahit papaano na nga ni Blaze King para mailaro na naman nila ito to a safe retake round. Again, with the walls, again, with the utilities as well. To take down into Wingman is the highest priority at the moment, pero wala kasi ngayon nakaninya para ma-free fire na nga si Wingman. So now, at maganda naman, kahit pa Ali, nakapangsalita na nga ng isa, pero quick ng answer kaagad ni Sniper player, but much more quicker onto his trigger. Triple kill already, and finishing off with just the classic. Sinampal sila kaliwat kanan lang ng free gun. Ano kay Russ to win this out on a thrifty.
What is happening here? I think we're looking for that consistency, but you know what? For T1, a lot of people were expecting them to come out on top here. GE pulling out all the stops with a thrifty, and started off obviously si Blaze King yung nagsimula doon. I was super surprised, and Paul V, this man is insane right now in the close range, not even bothering with the operator. Taas kamay moments ka talaga doon, and that is literally a meme-worthy moment here. Hihinga kang malalim talaga. T1 kalaban mo dyan, boy!
You want to play? Let's play.
T1 pa rin naman ito eh. Pero ang problema kasi ngayon sa T1 is medyo umaagresibo na nga sila. Lilipad na naman sila. We even have your deny is their utility as well. Pero hindi naman madedenay ngayon. Sa pagkipan si Izu. Morgan with a good. It's okay. Immediately dashing inside of the side. Mapitin down pa rin naman nila kay papaano si Rus. At yun na nga ang opportunity nila to plant in the spike dahil dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira. Take note, Byron pa ito ng GE.
I know, what a back and forth between these two teams right now. Literally, walang nagmo-momentum. Bawal ang momentum dito. Cannot be no entry. And I'm really liking what I'm seeing here, especially for T1, who are fighting back against, I would say, a very on point and very on form ni GE right now. And pushing back, literally, itinanggap ng GE, wala tayong magagawa dito. Kahit may lockdown tayo, just have to accept that they're gonna have to just back off. He's holding on to the op, habang si Saya player naman, syempre, naka-ready on the tour de force. All the econ going over to T1, just losing one guy.
Yep. All good, kahit papano. That was the buy round from T1, so they were able to make use of how aggressive Izu is. They were able to change up the pacing, na-overwhelm nila sina Izu, or rather, sina Ross and Paul B kanina nung nagbantay na nga sila from those corners. Yes, pwede kayong makapangsalise ng mga corner picks, but you need to be careful dahil much more aware naman kasi parati dito sina Izu to have those quick adjustments. At dagdagan pa natin, dalawa yung initiators. Ibig sabihin ito, there's bigger of a problem for you to face head-to-head on once you want to defend onto the side. But now, operator still on the hands of Paul. Hanggang kailan ba to hahawakan ni Paul B ngayon?
Oh, yun ang tanong. You know what? I completely agree. Ang powerful talaga din ng entry dito ng T1. Dalawang initiator, tas Izu. Dumidire-diretsos over your head. Talagang basag ang mouse. Wasak ang mouse mo doon. Kung hahabulin mo yon. And I would say na T1, they kind of know that they have a bit of an advantage here in A. And they're really pushing it. Pero you know what? You can always see, lagi silang nag-iiwan ng konting threat doon sa kabilang mapa or kabilang site rather. And hindi mo talaga alam if you're GE. You can stack A, but there's always gonna be a problem in mid. There's always gonna be a threat in B.
Baka sakali kapag hindi nila nabantayan na maigi, ayun na nga, may opener na palang ginibigay dito. Ang lurker coming in from T1 dahil si Excurate, ang lalim na rin naman na kahit papaano in B, and he can be also the plan B pa ng T1 in case something or everything goes wrong dito na nga sa T1 as they head on to commit fully into A side. But the biggest problem here right now is we have the lockdown. Madedenay ba nila ito gamit ng fragment dahil mukhang oo, dahil on point. But light up coming in from Stacks at ganun lang ka-easy go. Yan na, i-secure ka agad yung T1 yung site. And now the biggest problem right here is he doesn't know where Excurate is. And that immediately denies the saving probability para sa side ng GE.
The plan B, pumasok from B. Tas literal nakadalawa. And that is just excellent for T1. Staying on this game and making sure they have it. So like Carpe, obviously yung pasok nila is maganda, pero yung lurk ni Excurate dito, nail in the coffin para dito sa GE.
Bagay nun dahil hindi na nga nakapag-save pa ang GE, na-force pa sila for a timeout at hindi nila mapigilan yung momentum ng T1. What I also love about T1 is how consistent they are. They want to change up the pacing with Izu, with Ruz, and with also Stacks. Again, dalawang initiators nila. So, kailangan nilang intindihan si Wingman. Kailangan nilang intindihan lagi itong si Dizzy. Pero once the problem goes in, yung biggest problem nila, yung nila, si Izu. Kaya naman pulido ang performance ng every round ng pag-comeback na yun for first scoreline ng T1.
Yeah, I know Izu's doing great, but you also have to admit the rest of T1 are really doing each and every one of their jobs very, very well. I mean, even Excurate right there, you can see, like, parang, individual players in T1, may kanya-kanyang pop-off moments, no? Pansinin mo. I like what I'm seeing si Carpe, nakakadalawa kanina pa. Stacks, sobrang ganda ng mga pasok niya. And Saya player, reliable as ever on the operator. Kahit na, again, ang ganda ng form ng GE ngayon, T1 really giving them such a hard time.
Doon pa lang sa pag-hold nga ng mga sites dahil again, hindi mo masabi kung kailan ba mag-lurk si Excurate, kung kailan na nga ba hold ng mga long angles si Saya Player. For example like this, we have an operator sa kamay ni Saya Player but you cannot as quick as be a jet with the Blade Storm, immediate takedown at operator ka agad ito sa mga kamay ni Paul B. But by all means, syempre, ibig sabihin nun is free opportunity din naman para sa T1 na mamuo na nga yung consistency nila at dumiretso na ng A-side.
That's right. So, medyo bahagyang alay, kumbaga, si Saya Player doon. But that also means na medyo open yung flank nila. Although no one's really taking it, Excurate can stay back, just holding off. And making sure na wala naman masyadong magulo sa likod. Yeah, that could have helped. Carpe though has a trash ready. Nice, and pasok na din si Benkay. Hit with the operator. Izu going down is huge here. Blaze King, nagana sa likod. Nako po, ayun na nga. At looks like umiikot na malala ang GE. Taking a lot of guns in the process.
I love how this is turning out to be a CISO or kaya ang tawag or momentum yung kabila, maaagaw naman kaagad ng kalaban nila. As masasabi, it's a 50-50 kind of situation here. Nice box dahil higit sa lahat ng nakikita natin from T1 is the opportunity naman for GE to turn things around. I love their retakes. I love their initial tempos. I love na natitaken off guard nila yung T1 as they want to make a move. Para nga ma-deny yung retake na yon.
I feel like ang laking bagay nung pick nila kay Saya Player doon. Saya Players have been such an anchor in these past few rounds here. Na once he went down, it felt like sobrang tagilid talaga ng T1. But now it's GE. This time around, looking as confident as they can be. And this time, may iniwan na sila. Paul B, solo duty, up on B. It's a little bit vulnerable pero wala namang kalaban doon. Baker ngayon, mahuhuli na. And now, the Trash can secure that kill para sa T1. Another seesaw moment here. And Excret looking like he's gonna be able to commit the Viper's Pit. Blaze King ngayon, medyo mahihirapan sa retake. Gonna have to wait for Polvi, and this is gonna be a very, very difficult take. Baka hindi din makakill sa Polvi dito because Operator on the Viper's Pit, good luck.
Ay, pwede pa rin naman siya kumuha ng mga free upgrades, but then again, there's this point na panghanapin ko saan na nga ba nakalungga ngayon yung T1. Although we hear the short shots, pero at what cost, diba? Makukuha, malalaman tuloy yung positioning nila. Pero at least, looking back at that risk, that hit hook, para mapatay ka agad. Ang naka-Viper's Pit na nga para sa side of T1. But again, player, what an anchor, triple kill to finish things out, and a 5 scoreline for this half.
That almost felt like a short T1 map, or T1 round rather. But I have to admit, good effort para sa GE dito, and nahuli nila yung crucial na target doon, which is Excurate, removing the Viper's Pit and making it look like it could have been a 50-50 here. At the end of the day, Saya player just had a better position, better timing as well. And ang hirap talaga para sa isang Jet na i-fake yun. And Polvi got caught. And the seesaw continues.
Bilis ng interaction time ng parehas ng mga players kanina, no? Kasi nandun na si Saya player to take down onto Blaze King. Then immediately, siya nakapag-react laban naman kay. And unfortunately for Polvi, he has the operator at hand. Different time para sa T1 sa opensa nila. Pero yung operator na ito ay nakabata pala going here into kitchen. I hope Excret is ready. Unfortunately, Polvi is just much more quicker on the trigger. But now, apat na lang natitira for T1. Doable pa ba na makapasok sila sa yan?
Ako, mahirap yan. Lalo't si Polvi medyo mainit. As usual, first kill by Polvi results a relatively what looks like an easy round here para sa GE. Pero lumalawit pa rin naman si Carpe here. Izu in the middle of the site kasama si Carpe. Feels like it's still doable. 3v3 yung labanan. Pero 2v3 rather. And now Izu is all alone.
Drop down pa yung spike. Madedetect pa siya ng alert ngayon. Meron pang magkakaroon na flank. Blaze King is already up top going 30 seconds at dahan-dahan niya rin naman ito na binabantayan na nga. Dahil nga una sa lahat, we have already here Polvi na nandito naman from a corner, from an angle para mabantayan kung anong sakaling info. Gapang ang gagawin na nga ni Izu. Around lead para sa GE ngayon.
Huge round lead to be honest. Ayun, tanggal ang tuhod, sabi ni Polvi. And again, the first kill is so crucial para dito sa GE. Feels like they could do everything and parang ang daming tinanggal na paa ni Polvi doon sa round na yun, ha? Grabe ka naman.
Ay, wala silang magagawa talaga dahil, again, paulit ito na rin sinasabi, operator sa kamay ni Polvi, hirap i-counter. Dahil kinokontest sila ng kinokontest, walang utility na tumatapat sa ito na yan. And yun din mismo ang tinanong nga ng ating mga panelists, ano, baka madedenay itong operator. It's either wag nyo na lang i-pick or sabay-sabay kayo mag-pick and then sabayan nyo ng mga utilities. Nagkabatuhan na ng mga blinds, so ma-atras na yung GE, but then yung mga utilities pa rin naman ang bagay na para ma-deny ka agad ng T1.
That's right. Either don't pick, or sabay-sabay, or get an ISO. Pero walang ISO dito. Wala kayong choice. Kailangan nyo sabayan ang operator na to. And Izu playing close. Sira sa mga kadali. Lightning pa ang mga kakuha naman kay Carpe. And now, 3v5 the last round. Still have some utils available here. Para naman sa GE, may rest pa, manggagal kay Lightning Fast, and it felt like medyo mahirap na to. Stax, will he have the null command? One more, I think, para ma-activate yon. And Russ, he can smell it. He has the info. Anong gagawin niya dito? Walk it around. Has some room to sway. Pero it looks like Saya player gonna come here to play, gets one kill. At yun na, instant res mula kay Lightning Fast. Still a 5v3.
5v3, still doable. Past that, hindi mamamatay si Saya player sa pick na ito dahil una sa lahat gagawin nila is magkakasabay sila but he did not connected the shot against GE. Tayo was still alive. We even have your Polvi at yun, doon natin marirealize talaga nag-crumble through na nga yung naging composure ng T1 para magkaroon sana ng 4 scoreline, 5-5 scoreline, but better yet, still a good lead para sa GE. Every single time na magpipick sila, magkasama na nga lagi ay Benkai or kaya naman si Russ para makapatay ng isa sa T1. And usually, almost from 12 rounds na nangyari na nga dito on this half, it's like out of 12, 10 rounds naman napapatayan ng isang kill dito. Lagi silang napapirst killan nga to ng GE to the point na lagi nag-escalate tuloy yung mga rounds na yun in favor.
Actually, sobrang laking bagay pala nung first kills talaga for GE where it feels like pag nagkulang ng isa yung T1, diretso na eh. Ilang rounds na nangyayari yun. And something that you really have to be aware of, especially if your T1 is Paul V with the close range operator, sometimes you cannot expect it, and when you see him with the operator in your face, minsan it's just too late. Although initially, ang ganda na pass nila Russ doon, that first one, Paul V always ready to follow up closely here, and again, it's just so clean and so good para dito sa GE.
Naman kasi kapag papasok na nga sila, it's either tatapatin sila dito ngayon nila Benkai with his setups, with the walls. Sobrang nakakawala ng momentum. Yung mga wall kasi nila fast, no? And understandable dahil again, ang dami mong kailangang i-exhaust ng mga bullets. Kailangan mong maka-attract pa ng attention. At agit sa lahat, nandito na resto sila Paul V, sila Russ, immediately for those timings, for those picks. And there's also one factor kasi na ginagawa ng T1 dito na paulit-ulit nila na ginagawa laban sa GE. Kino-contest nila na kino-contest si Paul B in a 1v1 situation na saan hindi naman sila nananalo. And now, different story. Going into the second half, T1 on the defense. And mukhang kukulit pa sila dahil si Izu medyo malalim na going here tube at aatras naman after makakuha ng info.
Okay na yung info na yun. I think that also confirms at least 3 footsteps para dito sa GE na dumidire-diretso dito sa B. Just like in the first round of this map. Where this time, the wall is in a great position. Izu up on top. Benkai takes him out though. Saya player, makikipagbakbakan ng yellow. Gagawa ako ng scramble. Pero si T1 pa rin naman ang magandang pwesto. Stacks all up on top here. He's gonna catch one. Colby makikipaglaban. 2, 3 ang nakuha na. And ang Carpe all alone. Medyo mahirap i-deny. And that's gonna be it. There's gonna be no way he can defuse this. Russ takes him out.
What a buff. What is happening now for T1? We all thought na magiging mas gamay nila ito laban sa GE. But again, understandable. This is GE's map. So, nakukuha nila yung momentum. They really want to prove to us na kakayanin tapakan na yung T1 dahil paulit-ulit na lang itong nangyayari. Even Blaze King missed out some of the shots earlier, there's still Paul V. It's his day-to-day. Nakakailang multi-kills na siya ng paulit-ulit. Ilang beses sila nagkakaroon ng opening dahil nga kina Russ. Kaya naman ngayon, it's going on para sa GE. And another pistol round win provides them enough to buy for the next one.
And now it is gonna be pretty strong guns being taken here by GE. Dalawang Vandal, isang Phantom para kay Paul V, which means they're gonna play it close to the chest here. And I think they can smell. Ay, alam na natin to. Kaya nating ilaban dito. Ang A! Pero si Izuma, ka-dash out naman. 60 HP. Medyo mababa. He's gonna have to play it super duper carefully. Paglalaroan yung toxic screen here. Play it close, and look at that, GE just playing it so slow. Take out the Dizzy as well. Paul V up on top. May expect yan Izu to. Looks like Izu gonna get able to take one here. And there you go with the 0 point just to detect Carpe close by.
Na lang kaagad ang GE. And this is good dahil wala tayong nakitang kahit anong repositioning or rotations here from T1 earlier. Kaya naman ngayon magugulat kahit si Saya player na alam natin crazy off an anchor, crazy off a chamber player, but this time walang mas malakas sa apat. At ngayon mag-isa na lang Squirt makakapatay, makakasalisi ng isa. Gamit lang ng sheriff niya pero mas nasalisihan ni Blaze King dahil nga sa lurks na ginagawa niya. Isa na lang tuloy all up the stacks, but now what is he about to do? Lalo na may Vandal ang hawak ng itong katapat niya. Lightning fast to finish things off with a 3K.
Yeah, good effort coming in from T1 to try to get some guns away. Pero na-hold pa rin nila ang karamihan sa mga Vandals nila. And GE coming here to play here. Half, and they're gonna have to go on a bit of a bonus round this time around. Pero yeah, initially, Izu, nice pick. Slowed down. Actually, nanapick ni Izu yun. Parang napabagal malala yung laro ng GE doon. Pero you know what? GE had other plans. B pala ang totoong balak nila.
Kasi kung hindi gagana yung most of the chances or after makagamit na nga, makapag-exhaust na nga ng utility into A, there's a big chance talaga na makakapag-rotate pa kayo going into B dahil yun na din naman na yung ginawa nyo. Naging objective nyo laban sa T1. Exhaust utility sila. Magkaroon na rin ng opening dahil nga dito kay Blaze Game, and that's what he did. Late to the presence, kaya naman late to the party as well. But now, given the fact na nauna na nga kaagad ang GE to take a lot of members from T1, dadalawa na lang ang nagde-defend kaagad ng site. And now, we have even Saya player pero look at this. Blaze Kim is just really anticipating this coming in from them.
Ano namang bonus na napakaganda para dito sa GE. And the sixth sense is kicking in. Medyo naramdaman niya na may mga flank malala. Blaze King, good call para naman sa GE. Walking it up. Kaso Saya player pala yun. And napakabilis ng aksyon. Huli agad siya. 2v3. Feels like it's doable. Pero si Benkay, mga kaisa, takes out Saya player from the back.
Grounded. In a 1v3 situation, okay na to. 1v2 na lang. Meron nga lang, yes, pero magiging problema mo is at least saan na nga ba nakaikot itong sa Lightning Fast. And they're just a lot of positionings as well. After nga, yes, makakuha ng isa si Iso. Pero syempre, exposed na kung saan na nga ba siya nanggagaling. So again, with end of micromanagements, makakasecure ka talaga ng mga rounds. Momentum dito yung kabila.
Right, momentum is so hard to get here. And it looked like it could have been promising, pero si Benkay holding steady mula dun sa likod. Natawa na lang siya sa ginagawa niya. Wow, we won the bonus, guys! Totoo ba to?
Kaya nga outlaw lang yung gamit niya no? Tapos may mga free guns pa sila. At yun lang, haba tuloy ng habol na ngayon ng T1, 5 more rounds. Pero 3 na lang para sa GN. This is looking good dahil si Izu na naman ang take down kaagad ni Polvi.
Oh my goodness, the Izu versus Polvi matchup has been hugely favorable para dito kay Polvi. And you know what? Paulit-ulit na ako dito. So on form here for GE. Magandang gising. Ramdam nila yung pangangailangan nila na makapasok sa playoffs here. Taking it one game at a time, knowing that T1 kalaban nila, everyone just, I don't think anyone expected GE to play this well against this team. Except maybe Dash. Up. Kita mo naman.
0 point. Huli ka agad yung info nila. Uudad tuloy paggamit nila ng mga utilities na nun. Makikita na talaga yung hairline dito. Coming in from Izu or coming in from Polvi. Damage siya na kaagad siya. Kukuha pa rin naman ni Polvi yung mga pick-ups pabalik. We even have the rest. And this is so frustrating for the side of Team dahil lagi na lang may rest kahit nakikita mo, naginawa na nila yung best efforts nila para makapatay na nga ng isa, dalawa, but still not enough dahil ngayon, 6 rounds to go. Na ang layo-layo na nga habulin na naman talaga nila dahil dalalawang para sa GE.
Parang no? Parang may pinag-aralan tong GE na Parang inspiration May inspiration mat konti Yung Sage na to, sobrang powerful talaga. Basic na basic lang yung ginagawa. And lightning fast, all he has to do is just get some frags, put some heals in, get that wall up. And it feels like it's such an easy round. Not over and over again para sa GE. And that's gonna force T1 on the timeout.
Kailangan nila itong timeout na ito dahil kailangan nila maputol yung momentum from global esports. Kailangan nilang matigilan na maghanap na nga ng best possibility to counter out Polvi dahil lagi na lang on the first initial kills. It's only Polvi na nakakapagbigay ng casualty against T1. So this time, where is the usual composure and momentum and aggression na nagmumula sa T1? We have your stacks, we have your expert. Nandito rin naman ang tropa nating nakakapagbigay pa ng space for them all the way from the backlines. But we're not seeing in a really good synergy. Pero kung sakaling makuha ng itong map number 1, pwedeng maiba pa rin yung maging going into game number 2 dahil Lotus pa ang magiging next map natin.
Yun nga eh. And remember, Paul V, nag-neon doon. Halos hindi mapigilan, di ba? So, kinakabahan na yung mga T1 fans for sure. And the stadium is actually pretty quiet this time around. They know that this is a different GE that they're facing here. Now T1. And he's close to the chest. Operator in a great position para kay Saya player, but misses out. And gives away some info para di sa GE. Excurate, I think he can smell it. Gonna get a spray down. Gets one dink. Polvy's actually low.
Spike down.
Huli pa rin naman Saya player. This is a good stop. Nakapag-reposition pa quickly. Si Benkay na lang though. Nakakapanglason pa rin naman na sila going into kitchen. But with that being said, baka sakali kasing maipit sila naman talaga yung maipit dito ngayon. And looking back, we still have your Corpe with a lot of utilities. After niya magamit si Wingman, that just confirms kung saan ang to napupunta ngayon. Na-stuck ngayon ng GE.
4v5 pa rin naman. And you're right, it feels like they're stuck. Nag-iantay sila ng decisions here. And the wall is now broken. That's a call for GE. Tingnan natin, tatawid muna. They're trying to cross. Blaze King, baka kadali ba ng isa? So, I think that's gonna happen. There it is. 4v4 and now the gates are open. Benkay with a kill. Pero si Stacks ang ganda position up on rafters.
Tatlo yun. Nakuha na nga ni Stacks. Tapos pwede pa na maging apat. Si Blazekin na lang ang bukod tayo natitira. Na pin down pa kagad yung saan yung position na nga ng Spike. At this time, Saya player naman ang nakabantay. Kung sino bang pwede manggaling ng kitchen. At yun na nga. Finally, a good start para sa T1 na makabalik at magkaroon na ng comeback.
Napakagandang simula. And of course, they also hold on to the operator. Tour de force at the ready, so for sure, madami pang one-shot rounds here para dito. A Saya player has been doing a pretty good job. Nice tempo gently para dito sa GE, pero Stacks read them like the book. Great spray and great positioning from the players of T1.
The position lang, alam nilang na-stuck na nga nila EE going into kitchen. So, just focus on the utility to force them back again and again, at yun na nga mismo ang ginawa mismo ni Stack. I hope that can be a start for them to secure in this comeback dahil 5 pa at least nakapag-countdown na tayo, at least nagsimula na kanina, but then sa pagtsila ng pacing, ganun din naman ang inaasahan din ng GE sa kanila. Look at their positioning, this is passive-aggressive, at least inaabangan nila yung GE or rather yung T1 sa kukulit na nga na maging impatient to find the whereabouts from GE dahil yun nga meron nga silang 0 point pero pwede naman kasi tungkutan lang din kaagad iwasan kumbaga ng GE.
Oo. They can just wait it out or you know what, just play through it. Hindi naman sobrang reliant sa movement ng the rest of players of GE, so a 0 point actually will not stop them too much or slow them down. Pero as you can see, medyo magko-cooldown na yan. They already used one flash drive. And Stacks, naka-ready naman, null command can kind of slow down the pace here para sa GE still. Half armors for a lot of their members, baka hindi nila masyadong labanan ng harapan. So,
oh my god. Nahuli pa rin sila. Saya player, yes, serious. Nandito pa rin naman. Pero Saya player, wala na siyang pang exit. Wala na siyang pang TP out. But still, to the rescue na kaagad. At si Corpe, we still have 2 players left alive. Pwede pang makapanga si Raz. Pero huling kaagad sa mga etong si Blaze Kim. It's all up to Benkay. And now, force back. And there's only 14, 12, 10, 11, 10 left. Pero he can still probably try to win out the duel. Pero ang nito, tinake advantage siya kaagad ni Excurate yung timing na itong pag-swing sa kanyang harapan. And another round goes to the side of T1 and mukhang mauudlot unti-unti ang matchmate na ito from GE.
Man, that almost felt like it was possible para sa GE. Pero you know what, Saya player holding on, getting those initial kills. Wala na, naiwan na sila. They were left in a position where they were forced to actually plant. Wala silang choice in Excurate with the 1v1 at the end. Could have actually been anybody with a 50-50. Yeah, good job for T1 for the comeback.
Pwersa tuloy nila. Na-punish na nila ang GE into just exhausting their eco to half armors. Pero sa ngayon kasi meron pa ring operator sa mga kamay ni Saya player. He's waiting on patiently. We have here the lockdown at least for GE to make sure that they have already the commitment to get inside of the sites. Pero problema dito is the knives or is the blinds. Nandito na si Carpe for another kill. Polby naman for a trade. Ang nagiging problema na lang dito is nasaan na naman yung wall. This gives them such a huge for them to control in A as they plant on the spike.
Again, that wall just buying so much free room here para paglaruan nitong GE. Pero T1, they know how to play it. They know how to play Saya player in a good position. Not to mention, may flank pa na mangyayari dito. Pwede silang maipit. Lightning fast, gets 1 kill. Saya player again forcing up the position. Mali yata ang pwesto niya. He's gonna get caught out. Easy with a kill. And now si Blaze King na lang na natitira.
Naku, with only just one snake bite at hand, mukhang hindi na nga ito magiging enough. Makakapag-save pa ng operator ngayon Saya player compared dito kay Blaze King na ngayon na Vandal lang naman din ang nahawakan niya all throughout the end. And mukhang hindi ata at magiging Pico dito for GE to secure in most of their utilities and then full armors. But still, was good start para kina Izu, para kina Saya player na isa-isa na nga kaagad. Ito mga players from GE.
Not bad at all para dito sa T1. Now it's GE with the timeout. Ganun na recovery ng T1 dito, in fairness. I mean, obviously, it's still a little bit, the rounds are a little bit more difficult, pero they're slowly getting the advantage because of the picks as well from their team, from their players.
Facing showing, especially nang hindi pa nabibitawan ni Saya player yung kanyang operator. We even have here the great reaction time from them para iwasan yung mga blinds and para mag-stay put lang sa ground nila, sumakot sila, sa mga angle sila, especially yung ginawa ni Carpe. Was able to go in for the initial kill. Ang problema, there was also the quick trade, but at least their numbers are still there. They also bought time for themselves para maging ready for the retakes. And this time, speaking of the retakes, magiging viable and winnable pa ito kahit because of the ultimates available. We're talking about the trash and the null command, and this can completely deny GE side. But then, there's also the counter card by available kasi na Viper Spit at lockdown dito ngayon. Push them out. And let's hope for the best for them to have a great timing dahil 11-8 na. Nagsisimula na kasi yung comeback ngayon ng T1.
You're absolutely right, HG. Feel like itong round na to dito na magbuhusan ng mga ultimacy. And si Izu with a kill on Rust that actually denies the entry power here para sa GE. Good luck na lang. And right now, lightning fast. Great position. Pwede siya makadali ng isang ulo dito. And I think that will be Carpe. Takes him out. Side player with the kill though. Able to walk out the rendezvous. Now 3v4. And again, the discipline here of T1. Slowing them down. And here it comes. Nagsisimula na. Utility dump time. Para sa ating dalawang kupunan.
Lock ito dahil yung lockdown na ito makakapagpalakas ng mga person na magagaling na nga from the backside. But still, bago na nga lumabas ng site dito si Saya player, he still manages to get in the kill against Bankai. This is a great opening sana kay Blaze King para makapatay na nga ng mga shots from T1 who was forced to back away. Pero kasi malaman kung saan na nga nanggaling si Izu kanina. Still, a nice try round para sa T1 dahil na-exhaust nila yung lockdown. They were able to themselves inside of the side, pero kasi nandun kaagad si Carpe, or rather si Saya player, he still remained there inside the backside para makakuha ng initial kills.
Sobrang walang hindi ka stonk yung lockdown dito kasi wala din silang space na nakuha masyado eh. So it didn't feel like it was worth it, but at the end of the day, someone had to start it off, someone had to try. And you know what? They're happy to play with it. They do have some ults of their own. Has a res as well from Lightning Fast. There's Izu forcing it up. Confidence is complete here. Para sa T1. 5 ultimates at the ready. Of course, side player, operator, no need for the tour de force. Here comes GE though. Tatlo ang nakapila ay si Izu makadami pa. Ooh, the trades coming in from GE are getting better though.
Sayang kasi nandun na yung best position niya eh. Wala naman din nag-check sa kanya. But then, para sa recovery, nandito naman si Stack going with a good 2K. Magme-miss out lahat ng mga blades coming from Paul B. But now in a 2v2 scenario, wala tuloy sila magandang time and opportunity to plant and the spike. Low HP pa ang natitira ngayon kay Benkay and even has just a stinger at hand. So ngayon, by time lang malala ang ginagawa ngayon ng T1. While at the moment, there's still time for GE to make a rotate happen. That was still 50 seconds. But ngayon, let's erase all of that opportunities out there. We are playing in for the retake now para sa T1.
Medyo mahirap din mag-retake when one of your players have the operator and you have zero info about your opponents. Excurate using the Viper Spit. GE, ito magiging medyo medyo trouble to para sa kanila for sure. No vision. They're gonna have to kind of play it blind and maybe play with the spray. Pero si Benkay makadali, that stinger coming into play here. Sayo player, harapan na operator, and they will deny it. It's a 50 round para sa GE and match point.
Match point.
Once we win, just dump all your tech in my lab. I'll fix it up.
Okay na eh. Nakapag-recovery na kaagad. Coming in from stacks, there was also the Viper Spit for them. Pero ang naging problema din kasi is, yun nga, there's always the possibility na maging double-edged sword yung nilabas ng Viper Spit dahil yun ang tinake advantage na kaagad ng GE, especially with Paul V and Benkay was able to just anchor into a corner and again na lumabas na nga from the pit etong Viper nila. So again, they were able to amplify on the mistakes and naging negativities or rather yung naging mistakes nga ng players of flaws coming from T1 and that gave them a shot for them to secure this match point.
What a way to get a match point here para sa GE with a stinger in a dream. Grabe naman si Benkay doon. Talaga namang napaglaruan nila ang mga damdamin dito ng T1. Not to mention, they also forced the Viper Spit later in that round.
Last round, possibly, para sa GE na nga ngayon on this half, on this match point. But still, here goes the problem eh. Apat pa rin naman ang natitira ngayon na ultimates from T1. Still has a possibility na ma-deny na nga yung GE into attacking, into deciding, into being decisive and just for on commitment into the side. Dahil nga, again, null command and the trash, a lot of impact, makakapag-force away ng mga combats and all. Pero the biggest problem right here, right now, is yung mga flanks. Magagaling ng tube ngayon ang T1 with Saya player and Izu on the way already para sana makapag-flank. Pero much more decisive na ngayon ng GE as they make the move inside of A side.
Right. Now they will have to force some of the ults here coming in from T1. They already used the crash. Medyo mahirap siya i-recover. Malalim. And Extra will be able to get some damage with a snake bite and the spray. And now GE medyo nakikipaghula-hulaan. Forces a lot of ultimates. That's 2 ultimates used up already para dito sa T1.
Knife, not gonna take any much of an info. At least nakuha na kaagad ng GE yung spike. And ito na lang din ang inaabangan ng T1 eh. Especially yung crawl, nagpwede nga gawin ngayon ng GE to make a move to try and plant in the spike. Pero the biggest problem right here is yung mga utilities na pwede nga makapag-deny din ng plant nila. At yun na nga mismo, gandang patience coming in from Express. He is left out open dahil habang naka-active siya nila Benkay, nila Paul V. But at the very least, he isn't the only man alive para sa T1. Kaya naman to the rescue, sila Stacks, buhay na buhay pa rin sila. And this is still good para sa T1. Just 2 more rounds to go para mahabol at makakuha tayo ng overtime in favor of T1 side.
That's right. I feel like overtime is not that far off here. You can see a good effort for Lightning Fast here to go for the plant. Pero that timing, the timing on the crash got him caught here, and there's just no way they could do anything in that pit, even though nasa kanila yung position.
Din kasi gumapang at that certain point eh, na wala kayong info, wala kayong vision sa mga nasa nest, wala rin kayong vision from your left angle, at yun ang kinuhang ability ng T1 para makapanalo ng mga duels. Speaking of the duels, unti na nga kaagad nagkakaambahan. Pero ang maganda naman dito for GE is they still have the Sage. He still has the rest. So, kumpleto pa rin sila in a 5v5 scenario. But this time, kapag tumawid talaga sila sa crosshair ngayon ni Saya player, siguradong may tutumba. Let's just hope na gumamit kaagad sila ng utility. But unfortunately, they did not. Volby is down. 4v5 scenario. Still double para sa T1. But let's see kung makakasay si Benkay. But now, with such the super awareness coming in from Carpe, this makes it a really good of a round para sa T1 na i-execute na nga.
It's a 3v5 now. Ang laking bagay nung kill ni Saya player dun sa tawid. Same time, I feel like you should have expected that coming into this one. Racing with the kill though, make sure na medyo magiging madali na. 2v2 bigla ang laban and Saya player is also low. Operator still in hand. Stacks gonna have to rotate pretty far. Because of that, I think this plant could go down here. It's all about who peaks at this point. Sortihan na lang sa silip.
Not command, already activated. Suppress tuloy utilities coming in from Sax. Hindi niya malaman kung saan nagsatago na nga dito ngayon ang GE. But still, hindi rin naman siya alam kung saan na nga siya nanggagaling pa. But now, with the initial info, it's all up to Blaze King. But at the moment, kasi dito naman nakatingin kanina si Saya player kanina. Pero ngayon lumingon siya sa kaliwang banda. Now, in a 1v1 scenario, mahirap pa dahil kitang-kisya siya ni Stack, so all the way from downtown. So now it's all up to Blaze King. But still, he was trying to go in with the defuse, hold on to the spike, but it's not going to be enough. A map win para sa GE.
That was pretty unbelievable for GE to play that well. And T1, despite them looking like they were also gigil na gigil. Wow, that's so funny, bro. I would still say na that was insurmountable effort for the rest of T1 despite that loss. Pero what kind of GE are we seeing today? This is completely going against the predictions of a lot of people I know and even our panel here. So, man, this is gonna be a lot to process for us.
Grabe din talaga kasi yung nag-execution nga nila Polvi and the rest of the gang. But syempre, pakinggan na natin kung paano ba ipapaliwanag ng ating mga panelists yung pagkapanalo ng GE in the first map.
Paano kung si HG na lang yung nakamute pala ako at sana narinig nyo. Pero, eto na! Paano kung si HG na lang ang mag-i-explain pero trabaho namin yun ngayon eh. So sige, kami na. Eto na! Okay, first things first. Black and blue, ikaw na.
Oh. Yun.
What happened? It was so close. Sobrang ganda ng super kinda habol ng T1 pero super ganda pero hindi nabitin tayo eh. What happened to that series? Game
Well, I mean, in the end, too little too late. It is a map pick naman dito ng Global to be fair. So ito na nga yung pinaghandaan nila. But I do think there are some glaring problems dito ng T1, namely being the fact na okay, sige, they at least had Carpe in this game. Baka nakinig sila kanina, but they still kept Izu. And I'm not putting all the blame on Izu, but I do think there's parang medyo awkward sa mga positioning nila, the way that they play right now, T1. And part of that is because who they have in the tip of the spear being Jet on that Izu. But also, I think Global here dito, mas maganda na talaga ang nakikita natin galing sa kanila, especially, Benkay, who has done a lot, and you can tell that his leadership really means a lot dito para sa team na to kasi they look a lot more put together as a team compared to T1 for this entire map 1.
Actually, same sentiments din kagad with the black and blue. Parang for T1, it was too late for them to actually hold everything together. No, first half pa lang, medyo talagang alanganin yung performance nila. Alam natin na global ang laki ng kalamangan. Yung last round nga na yun, or the past 2 rounds, na dapat nahabol na ng T1 to. Maybe sila nga yung nanalo sa mapang to. But those usual and little bit of that mistakes, nawawala sila kagad on track. Pero buti na lang for Global Esports, nakabawi sila kahit medyo malapit. And looking at the stats right now, despite yung first kills ng T1 parate, kita naman natin yung stats nila. Nagpa-fall pa rin sila every time mag-retake sila, every time nasa post plant sila. Yung mga ganitong problema nasa side ng T1. But as for GE, consistency is key. Palong-palo si Polvi. Ang ganda din kagad na calls mula kay Ross and kay Benkay this time. Nakakapag-refrag siya parate sa mga teammates niya.
Oh yeah. Iba nga yung pinakita ng ng Global Esports this time pero Para sa I did vote for Global Esports to win like the first game, pero I think it still boils down to T1 not truly understanding kung how to play this map. Actually kasi on their attacking side, if we're looking at the numbers, yung composition ng agents nila is ito yung malaki yung malaki yung win rate nila on attacking kasi simple lang naman yung formula nila. You get the wingman to go in, nandyan sa Saya player to back up, then Aizu to entry. Pero I don't know, maybe Global Esports, sinabi nga na BNB, they just had it prepared. And all throughout, going into the second map, BNB, Ray, anong paningin nyo dito? Is it working in the favor of Global Esports or is Lotus still a bigger threat on their end? Paningin nyo dito?
I do think this Lotus map is better for T1 as a whole kumpara dito sa Icebox talaga. We've seen some mas okay na performances nga galing dito sa T1 in the past pagdating sa Lotus at the very least, right? They beat teams like GEN.G here, muntikan pa nila matalo yung G2. And in those performances, actually, one of their best players was Carpe in the series. So I was surprised that they didn't start playing Carpe early on. Syempre, nagets ko naman because they share a similar role with Stax na bagong dating. So obviously, you're gonna want to play Stax because of his tenure din sa VCT mismo as a whole. But I do think moving forward, sige, you keep Izu, you keep Carpe, you keep Stax all together on the team at the same time, but they have to find their form because I do think those three players are going to be crucial dito sa mga future wins ng T1 possibly.
Ooh, talagang ang dami pang adjustments sa T1, 'di ba? Yun nga, ang daming roles to fill in, mga gaps na kailangan nga din nilang i-apprehend. And sana nga sa T1 na magawa nila ng paraan yan when we go into Lotus. But looking nga sa statistics natin ngayon, pantay naman sila halos din ng T1. So hopefully itong T1 hindi nga sila mawalan ng composure despite losing a close scoreline pagdating lamang dito sa Icebox. And maybe they might use Neon para lang talagang magkaroon sila ng aggressive takes with those dashes, with those slides talaga rather, while GE naman, nasa momentum sila. So might as well make the most out of it.
And speaking of Neon, if we're talking about kung makikita natin yung agent na yan, let's not forget, Global Esports on the game against Bleed, kakaiba yung performance ni Paul V dito. Pero, I don't know, it's against Bleed So, I wonder how that will go if they're going up against T1. Pero, I think Lotus, this is going to be an exciting game number 2 kasi wala if T1 loses this, Global Esports, it's a close series for them, 2-0 Cerrado. Pero again, BNB, you did mention kanina na T1 beat the likes of GEN.G over at Lotus and then nearly beat G2. Do you think it's going to be a lot easier on T1 against GE dito sa Lotus?
I'm not gonna say it's easier considering Global, hindi naman sila bad team dito sa Lotus at all. They did beat, arguably lesser powered teams like Bleed and DFM very recently sa mapa na to, oo. But it definitely will be, I think, more of a comfortable playing ground para sa kanila kumpara dun sa naging Icebox natin kanina. Nakita nga naman natin talaga na it really isn't one of their best maps yung Icebox. We're looking at map number 2, map number 3. Map number 1, sige, Icebox, they have lost medyo close games nga ng kalaban na yung mga Team Secret and Paper X, for example, but they were ultimately losses. Pero dito sa map number 2, Lotus, they have to come in big. We have to see Saya player be the Saya player that we know. We have to see the rest of the team be the team that we know they can be. Yung team na tipong umaabot sa mga Masters, sa mga LAN, sila dapat ngayon. That's the T1 that we need to see here, especially since they have so many big names sa roster na to.
Agree. Parang mala all-star nga ang T1. But then, Global, yun nga, proud naman tayo to see that they actually won the first map against T1 and sana prepared nga sila ngayon to go up against it. Kasi magalaki yung chances, 2-0, di ba? Paano kung hindi nanalo yung GEN.G sa mga next matches nila? Yun yung crucial part at malay natin, makuha pa nga ng Global Esports. So, tinatakam nilang going into playoffs. Sana di sila mawalan ng loob. Pero syempre, para sa T1 this time, they have to prove themselves here on Lotus. We've seen a lot of matches from them na successful sila. And if that flourishes, then maybe makakita tayo ng ascent na I'm sure dikit din sa dalawang teams.
Oh, that I'm super excited about. If ever lang pupunta tayo ng Game 3, I personally want to see it Game 3 kasi wala we do know that T1 very confident over at Lotus. Kinuha rin nila yung playbook ng GEN.G dito which is arguably not arguable at all. Sila yung best team so far in Pacific. So maybe we'll see a better composition of T1 going into the second map. Pero here's a hot take. for Lotus, Saya player, oras na bang i-give up tong chamber na to? Maghahanap na ba siya ng iba? What do you guys think?
Kung gumana, hindi. Kung hindi gumana, oo. Hindi yan. I mean, ultimately, he's had many opportunities dito na mapagana niya. And to be fair, sige, okay yung individual performance niya on that chamber. But nananalo ba sila? Not really. And that, I think, is a bigger problem. Nanalo sila sa map, yes. But in the series, when they do play chamber a lot, hindi sila nanalo. And that's the bigger problem here. So, maybe on Lotus, yes, ito yung outlier. But on other maps, I think they should forgo yung chamber nga na yun. Maybe have him on something like ito, mga Cypher na pwede na mga may paggana naman.
At napapansin din yung mga may chamber talaga na agent dito lamang sa Lotus. Dikit yung mga laban nila parate. So, lalong-lalo na kapag they actually started sa defending, they usually lose nga kasi hindi nga siya ganun ka-big of a sentinel eh. Katulad nga ng Killjoy dito lamang sa Lotus, or maybe, as what BNB said here, like with the Cypher cages, with the Cypher traps. But looking at our agent pick, ano kaya ang pipiliin? Wala. Gusto pa rin nila. Sige, chamber pa rin talaga kagad ang T1.
Grabe naman yung pick na yun. Tamper.
Cinematic yun, man. Nandun pa sa yellow box yun. Tapos may pa-drone shot pa sa ice box. Paborito ko yun na memory sa VCT. Pero ito na nga, we got our agent selections. Now, let's send it over for a quick prediction lang. Game number 2, are we going to game 3? BNB, T1, Global Esports. Sino mananalo dito for map 2?
I do think T1 has the chance to bring it back in the bag. Pero Global, mas maganda ang larungan nila recently compared dito sa T1 na medyo pa-downturn.
Alright, right.
Ako, feel ko 2-0 na to, GE.
Wow, alright. Big words, naman. I think T1's gonna get it. Playbook from Gen.G, but we'll see. So, ibigay natin sa ating casters, HG and Rockhard. Wala akong joke, so kayo na.
And we're back. What happened to HG? Like, parang na-stun ka dun
Ewan ko ba? Ewan ko ba dito kay Bruce? Talagang lagi tayo nakakot off guard. Pero ito na nga guys, hindi kayo makakot off guard dahil we are welcoming you to our second map in the battle or in the series between GE and also T1. Ang biggest question natin dito is magiging worthy or magkakaroon na nga ba ng impact ngayon sa Saya player in Lotus? Dahil kahit paano, pwede pa rin naman. But the difference is here, katapat na nila ngayon si Paul V with that Neon. And then, may katapat pa silang mga blinds and all, utilities and all with their initiator. So, big question here right now is kayanin ba ngayon ng T1 to break apart the momentum dahil at the moment, we have at least Excurate going in with a 2K. May ganun din naman nasagot kahit paano ang GE.
That's right, it's 2 for 2. I was actually gonna ask, makaka-ankle break kaya si Paul B dito? Pero so far, doesn't seem to be the case. Kasi ang pinili nilang i-push dito ay yung 3. And they were able to defend. At the very least, tanggal yung mga threat na nandun. They're gonna have to back off, look for another way in. They're so far so good. Para sa T1, all sides are being held off pretty well.
Habang naman going into secret, one in stairs, and one already. Medyo advance nga going into mound para kay Saya player dahil ito yung biggest na lamang kasi coming in from T1 side is, yun nga, head-to-head niyang makukuha yung info. There's also the probability for him to secure in the kill. But with that being said, he needs to react properly, quickly enough dahil ang daming ganong magiging instances ngayon para ma-deny out Saya player na hindi na ngayon makasecure ng position. We have the camera and now we have already the site in favor at nakuha ng GE.
Nakapasok ng GE. Spike is planted, so that's sure economy right now. Pero still gonna be a pretty fairly close one. Kasi nakapasok na si Carpe. There he goes down. And look at that, Saya player all alone. Tapos Headhunter pa ang hawak niya. That is not a good place to be, especially up close and personal here. Back to GE. Nice spray with the classic with the right click. Pero it looks like Saya player go for broke here. GE with the pistol round. May konting tapik-tapik pa.
Bagay, naambahan na nila yung mga natumba na, mga patay na, binabaril pa rin pala ulit. Pero kung babalikan nga natin, it was a good try for Excurate para sana magkaroon ng composure, sumapat sa tatlo. Pero nung nagkaroon na nga ng reposition and also yung rotation na nga coming in from GE side. Hindi nakabantay na maigi. Hindi nakapag-anchor na maigi si Saya player. Even though na nakapag-reposition na siya, makapag-TP out of casualty going into waterfall. But now, it's a different story. Buy round again for GE.
Another buy round. And now, does feel like medyo mas magiging spicy ang pasok dito. Paul B, pareho pa rin naman ang route niya. Pero this time around, may mga konting kiss mangyari for Carpe, Izu as well. Benkai though, trading very efficiently. Carpe and Izu all alone here. And tatlo ang magiging kalaban nila. Pinapa-spray pa. May konting tapik-tapik. Kasama ang Phantom coming in from GE.
Okay lang, kahit pa paano. Dalawa lang naman halos kasi or tatlo lang kasi naman din yung bumili, nag-exhaust ng eco into GE side. They only had the ghost to work around with. At tingnan mo naman din yung naging casualty. Tatlo pa rin ang tumumba from the side of T1. So kahit pa paano may magiging laban sila on the next round kung sakali matalo sila dito. But then, little question here is kakayanin na nga ba ng T1 ito? That rotation can still come into play. It's already coming into play dahil GE, after nilang mag-distract or pull away ng attention all the way from Rubble, they're immediately going into C.
30 seconds left.
C push here, and this is something that I don't think T1 will expect right away. Pero dahil nga ang lalim na nila, all information being given, spike goes down. And madaming time na makapag-post plant itong GE dito. Also, info given already, camera catching them. Ang daming obstacle course na dinaanan dito ng T1 para lang ma-confirm yung info. And GE, alam na nila kung saan nila kailangan tumingin.
Look at the casualty. Dalawa naman din ang napatay nila sa GE. Nakaabang na kaagad yung fault line coming in from Benkai. Huling-huli yung dalawa dahil nga, as you mentioned, alam na nila kung saan manggagaling ang T1 for the retake. And most na gagawin na lang ngayon na objective is ito, yung kahit pa paano pa sila ng mga exit frags, pero ito naman din ay hindi na nga ibibigay pa ng GE dahil again, and they need to save up their guns at mukhang maganda pa yung ego nila. The next one sale, 2K halos pa, 3K halos pa ang natitira sa kaniko. At may laban sila pagdating ng buy round na ito ng T1.
Honestly, napakagandang ego doon. And they also save up a lot of guns. So big props here para sa GE. And it's gonna be a bit of a bonus. That's all fine and good. T1 though, medyo half armor. A lot of them are half armor. Or sorry, GE rather. A lot of them are half armor. Which means, you know what? Still a pretty much anyone's round. Very forward. I like the aggression here coming from GE. And you know what? Hindi masyadong nilaban ng T1 yung Rubble. Interestingly enough, really slowing down with the toxic screen na lang.
Dapat lang kasi ang hirap na kung magkasaluhan sila ng mga utility na ngayon. Katulad ng mga nangyayari at the moment, we even have here all of those cloning capabilities because of that fade. Makakapanglason pa nga kaagad Blaze King para pumasok na nga going all the way from the vendor spawn pero nahuli pa rin siya ni Stacks. It's all of the two players right now from GE. Bantay sarado pa itong entrance going into B at mukhang kahit sa pag nilang magkasama na nga dito, it's still side player and his Vandal -1 already. It's all up to Russ. Let's see kung clutchable pa nga dahil abangers na nga itong si Excurate sa kanya eh.
Yan, this is an Excurate. They come out on top here. T1 are back on the board, also saving up a lot of their guns. Now GE, nearby. This will be very interesting kasi GE right now obviously still has a lot in the economy. The aggression is actually pretty good para dito sa GE. It's just that they're obviously, yung disiplina talaga ng T1 dito, very much aware of their opponent, aware of the situation that they're in.
Again, hindi naman din halos sapat nga yung kanilang naging aggression to moving forward dahil we had the wall, we had the utilities, we even have the composure coming in from Saya player. And buta lang, speaking of, Saya player is still here. Stacks naman, however, taking his position back as well. Dito pa rin naman siya para makapakita nga sana. He's trying, pero nahuli siya kaagad ni Lightning Fast. It's a 1-to-1 trade, but this time, mukhang hindi pa rin naman sila. Tutuloy na nga, going into A-site.
Yeah, A-site is going to be obviously still held down by T1. Looking really good for this Korean squad. For GE, nakipaglaro pa rin. They're trying to make some picks happen. And again, yung disiplina ng T1 dito, talagang walang magpapapitas muna as much as possible. Wait for the info na ginagather right now. And should be still pretty good. Excurate, medyo magandang position niya. Maybe catch someone. May one-way pa na papasok just to slow down the push. Pero I think because of that, that might be the signal for T1 na C ang magiging atake dito ni GE.
Also, kung tatawid pa rin ba sila going into B side. But, yun nga, problema kita. Pero pa naman din atin ngayon is yung pagpasok na nga, saktong-sakto para Paul B, mahuhuli pa rin naman si Excurate sa pagdating na nga ni Benkay para sana makatulong. Pero seconds remaining for them to secure in B side to plant the spike. Biggest right trend light here is makakapag-react. Izu taking down the planter. It's king, pero mukhang save na lang muna din dahil they bought time. They exhausted so much time going to C side sana.
Yeah, very good confidence coming in from Izu to deny that plant as well. It's a 2-2, and the economy not really looking good here. Para sa GE, it's probably time para naman si T1 to overtake here.
Sa highlight natin din naman halos makita kung paano ba halos naging risky of a move yung ginawa na nga ni Lightning Fast. There was just still the awareness. They all know what they had to do para nga ma-deny nila completely ang GE. But now, it's a different story. Kung lagi silang nag-A kanina, papunta naman ngayon sila ng C. Pero, sa mukhang posisyong na ito, mukhang nagpa-farm lang sila ng orb pa ulit-ulit para kay Folby at yun mismo ang nangyari. He has ability right now to use his lightning fingers and tingnan natin kung makakadiretso na nga ba sila into A this time. Dahil baka sakali din kasing ma-corner, ma-flankan pa sila ng magagaling ng B.
Mahirap na kalaban yan, sa totoo lang. Kung kayo ay nakakalaban na ng Neon, alam mo, tatalon-talonan ka lang yan sa muka at kinikidlatan ka pa. It's gonna be really close here kahit na medyo tagilid ang ekonomiya dito ng GE at yun na, nagalit na siya. He is 10 HP though. That's not a good start para dito sa Neon natin. And Polby goes down as well. Blaze King, good answer with stacks, but Izu is in a great angle. Napakaliit lang ng pwede na paglaruan. And 2v3 na naman para dito sa GE.
Oh, neural death. Already exhausted by Blaze King. Tingnan natin kung kakayanin niya pa dahil naka-triple kill na siya. Dadalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira and he even knows kung saan pa manggagaling itong dalawang ito. He's trying out. Pero at the moment kasi meron na lang siya 6 bullets sa barrel ngayon. He has to make the shots precise. Pero swing coming in from Carpe, it's always a figure's advantage to win out that kind of. So now, finally a lead para sa T1 kahit nang una ang GE.
Sure.
I know
exactly. They're still definitely in the game, pero I really love what T1 did there. Hindi nila binigyan ng opening at all itong Neon na to para makapagwala. Even though again, it's a low econ round para dito sa GE. There were still some chance for them to actually take it. So good job for T1 keeping it tight here.
Sagutan na pagdating ng Byron pa naman din mismo ng T1, ano? And especially sa mga naging risky moves ng GE, doon sila laging na pipin down pa, na choke point pa ng paulit-ulit ng T1, kaya naman hindi sila fully maging secured inside of the site. So I hope they don't do those risky moves again without the use of their initiators. They have the fade, they have the hands, of course, back players of T1. Pero sa mga nangyayari kasi, talagang your commitment to win the duels on T1 nang sinasimulan nila kanina pa for the past 3 rounds. Pero let's see, dahil kanina nanalo ang GE after going for the timeout, so baka sakaling dito din at the moment.
Yeah. Napaisip ko lang, ano kaya pinipeptalk nila doon, no? That would be really interesting. Pero sabi kasi nila kanina, basta ingayan mo lang Benkay eh. Feeling ko tinaasan nila yung volume ni Benkay para tumaas yung confidence nila. Sabi nila, we'll see. Because right now, have armors pa rin, have shields for other players. And Saya player this time around with the Odin. Up on 3. Good info being given over to him. Sharpie pala to. And a good info, not really that much utilized. Pero because of that, alam na ng GE, there's a threat. May Odin na dito na pwede tayong madali. All the way up at 3. Good paranoia to push out Carpe. Slow down the Odin. Pero now it's GE on the site. They take out 1-for-1. And here comes the Nightfall. Si Ras makadali na naman.
Ganda sana ng ginawa ni Carpe, no? Naka-exit siya kaagad ng Poison Cloud niya. But then, again, it only made an act against one player. Isa lang ang tumumba para sa side ng GE. They have the site already. Ready sila for any kind of retakes that they are committing against T1. Tatlo pa rin naman ito, but ang problem nila is mabagal ang magiging retake na nga ngayong gagawin ni Saya player because of operator. Good opening with Stacks and Excret. Ng combo, amplifying in the paranoia as we head on push para na nga kay Stacks at ma-immobilize sila isa-isa. Lead again for T1 even though na may numbers advantage na GE.
That is for sure. Ganda ng pwesto ni Stacks and I really like this guy, cool, calm, and collected. Really brings out some memories here. And Carpe, even though he did go down, madali naman din siya ng isa to slow down the attack and slow down the push. That's all he needed to do. Kita mo naman, kumakanta-kanta pa.
Hyped up moment kasi yun eh. Dahil again, it was a good position to take para nga kay Stacks and also kay Excret na nagkaroon sila nga ng ganong klaseng synergy to make something happen laban sa GE kahit na nakailan na sila. Dalawa na yung napatay kanina sa T1 but then because of that paranoia, it was pretty well in favor of them. But now, operator, sa mga kamay ni Saya player, hindi siya aalis pero ngayon na nakakuha na siya ng isang contento na siya. Pero problema, they are baited out but Izu haharap sa apat. He with a showstopper and now they're backing away 1-1. Makrotate pa pabalik na nga ng A itong GE but will they be able to do so? Ayun, because of Excret's Free Fire. Dalawa pa nila with that kind of scenario pa.
That was interesting and that was, it looked really bad for a moment there. Pero you know what, sabi ng T1, don't need to panic. Izu willing to basically be the sacrificial lamb doon sa pwesto na yon. And T1 make it more difficult para dito sa GE with 3 members remaining. And I think Stacks knows this is gonna happen. Tatlong membro ang magiging katapat niya. Ang tanong lang dito ay makakuha ba siya ng info. He does get that info. Sees as well. Pinush na sila ng paatras with the Nightfall. And it's looking really good still para dito sa T1.
Kung tutuusin, pwede pa rin naman kahit papaano ito para sa side ng GE. Huwag lang sila magpahuli sa cross ka naman ngayon. Saya player, pero huling-huli ka agad sila dahil nga they were paid out because of them trying to take them out. Saya player finishing things off with a no ADS kill laban sa GE and another lead para sa T1 ngayon para manumbalik at magkakambak na nga laban sa GE again.
Yan, pati yung mga fans natin nagigising na dahan-dahan. Kanina napakatahimik doon. Ngayon nagsisigawan na sila. And Excret, his position there was immaculate. Pero these last 2 kills by Saya player just really put the nail in the coffin para dito sa GE in that last round.
They will break again. Ibang klaseng reaction time and also this is the usual Saya player that we already know. Na nawala nga kanina in the first game pero sakali kasi sobrang lang, unti-unti lang nilang binibuild up ulit yung momentum and Saya player, here we go. He is back with his performance. But then, good time and also they have finally punished GE para sa pag-exhaust nila ng full, rather half armors and just the Vandals. But this time, mukhang sama-sama naman yung person nila. I don't think na pwede, ito yung best time nila to use that Rolling Thunder. Pero tingnan natin, baka sakaling gulatin nga tayo ulit ng GE.
We've seen that happen previously where they used ultimates that on their pistol rounds here. Again, that's gonna happen here. We'll have to wait and see. Tumama naman yung fault line, so that's all good in the hood. Pero look at that. Great start para sa GE. Taking out 1, and they got a gun. 4v4 na. Pero looks like they're still getting outgunned here over and over again. Yeah. Coming out on top, it's gonna be T1. Minadali. At napakalinis na round para sa Korean squad.
Well, understandable. Wala silang pera. So they only had classics at hand. They had a good try dahil nakaisa naman si Paul V, and it was funny kasi nga, again, he was sliding in with a lot of risk. Walang makita si Xkiret dahil ano ba yung pagkasamang nakapang-deny ng info, ng vision, ng focus niya altogether. We had a concuss, we had that fault line, and also that paranoia. And unfortunately, yun na nga, mabilis ang timeout din ulit para sa GE ngayon. Ubus na ang timeout nila for this first half.
Yep, sinagad na just to make sure na, you know what, we need some rounds in this. I think aware naman sila na sobrang crucial nito, position ito for them kasi they're supposed to be on top here. They have the neon. They have the fast entry. There's for some reason, they're getting pushed back here by T1 over and over again. Dinadaan talaga sila sa patience play. And because of that, you know what, they are looking for a way in. They're looking for a chink in the armor. Dito T1, they're just not finding it though.
Pagkapasok kasi nila, isipin mo kung operator ba or Odin ang tatapat sa'yo eh. Carpe, hindi niya pa rin nabibitawan itong operator niya. 8 rounds na nakakalipas for this half. At 3 beses pa lang siyang napapatay. Yun naman din ang biggest difference din naman laban or sa Sky player though. Dahil again, he only goes in and out. Kumbaga, kapag trinay mo at hindi tumama yung unang initial shots mo, mamoblema ka na kaagad. Dahil again, nakapag-reposition na siya, ready na nga siya kaagad makapag-reset to can take in much more of a space. Kaya naman ngayon, speaking of, Saya player, Paul B, nako, wag ka talagang sisilip, kundi magiging akin ka. Sa player ngayon, abang pa rin. Pogi, please, ilabas mo yung recon balls. Yan na lang talaga ang best advantage mo para manalo. So ito, but the intensity is just really growing dahil feeling ko nagkakaroon ng impatience yun. Si Paul B trying to overthink kung nasaan ba talaga si Sire. But this time, Benkai, oh my God, look at that flick! Sire immediate exit and then Izu to make an opening as well. At makakuha na nga ng mga pick-off niya. Makukuha sa pangalan ngayon ni Izu. Dadagdagan pa dahil with that kind of a counter straight, mahuhuli pa nga kaagad nung paano sina Carpe, but still, Blaze King and Russ. This is a good opening for them to go inside of T, but look at this. Russ, kinukulit pa ng mga players sa T1, muntikan pa. Dito ngayon si Izu. But in a 1v2 scenario, naku po, pwede pa tayong kabahan para sa side ng T1.
Yeah, actually surprised ako with the kills that happened there. Para dito, kay Russ, doing a pretty good job in basically buying some time para makabalik sa Blaze King in a good position. But it's still a 1v2. Also unlikely here. Camera and a dream. Para dito kay Blaze King. Izu's low though, so that's the saving grace. Plus si Saya player on the operator means in-expect niya na one of them is probably gonna hang back. So there you can hit, baka isip ni Blaze King, baka makapag-isolate pa ako dito. And that's his only play here though. Camera is your friend. Izu, hinahanap yun ngayon. Maganda yung angle niya, pero looks like it is gonna be too much effort for him to wrap around. That's T1 coming out with the round.
Hirap din kasi 2v1 scenario, he's also low in HP. Yes, pwede siyang makapag-initial pick doon sa diffuser, but the problem goes in kung saan ka talaga. Then, magpipick yung kasama nga ngayon ni Izu kanina. But now, was a good start definitely para na nga kina Izu and also Saya player. Much of an impact really is para sa isang chamber dito sa Lotus dahil again, Lotus is a really big map na kung saan ang bilis makakapag-TP out ng isang chamber kung sakali mang pumulit siya from defender side.
That's true. And ang laki din ang difference between the two key players here that we talked about kanina. With Polvi not doing well and Saya player doubling his performance coming in from Icebox. So we'll see. Right now, madami pang ultimates sa pwede din commit dito yung GE, Rolling Thunder, Nightfall, pwede lang isabay. Or so far, so good para din sa T1. No info being given over here. Izu, another chance here. Maybe hit more with a showstopper. Saya player though, gets some good damage into Russ. Confirms the position. Pero yung laban, nandun pala sa kabilang side. And there you go with the kill for showstopper. Kay Izu, only gets one pair. It's all they need. Saya player, nadali na naman si Russ dito. And once more, GE, tagilid na naman ng Vapor.
Hindi mo na ngayon alam kung saan ba magpipick na si Saya player after that TP out. Now, he goes in for the rendezvous headshot even. We even have your head on turn now. Blaze King, low on HP pa, natitira. He still has the Vandal, pero unfortunately for him, there's a lot of players to think about. What a convincing manner in the first half. Para sa side of T1, even though na meron pa tayong dalawang rounds, may secure ng GE, this is really just a great round dahil paulit-ulit nilang pinapaatras ang GE at hindi na nga makasecure ng site. That 2-round win. 2 rounds win lang gawa ng GE. Pistol at yung bonus pa. Simula kanina nagla ng mapa na to.
Sobrang deliberate, and you know what? This is definitely a good sign that we could go for map number 3. GE just feels lost right now. Without the initial first kills coming in from their players, GE, they don't know how to play around it. They do look like they're kind of just gasping for air. And as for Saya player, he is in a good position. He's willing to go up front. There he's gonna have to face his fear. And ito na yung pass na inaantay natin mula sa GE. Kanina pa, inaabangan niya si Stacks, lightning fast. Great so position from the back.
That's so fun. Dahil wala silang super awareness para nga naman kasi maintindihan ko sana nga ba talaga sinecure na lighting pass yung position niya. Tatlo na lang talaga ang natitira ngayon para sa T1. But still, this is kind of doable. Dahil blazing na ngayon. Ang naging problema pa ngayon na kailangang harapin ng T1. We even have your Isu para makagkaroon ng magandang start. We even have Saya player na magagaling pa rin naman going to waterfall. But there's a lot of angles to think about. Maririnig, mga alam na nila kung saan magagaling Saya player. So that is going to be the end for that round. And definitely such a great round para sa GE dahil it was really convincing and dominating na overwhelm ang T1 doon.
Yeah, completely overwhelming. Plus, they saved 4 guns there. That is actually a big factor. And lightning fast with the play from the shadows, literal, yung ginawa niya doon. And yes, even though magandang damage ginawa din naman ng GE doon, malaki-laki ang naipon na bangko dito ng T1. So everyone is gonna be on full buys. Utils na siguro ang magkakatalo dito. Right now, they start off strong. They start off fast. Volby gets one. Overdrive. So useful, pero it's only cut short here by Izu. Benkai. Great follow-up. Extra, malilikodan pa. And even the neural theft can't really give away his position too much. 2 down. 2v2 yung laban here.
Lighting fast is already low on HP. Kasama niya ngayon si Roz. Corpay and Stacks has the best time of their life para makapag-retake na nga dahil alam nila magagaling na nga kaagad sila going to 3. They need to already push one-way smoke or rather mas stay down na nga kaagad ko sa magagaling si Corpay but at least they have already the end. Does making wonders para sana makahabol pa sila to the scoreline. They have the hunt pero hindi nila fully nalaman kung saan ba ngayon nakandi Stacks and Stacks already climbed up on top. Nahuli yata ang lighting fast kaya naman ngayon they quickly red on around turning things into their favor para mas maipanalo pa na nga nila yung round. And even though they're low on HP, tig-dalawang please na lang ng bala yan. Nakakuha sila ng solusyon doon para maipanalo pa yung best round for them. Best half for them. And get this half going 8-4 in favor pa rin ng T1 but that amazing showing from GE.
That's a great showing actually, and to be fair kay Stacks, tama naman yung call niya. His sixth sense, yung spider sense niya, nag-tingle in the right direction pero in the wrong time. Parang okay, kung sakaling inagahan niya yun by only like 2 seconds, he might have actually gotten 2. But you know what, for T1, we kind of already exhausted as much as they can in that last one. 4-8, great start for this Korean squad, and kita naman the fans are really rooting for them.
Kasi excited ng paulit-ulit na ang T1 so much commitment into holding on to the site. Saya player in sa exit kaagad, napapatay sila ng parang nagiging mustulang multo na hindi nila mahanap-hanap as he makes an exit after getting in the first initial kill and then reposition kaagad, reset, immediate reset na kaagad yun for T1. So again, pistol round lang ang kinakailangan ulit ng T1 dito para makahabol at makuha ng ito into their hands. But again, this is not still impossible for GE to win the pistol rounds dahil kanina pa in game number 1 nila ito nakukuha.
Yes, this should do. And if we're talking about yung mga performance ito ng GE as well, that goes there. Round is, you know what? They're probably one of their only shots here. The pistol and the possible take after that. And for T1, how's their attacking gonna look like here? Maybe most of that mga galing kay Saya player need those initial kills to happen. Very aggressive play here from GE. They stack up on C and then rotate up to B.
Biggest difference kasi dito is kapag limit na kaagad nila yung hunt nila, wala na silang pangkuha pa ng info. So, kailangan nila sila mismo yung haharap laban sa T1 na yun naman din ultimately yung ginawa nila to tackle down into Izu. Ngayon, kung saan na nga magagaling, unti-unti nang nakapasok ang T1, yes, going to it. Pero baka sakali kasi binibait out lang sila ng GE. Ito ang umaharap, going into stairs. They're giving away the site for free para makapag-plant na lang kaagad sila ng spike. Yes, but then they have such a big problem to face onto the 3-tick dahil looking back at the utilities, sobrang pwede pang manalo ang GE dito sa pagkakataon na to.
100%. The Cypher on Defender, obviously everyone wants to see that. Nice claim here mula kay Expert Carpe, pero si Saya player ngayon na may iwan. Not a great place to be in with the Headhunter up close and personal. Blaze King with 4. And you know what, Ate Glaze, ito na yata yung chance nila. Cypher on Defender. GE could take a lot of rounds with this.
Exactly. At yun na nga yung biggest problem talaga ng T1, ano. Kung hindi man nila mapapatay yung magpo-force ng mga pushes from the defender side here from GE, they can probably lose a lot more heads, a lot more bodies, a lot of people as they go inside of the site. Dahil looking back, Blaze King has been really phenomenal when it comes to using in the utilities and all. And it really is understandable yung hype at yung nagiging energy niya all throughout dahil again, it's just a pistol round that they really need. At yun na nga mismo nakuha nila to make this an scoreline.
And with all the youth, with all the money that they have because of that, it feels like it's almost going to be an impossible push here para dito sa T1. Although they get the damage done, lightning fast with the kill though, slows down Saya player. There goes the first kill advantage that could have had here. Blaze King solo hold on to C. And they also have to play around so many of these tripwires and cyber cages. T1, sabi nila, ayokong ilaban yan. Let's try to go to B, maybe, pero yung C medyo malabo.
Sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon na naman for T1, getting the orbs is the best possibility for them to secure in another round, another side in their favor dahil nga wala silang kapera-pera, Saya player immediately down. Dahil, again, ang kailangan lang ng mga adapin ng GE is anticipate where Saya player will be picking. Tatatlo lang naman yan dahil tatatlo lang naman yung site. So, ibig sabihin nito, one member down, it's an 80% win advantage already for GE. With that being said, nagapangan si Paul V.
30 seconds left.
Nakakuha, yes, ng initial pick, pero hindi siya nakakuha ng patay. Ngayon, makakapag-reposition siya, go here into the entrance of A site. Pero, again, deadly pa rin ng share at hawak ngayon ng T1.
Especially harapan pa. And maganda na yung post-plant nila. Malalim na position para kay Izu. Carpe with the kill as well. Benkai picking off a long-range kill for Stacks here. And Xcurate playing around the smoke. Lightning fast, medyo matagal siya nag-iintay na pumasok. Izu up under rope. Pero looks like because of the gun advantage, obviously GE still gonna take this round.
In this series, they have been winning both pistol rounds on attack and on defending. Yun din mismo yung nangyari in the first game. In Icebox, back in Icebox, kahit nga nagkakaroon na ng possible comeback yung T1 ng paulit-ulit. But then, they have such great confidence to tackle this. Another round na nakuha na naman nila. Even though na meron na nga mga sheriffs, yes, big of a pressure indeed. One tap to the heads lang is already enough. Nakakuha ng 1-to-1 trade ang players ng T1. But then, it's not really enough if ever na ganito yung positioning if meron ka yung pressure given to us by that Cypher. So now, one, with the buy round, will they be giving impact ngayon? Kasi parang yung momentum nagsiscale up na naman in favor of Isai.
Even with the bad guys that they do have, it feels like GE can still fight this. Pero even though may Cypher spike sa site, they will be taking him out. And it looks like because of that, T1 will get the spike down and magiging mahirap to para sa GE to retake for sure. Saya players
Pero
down
hindi
though.
na daw ito naging problema. Dahil nga, sabi mo nga, mamamatay na nga si Saya player. Tatlo ba naman kasi ang humarap sa kanya. Quick position, naatras sila ng bahagya dahil si Lightning Fast dito pa rin naman para makatulong na nga sa kanila. We still have the paranoia, we still have your hunts and blinds to work around with. And now, because of that wall, have Colby to hyper-focus onto the players of T1. But it's not going to be enough because we have Izu, Stacks, and Core na natira na nga at makakakuha ng panalo for their buy round. Ang problema is napatay nga and pa rin naman yung Eagle to go in for the buys on the next one.
Yeah, great first kill sana doon. They take out the Cypher. That was beautiful. And they also take out Saya player. Magandang palitan sana. Pero you know what? At the end of the day, matters on who can trade better. And in that last one, T1 definitely came out on top. Obviously with the guns. Good damage done though. I mean, they were able to keep it really, really close in that last round. Pero because of that, T1 gonna slow it down. Talk it out. Maganda yung ginawa sana nila doon. Paul Veto missed out on the second frag. I think yun yung pinaka-turning point doon. He got one, pero the spray on the spray transfer on the next one really kind of blew it for them. Pero still a good effort there for GE.
Itong half na to for GE, But then, maganda na kasi panimula ng T1, especially no first half. We started on an 8-4. They were in around finally laban na nga sa GE, and in this timeout pwede nila maudot pa yung momentum ng GE, and to go in forward we only have half armors for GE to secure in this next round. Pero going back, magiging soul problem na lang naman siguro nila dito. Ano nila madada na yung lurks coming in from Saya player if ever they go in. They have the utilities to work around with. Speaking of, we have the time. Dadagdagan mo pa na nandito na nga kagad yung hunt para magkaroon ng ability sa Poby to tackle the one. Izu is out. Carpe with the trade. But now there goes Ross para makaisa pa rin ng mga matulungan na nga kaagad etong mga tropa niya na nakapag-push na all the way. So now it's all up to Stacks. He only has the Nightfall at hand. At may presence, may threat pa na manggagaling na nga ng flank dito dahil si isipan niya nakikita.
Oh, it's gonna be a 1v1 though. Hindi na-capitalize the Blaze King yung kill. And Stacks, he's low, but he is in a great position to run. And it's too late! Blaze King now has to fight it out, and he can hear the spike going down. Neural Theft confirms the position of Stacks. Pero ang dami pang utils niyan!
Huli pa siya, Stacks. Naku, binabay time pa. Nahuli pa nga kaagad ang camera. He only has to work around with the strafe, with the bullets to go up against T1. So still, Blaze King wins it out. Another round goes into them, and that's already 3 consecutive rounds para sa GE. Immense showing from them, especially on their defense.
Siyempre si Blaze King sigaw muna bago defuse, di ba? And they're really riding the hype here. They're really riding on their spirits, keeping it tight. And yung aggressive na defense na dito, I don't think T1 expected it. They really played it out until the very end here. So good effort mula dito kay Stacks, able to play it off 1v2. Medyo mabagal ikot ni Blaze King, pero you know what? All is good in the hood para dito sa GE, keeping their hopes alive.
Right there.
2 rounds na lang T1, kabahan na kayo. Dahil, yes, you have the Nightfall at hand to win and at least force out players coming in from T1 side, pero walang manggagawa ang Nightfall na yan kung bigla na lang raragasa si Folby sa iyong harapan. Dahil si Folby, yun nga, meron ng overdrive, he can immediately overwhelm then players from T1. Especially na ngayon na sobra na silang na-overwhelm sa mga nagiging retake capabilities ng GE. And speaking of GE, nanatay lang. No pressure, no presence even, na may ibigay na nga sa T1. Although, unti-unti naman din ginagapang na ngayon to tackle pull. A lot of attention here. Si Saya player going into ace.
Yeah, T1 doesn't seem too worried here. They just need to play it nice and slow. Picks can still happen for Saya player with the Headhunter.
Yun lang.
And literal, nag-miss yung Headhunter doon.
Wala siyang magagawa doon. Wala siyang bawi doon dahil expected na rin siya kahit papaano eh. Hindi gumagana lurk, so might as well go in with the rushes and
30
utilities.
seconds left.
Dahil ngayon, kahit naman mismo yung GE nag-overtake na, ano ba talaga? Saan ba talaga? Lahat na ng panakbo ngayon ni Paul V, ginamit niya na. Mababalik na nga siya, going back, going into A. Para mapigit, para ma-pressure out palalo ang T1 into planting in the spike. But at the moment, mas nasalisiyan pa ngayon. Sila ni Rasbek, ay naman for another. With just the frenzy, Izu cannot do anything. Hindi niya pa napatay kaagad si the Blaze King. So it's all up to the Sax. Has the Nightfall, alam na alam pa kaagad na hindi ko saan siya manggagaling. But look at that, the Guardian working wonders, doing its job. Run! Tapos nagkaroon pa ng collateral damage. And no! Benkai, he needs to be careful. The head is already in. And that's going to finish it all! For that 4 kills for Stack to secure their double-digit scoreline.
No way that just happened. Was that a 1v4? With a Guardian, literally a Guardian in a dream para dito kay Stacks. Oh my goodness.
적군이 한 명 남았습니다.
He didn't even use the Nightfall.
The usual stacks. What's new? It's the usual stacks that we need to see for T1 to be amplified, magkaroon ng momentum, to have the popping of momentum and also scenarios at yun na nga mismo yung nangyari. Kailangan na natin ulit ito makita na makita dahil they are again on their buy round. But unfortunately, Saya player always try to go in for the contest. Kahit may operator, may auto na siya, no, hindi na pagkagana yan dahil anticipated na siya na paulit-ulit ng GE. So now, 4v5 situation on this round na pwede sana may panalo ngayon ng T1.
Right, and they will confirm that kill. Talagang kinonfirm na with a showstopper. Make it a 4v4. Guns in hand para dito sa T1. Paul V, of course, outlaw lang ang gamit niya. Won't really get many kills kasi a lot of the players in T1 are on full shields. Heavy shields here. Russ has the Nightfall. I don't know if they're gonna use it, but they do have the history of doing that. Excurate playing it around with Omen as well. Great position to hold. Pero he's gonna get taken out. 3v3 pa rin magiging laban. They're playing around the pit. And Izu not really confirming any position right now.
It's a good time for them to use in immediately itong Nightfall nila. Pero unfortunately, it's still Izu and Stacks to win it up. Even a multi-kill for Izu. Understandable dahil nga kulang sa mga barrel itong GE. But then the problem went in na kung saan pendang na pendang din kahit ultimo ang T1. We saw the Prowler earlier. We had the opportunity pa para nga matackle down itong mga nasa higher ground advantage. Katulad ng mga ginawa na nga kanina nitong Omen nga ng T1. But then, likan nga natin, panalo pa rin yun ng T1. So, a lot of pressure pa rin dito. But still, look at this. Pipilit pa rin naman ditong mga buys sila even with the Nightfall dahil magiging huli na ang lahat kung sakaling hindi nila ito gawin.
Ooh. Crucial kill from Saya player to take out Paul V. He still has a lot of threats here. Lightning fast, hindi niya pwedeng mapush yan kasi for sure siyang madadali. And now it's Izu going up with the entry here. Caught here with the fault line, double cages. Committed already. Grabe ang daming ginamit dito ng GE. They're able to get taken out actually here. And the counter Nightfall as well. Just to take it. Russ with the kill. 2v4. It's still very unlikely para dito sa GE.
Ito yan. Si Lightning Fast all the way from outside of the site. We have only Russ. No, man alive, mukhang magsisave na lang siya muna sa lahat ng mga nangyayari na nga kanina pa inside of the side for their takes. But still, he manages to get in another kill into his name. Atras, pero the players from T1 are already on the hunt. Bantay sarado si Carpe. Kung sakali man, nakumulit pa nga kaagad si Russ.
And that is going to be match point here for T1. And a deny for that save. And watching the economy here.
Match point
is going to be really, really bad. Para dito sa GE, good luck na lang talaga. That's all gonna be it. I think that was so crucial. Yung first kill na yun kay Paul V. I think Paul V is siya yung pinaka unpredictable dito na factor para dito sa GE. And you take out the unpredictable factor, it feels like sa inyo na yung laro na yun. And that's great for Saya player.
Pero sa momentum na lang, boost of morale talaga yung nagpapile up na for Saya player to keep peeking onto this angles. Kahit huling-huli ng hunt, ng fault line, makakahuli pa rin ng isa before he even goes in for the trade. Bago siya mapatay ni Paul V, may naisama na kaagad siya sa hukay. And now reposition and info indeed used by the From the Shadows in a 4v4 situation. This can still be a winnable advantage para sa T1.
It really is.
Hala
Paranoy already used up si Lightning Fast makikipaglaro sa apoy. Malapit ang kanyang laruan pero si Izo ang mga nanalo doon. Now Excurate. Great entry. Taken out by Paul V though. 3v3 pa rin. Izo is low. Down goes that Rolling Thunder. Paul V mabubuhay. Pero siya ay medyo may konting stack up dito nangyayari dito sa backside here. Stacks, playing it around. Blaze King, pwede pa makadali. Kaso tatlo makasalubong niya dito. Takes one, pero dalawa pa rin na mabuhay para sa T1.
Low HP na rin naman na si Isu. So pwede pa kahit papaano, madaplisan lang ng bala. Pero ngayon, they're quickly making their way. Mahuhuli na nga ba ni Ben kayo ito? And yes, indeed, that's going to be another favorable moment para sa GE. It's all up to Carpe. So currently planting onto the spot. Mahuhuli pa kung saan siya next na magre-reposition. Kaya naman, we have the Aftershock. We have been waiting for that pick. And dahil sa wall na yan, alam na tuloy nila, in-anticipate nila kung saan naman gagaling pa si Carpe. But look at the patient play. There's still nasa capabilities of Carpe para nga maipanalo at isolate din yung mga ito against the two players remaining from GE dahil lagi itong nangyayari in T1's favor. So now, yun na, another round. And again, still definitely a bigo pa rin sa ni Lightning Fast dahil sa pagkuha niya ng position na yan against T1.
Kaya nga, si Lightning Fast, paulit-ulit na siya dun sa position na yun. So at this point, I think T1 should already like have that in the bag. Pero so far, literal na pinupuso ng GE ang mga rounds na to, Honey Glaze. Talagang 1 round at a time, pero 5 round ang kailangan nyo. 4 na round kailangan nyo para ma-OT to, boy. Medyo mahirap yan.
Mahirap ka si Rakal. Meron na tayong meron na tayong third of course coming from Saya player. It's already enough para gawin niya na naman yung ginagawa niya ng paulit-ulit sa Rubbles, sa A-main. Siyempre, kukulitin na naman sila ni Paul V dahil yun naman lagi ang kanilang nagawa. Buti na lang, they have initiators, they have the full time, and they even have your smoke to force back etong si Saya player. But now, operator still meron pa rin naman para kay Blaze King. May papatid na nga Comet Dipper na ito. Force back na nga kaagad sila Ben kay, but unfortunately for yung unang magiging casualty na nga kaagad dito. But to one trade, maganda pa rin naman ito kay papaano dahil may nakakasamit pa rin naman in one side. They still have the showstopper at hand na pwede pa makapang-deny ng retake na nga ito. Sama pa nga sila gawin ito waterfall kaya naman ngayon ang good opportunity para mapasabugan mismo on the face. Lightning Fast missing out, whipping up the shot. Tuloy laban kay Paul V. Pero ngayon kasi it's all up to Blaze King namang operator at hand, pero will he be able to do something though?
Oh, look at this. Information confirmed. Sa Saya player, missing out on the operator. Paul V ngayon na may hawak ng off, pero 1v2 ang magiging laban niya. And there you go! T1 takes the map against Global Esports.
It's close though. Super close para magkaroon ng comeback potential. And I honestly enjoyed that match. Lagi sila nagkakaroon ng mga executions na pwede makapag-counter out against the other team. They always where Saya player is going to be. They always deny the ginagawa nga ng parate ng paulit-ulit ni Saya player. So I love everything that happened here on Lotus. But unfortunately for GE, hindi nila nagawa ang 2-0 ito dahil we're going into map number 3.
Man, our panel is having a back and forth right now. Sobrang interesting yung predictions sila. Let's have a call and let's bring in the panel to talk about more about that game.
Yes, Rockhart. Yes, the call. Live na kami. Oh, hello, welcome back. Yun! Game 3 na nga. Ayun, yun na yung bit at joke
Ganda,
ko.
ang galing. Oh, plus one.
Okay,
Plus
speaking of plus one more game. We're going to game number 3, but before that, pag-usapan muna natin yung game number 2. And there you have it. It works out on the end for T1. Ano bang tamang ginawa nila dito, BNB, on Lotus?
Unang-una, wag natin kakalimutan, syempre, kasama natin ngayon si Ray. So malamang tatagal at hahaba yung mga labanan natin. So kung nagulat pa kayo, naabot tayo sa map number 3, hindi ko na lang alam kung bakit pa. But moving on into nga sa ating map number 2, this is what we are talking about. Yung Lotus nga is a bit more of a much more proficient map dito pagdating para sa T1. And it does turn out that way as we see here na talagang for almost the entirety of the map, they looked in the driver's seat. You look at some of their players na I think everybody really had some moments there. To be fair din naman, may mga oportunidad din naman dito yung global, but like, Stacks comes in big and then you have Saya player doing Saya player things. So what else is there more to say aside from T1? This is what they picked for a reason kasi mas kabisado pa nga nila at mas komportable sila dito compared to what we saw from Icebox. In these last 2 maps, dito nga natin ina-expect na kakambak ang T1.
Ang ganda talaga eh. Nakita natin yung knowledge nga din ng T1 into reading itong global esports. Alam nga nila na ang daming magiging factor sa laban na to on how good actually si Paul V together with the teammates. Tapos yung Neon niya talaga, yung alam nilang pwede na lang bigyan ng magandang answer or rebuttal sa nangyari versus the first map. And I'm happy that T1 yung roots nila dito lamang sa mapang ito nakita na at naging explosive pa. Pero guys, gusto ko i-highlight yung ginawa ni Stacks. 3v1, 1 HP siya, tapos nakahawak siya ng Guardian. Natuhog pa niya yung dalawang members ng Global and he actually got the last kill against Blaze King. Amazing. Highlight nga mula sa side ng T1 particularly talaga si Stacks. At syempre dagdag ko lang, 'di ba? Sabi nga ni Mako, dati niyang teammate, parate sila talagang 2-piece in a pod ni Stacks. Na si Stacks na nung IGL siya, nakita natin na talagang may mga times na nagsistruggle siya, 'di ba? As a player, syempre ang dami mong iniisip kapag IGL ka. But this time, you can really see na si Stacks nakukuha niya yung mga clutches na yon kasi di na siya yung IGL. Mas nandun na yung form niya as a player. And deserve ng T1 yung buong pagkapanalo.
Parang ano na yan minus workload na on the inner workings for Stacks. Kasi again, highlighting on that clutch play from the Guardian. Iba eh. And I'm pretty sure nagpe-play sa utak niya si Shaggy na kumakanta ng You're My Angel. Okay, ayan na naman tayo sa mga kantang hindi tayo tugma. Pero speaking of tugma nga yung ating prediction kasama natin si Ray. Pupunta tayo sa Game 3 but eto Lotus man, I mean for T1 just works out great. Pero on the end of Global Esports naman, Black and Blue, they were able to kind of chase that scoreline. What did they do right against T1 in that few moments?
I mean, ultimately enough, dito sa defensive side nila, they looked a bit more comfortable again. A lot of that was from their sentinel. As you can see here in the highlights, Blaze King was doing a lot of work here, especially earlier on in the half. Pero sa bandang dulo din, may mga picks siya that really worked out for him. Ito yung touch ni Stacks na imba talaga, napakalupit. He gets the kill there, but I think here for Global, they aren't one of those teams necessarily that do well dito sa parang mga heavy defaults type na mapa. This being Lotus and Haven, if that is the reason why they took it out as well. And so it just is a lot more difficult for Global pag nga medyo mas napahiwalay sila as compared to yung usual death ball nila sa attack.
At tama din si BNB doon, no? Talagang nahihirapan, nag-rattle sila. And that's the number 1 question right now. Kung default nga itong Lotus, ano pa kaya yung performance ng GE pagdating lamang dito sa Ascent? Kasi history-wise nga, T1, maganda yung performance nila parate dito sa Ascent. Although they might lose some, pero dikit pa rin talaga yung laban. And now the favor is on to the side, syempre kahit papano, for T1, knowing nga that they want to make this on a reverse sweep. Ano kaya yung answer ngayon ng Global Esports? Kasi nga, si Paul V lang talaga usually nakita natin nagpa-pop off dito lamang sa Ascent map.
Oh yeah, on the side of T1, wala eh. From stage 1, third place and when it comes to the rankings. Tapos pumunta pa sila na Shanghai. Although, well, okay naman yung performance nila sa Shanghai. They just weren't able to go the extra mile. On stage 2, if galing ka na dun sa higher echelon, ba't ka pa naman bababa? The only way to go up is mali. Yung rock bottom to up yun eh. Dapat ganun yun eh. Pero wala. Okay, so...
Then your hands up.
Ayoko na. Iba yung memory ko dyan, man.
Iba yung adlib.
Okay,
labas yung
adlib.
adlib.
Hands go up. T1. Okay, so okay, matanong ko lang sa inyo, BNB, ano ba yung paboritong kanta mo ngayon?
For sure, gustong sagot ng mga tao is Bini. Pero
hindi, ano yun yung grupo.
I mean, Bini song. I mean, I'm sure that's what people want to hear, right? That's not what you're gonna get right now. Ibabaliktad ko ngayon at sasabihin ko lang na magandang observation si Ray Ray today. At buti naman kasi ngayon ko napansin, ang kapal pala ng grado mo, halata sa cameraman. Grabe,
Guys, fun
Ray Ray.
fact, 950
Nakakita
yung grado
ka pa
ng
ba?
mata ko.
Speaking of
Grabe
950.
naman. Di sana di ako nagkakas dito. Guys,
Okay,
grabe na po yung pagpupuli dito sa broadcast
Hindi,
kahapon pa po to.
well, alam nyo naman, kasi straight si Ray Ray, mahal na mahal niya yung Valorant. Speaking of mahal na mahal, we're going to actually the third map, which is going to be Ascent. And if we're gonna talk about this one, numbers-wise, lamang nga si T1 as Ray Ray did mention kanina. Pero, it's this one. We're showing already the graphics, the win percentage, and the agent compositions. T1 opting to not really play with the Chamber Saya player. Okay ba siya dito na walang Chamber? What do you think of this, BNB?
I think ito nga yung will be the comp that they're gonna stick to. Syempre, mas iba lang sino naglalaro. They have been trying to put this roster ngayon. Si Carpe, they're gonna keep him in. I don't doubt that is what we're gonna be seeing from them and running here dito sa tipong who is playing. The comp-wise though, they're gonna just stick with I think what was and has been working for them. The default comp here on Ascent. There's nothing really for T1 to change. If anything, in global pa nga, baka mas pa-pressure dito mag-iba ng comp.
At tama ka dyan. Talagang nakita natin na for global sila ngayon mas lalong kabahan. Pero kaya pa ng bagong lineup dito sa Ascent. Grabe, walang bago.
Asan ba si Reyna? Nasaan ba si Deadlock? Di ko alam. Bigyan nyo naman kami ng bago. Pero tawa si Ray na trauma sa Deadlock kahapon. Thank you.
Tagal ano?
Oo, pero I mean, this is it. We're going into defaults. Now we're on the last game for this series. So, eto, mabilisan lang. Predictions as to who's gonna be taking and bagging this series already. BNB, simulan natin sa'yo.
Ayun na nga, nag-iba lang sino, naglalaro ng mismong agent, but the comp still 6. He execute from that Sentinel, from Killjoy. He goes on over to the smoke now, tapos si Easy nun magsiswap sa likod, and syempre, si Stax nandito siya ngayon sa pwesto kung nasan si Rossi dati. I do think that this is the comp, this is the roster they should be playing as well, and that's why I'm gonna stick with T1.
Alright, T1. Ray.
T1. Sinabi na ni Black and Blue lahat eh. Yun na yan.
Sige, T1 na rin ako. Gusto ko rin sabihin yun, pero ready na daw yung casters natin. So, since tinawagan ako ni Rockhart, iti-text na lang kita. Rockhart SG! Group message to.
Hindi ko na alam kung anong sasabihin ko dito kay Bruce. Talagang lagi kami caught up. But here, we are finally in the last and final map for this series. Will it be a T1 win with a reverse sweep or maikakambak pa nga ba ito na GE dahil no more chamber para dito kinasanap kay Isaiah player?
Kumbaga, parang naging usapan nila dito is, guys, gentleman's agreement. Default lang tayo, ha? Same agents, pagalingan na lang. Paano? Pagalingan na lang ng gising, pagalingan ng tutok, at pagalingan ng estratehiya as we go into a mirror match on one of the OGs, the most OG map, I think, in all of Valorant.
Very. Oo, yan talaga ang pinaka-OG. Wala talagang kapalit-palit, hindi man lang talaga tinatanggal nga sa ating mga rotations. But here is the best part about Ascent is yun nga, pagalingan na lang ng tutok dito. It's always the best default wins. Kung sino ba magkakaroon pa ng momentum dito moving on forward. Dahil on the defense muna ngayon, ang T1, they're winning it out ng unti-unti dahil nakakuha na ng panibagong kill. Unang nagiging pang-udlot nila ng pag-entry na nga ngayon na GE going into A side dahil hindi nila malaman kung saan na nga ba nagtatago na nga ngayon at the moment si Xcrit.
That's right, Xcrit very very sneaky on that Omen. Pero because of that, kill on the stacks. Ito na yung advantage nila. Good wraparound all the way to defender spawn. Make sure na mag-iisa na lang si Izu dito. And ang problema dito, na-infohan na sila ni Bengkai! And that should be it. That should be the round secured. Izu, of course, hindi pa rin naman susuko yan. Will still try to look for a possible pick somewhere on the map. Pero GE, they did a great job keeping it together, holding it steady. And it's always a question of who trades better. Ang problema kanina doon, maganda yung hold na ginawa ni Xcrit, pero he was damaged so heavily. Like literal 30 HP na lang yata naiwan sa kanya when he was falling back.
Lang din stay put niya inside of the side. I think wala na rin talaga siya kahit ano pang choice na magagawa pa. One enemy remaining.
Oh?
Oh? Pwede pa? Hello? Tulong ng Rico para nga makabot ng babahagya dito si EI and defused the spike. But again, looking back into that kind of situation, we all know for a fact na mananalo yung GE pagdating na nga sa pistol rounds. It's still 100% for this series. And kung babalikan pa natin, again, Picker's advantage, also the attacker's advantage talaga after planting in the spike and buying. So sometime, doon nagkamali ang T1 sa pagpasok. Maya pagpasok na nga ng GE dito sa site mismo.
Yeah, it was very literally, quite literally a possibility naman. Pero you're right, the Picker's advantage definitely in favor here of Bengkai. Swinging non-stop and again making it very difficult. And now, even Izu can't really blame him losing that out. Question is, what's the play gonna be here? Para sa T1 to bring it back. Pangilang pistol win na nila yun, no? Parang halos sila yung lagi talagang panalo sa pistol win.
Yeah, as I said earlier, 100% win talaga, no? Ibig sabihin, lahat ng mga pistol round kanina pa. Game number 1 na ipanalo na nga ng GE. Most probably, pwede pa nga din may panalo itong buy round nila. Dahil, napaport na naman nila yung attention ngayon sa mga defenders. T1, not really sure kung ano na nga bang nangyayari at the moment dahil meron na nga ngayon na nakukuha going into B and this time A-side pa rin naman yung intensity at back at where the spike is, diba? Nandito pa rin naman ang GE na dediretso na nga going into A kahit na suppress nakakasit sila dito moving on forward ng 0 point but at least they were able to take down one player again para sa side 1.
A very, very interesting decision here, of course, for Blaze King to actually stay on pistols, making it such a difficult defense for B. Pero ngayon, everyone is on a party na to, mga tol. 3v4. Maganda na din ang pwesto ng ating mga defenders to maybe try to overwhelm, try to outrun. Flood into the side, pero si Ras ang kalaban. Tatlo ang bumagsak. And now, even though they did lose a few agents here, will be GE still coming out on top. Nice try though from T1, pero GE definitely still had the gun advantage.
Dahil lang din talaga sa ginawa nila kanina pagkuha nga ng attention going into B. Tapos sa pagbabuy time nga nila, they burst accelerating halos 30 seconds na lang yung natitira bago sila tuluyan pumasok na nga going into A. And again, maganda rin naman yung kanilang composite to work around with since they have the 0 point earlier on. So now, good start definitely pero uy, mabilis na buy. Ngayon, just para sa Kaysaya player, he already has the operator at hand but look at this. He doesn't have any armor. Pero ngayon kasi, alam na nilang hindi na natin may execute kung anong na-pull out natin kanina for GE. Is yun nga, hindi na nila ito muna pang gagawin, kaya naman a top blaming still can be in their favor, but that paranoia, nako, walang naging impact, wala masyadong na-amplify nga ng pick na yun. So now, this is a really good advantage again for GE to plant the spike down here on A side.
It was actually scary kasi kung hindi na-discover si Xcrit doon, madami siyang napadaan. And the problem is, magandang follow-up din mula sa ibang miyembro dito ng GE. So, holding it steady, no choice. They're gonna have to try to save the operator as well. So I don't think they're gonna be making any big peaks whatsoever. And it's up to Blaze King to weed out everyone who is saving. Pero yes, the naked off for Saya player could have paid off. Pero mali ang basa ng T1. They did not go to B, and it was a very easy or relatively easy A take para sa GE.
Yung T1 eh. Nga, again, they bursted a lot of efforts here going to B. They had a paraya earlier on. At higit sa lahat, yun nga, nahuli yung first initial na defenders dito sa loob ng A site, which was and also Stacks. Na supposedly, gagawin naman nila dito is yung parang with the paranoia and then the pick coming from Xcaret as well. So, or rather, coming in from Stacks as well. But it was already too late. Nandun sa harap niya mismo, and I think they were caught off guard din sa pagkakataon na yun.
I don't blame him, to be honest. Hindi din masyado pwede mag-risk sila Saya player to pick too much. Just because, again, their position on the map is, and his armor just not quite there to go toe-to-toe or harapan. That's gonna be an interesting smoke. Iwasan niya yung flash drive. And Saya player has to back off completely from A main.
Bagal ng pakikitungo dahil guys, this is what we usually see. We have a mirror match again and again, especially para sa side ng na it's currently working in favor of them, but again, they have done as well. Pwede nila ma-overwhelm once more ang players na nga ng as Scarpe. Nako, kung wala kanina, ngayon magugulat Happy Beralis. He was able to tackle down onto 2 players before siya ma-annihilate by pass as a trade. Pero unti-unti na rin kasing ginagapang ni Paul papunta ng market, and now mag-iilanganin pa kung sakali man ang buhay ngayon. Dahil nag-connect na nga sa kanya yung paranoia, Paul B is still in the switch area. Isu na po makakadilihensya pa, pero going well with a 3K! Kung ano pumapabar na nga sana is P1! Nakudlot pa dahil nga dito kay Paul B. In a 1v1 situation, it's still Rush. Rush was particularly on his HP. Isang taklis na lang talaga ng bala ngayon for Izu, and he is out of contest. And that immediately happened dahil nga yung spot nga dito into triple box. Kaya naman ngayon, it's a 4-9 in favor of GE.
What the heck? 4-0! What the heck's happening to T1 here? They are quite literally falling apart. Small, may mga moments of brilliance talaga sila dito, to be honest. Pero at the same time, Paul V popping off here at the moments where T1 least expected, really paying off dividends.
Yung maluwag yun kay Paul V, pero oh god, he's immediately in. Pero masasalo na nga ba nila? Yung Hottest Fury na ngayon na nilabas na nga kaagad ang kanilang mga tropa. At least may tinamaan na nga si Xcaret naman, magpapalabas na niya. Pero hindi pa rin naman ito gagana dahil may fragment pa na tumapat sa so that is such a good trade. Utility after utility. Ngayon wala na siya magiging kawala dahil sobrang higpit lang ng angle na yun from wine. At ngayon hindi pa talaga diretso ngayon ng nila. They're always winning out their rotations pagpasok nila ng kabilang side.
Yeah, definitely coming out on top here. And napaka-crucial pa nung nawala sa kanina si Xcaret pa. It's gonna be so hard for them to slow down the attack of GE this time around dahil doon. And now it's Saya player fallen as well. Oh my goodness. One by one they fall, and Paul V. You know what's funny? Yung GE wala namang ginagawa masyadong special dito. They're just holding. They're just literally playing slow here.
Rotate na lang ng rotate talaga malala, no? Kahit dalawa na, napapatay na going back in A side.
30 seconds left.
Again, hindi naman pwedeng i-commit pa rin nila kung ano nga nakaabang na kaagad sa kanila pa kanina. So now, they can potentially overwhelm Izu, pero Izu was able to manage, he was still able to get in a kill. Baka mapatay na nga as well. So this is still good para sa GE. Again, 10 stacks, magkasama, Wonder Duo coming in from game number 2 earlier on, but able to work around Wonders naman dito ngayon sa Ascent.
We'll have to find out. Because right now, medyo milagro. Kailangan gawin ni Stacks yung ginawa niya kanina pa ulit-ulit doon sa Lotus, because right now it is just becoming unlikely. And the problem is, it's also difficult here. In these maps, kabisado talaga lahat ng players for you to catch them off guard. It's the only play here.
Yung mga mid-take, huli sila all the way from the back, tapos hindi sila makasagot pabalik dahil huli na nakuha na kaagad nila yung space, nakuha na kaagad nila yung mga duels. And unfortunately, feeling ko, talaga na-anticipate na lang din talaga ng paulit-ulit ng GE. Ikukulit nga ni Stax dahil kanina pa siya nagpipick with the use of paulit-ulit in game number 1 and 2. And this time, with a dash, pwede pa rin naman, pero not much of a power given to us by Saya player dahil lagi kinukontes sila Polvi.
And every time it looks like Saya player is in a good position to make things happen, may ganti lagi agad. Like he doesn't go unpunished. And right now, non-stop aggression being done here by GE, literally overpowering defenders on a specific side of the map.
Saya player again, a good paranoia coming in from Expert. And Saya player executing, makakakuha siya kaagad ng ultimate orb niya. For him, enabling for him to secure in the blade storm. Arm naman mabilis na makaka-answer back, but what is Expert doing? Na-miss lang, nasa Rizal Park lang, kaya naman ngayon tatatlo na lang kaagad na for T1 side. Ganun na rin naman na for Gen.G, or rather for GE. But at this time, at this point, parang pwede pa kahit pa paano ma-overwhelm pa dito si Carpe kung sakali man na magkamali nga si Carpe nang i-push niya at ang position na i-hold niya and buti na lang nakuha niya.
Last player by the Aldrone here. And because of that, good position. Carpe, may milagro pa. Kaso napitas ni Benkay. At pwede ba makaisa? Stax is low.
Revealing area.
Question mark. Benkay makakamilagro pa kaya? Very unlikely. May likod. May isa sa likod niya. And time is ticking. 30 seconds on the clock. Izu hindi ma-confirm. Wala din binigay na sounds masyado. Ang problema kay Benkay, wala sa site yung spike. Nandun sa may switch.
I have the spike.
And it will be confirmed here. Obviously by Stax. Doesn't have that much HP but can still get some info. And because of that, ito na. Kaya mo mag 1v2, Benkay. Looks like hindi na.
Hirap din kasi talaga na makisama na nga sa loob mismo ng site. Again, he still needs to pick up the spike. Sabi mo nga, separate po siya magagaling na nga from T1 earlier. One from Market, one from the flanks. And again, this was such a commendable approach na ginawa na nga ni Saya. Even though na parang ang gusto niya lang din naman kuhanin dito is either kill nga or info and then secure himself an ultimate. Pero yun nga, it all fell according to plan para ng T1. But again, after winning in that round, sila naman ngayon ang para at least ma-turn around na nila yung momentum na nakuha ng GE. Actually, na nagsimula na nga tayo na 5-0.
Yeah, ang ganda ng patience play ni Carpe doon kanina. I mean, obviously, it was finished off by Stax there. Pero yeah, I feel like there was just a lot of just waiting, holding out, not getting overwhelmed. Kasi I think sobrang crucial nun yun. Huwag ka magpapakaba masyado. Kasi pag kinakabahan ka sa 1v3, kahit wala talagang wala mangyayari. And you know what? These players really holding steady. And T1 showing na nandito pa naman kami. Kaya pa naman yan. Nagawa na namin to dati.
Tama. Kumbaga, mga bida bugbog muna sa umpisa dahil nangyari naman na ito. In the first game, nagka-comeback sila, nakakuha sila ng dominating win, going 1. Tapos, it's at least nagiging approach pa rin naman sila pabalik dito to counter out GE. Nga lang though sila nakakuha nga ng round, but still not impossible. It's still a 6 or it's still not para 12 rounds pang nakakalipas dito here in the first half. Kaya naman ngayon, pwede pa to kahit pa paano. Either 6-6 or kaya naman sila pa ang makalamang ba sa GE kung sakali man.
That's right. And nothing's really impossible. We've seen teams come back from 1-9, 1-10. So, wala pa na tayong nakitang napaka-imposible dito. For GE, obviously, it's a great start. And kita mo naman yung gigil nila to keep their playoffs dreams alive. Just so happened that, you know what, picks can still happen, like Saya player right there, taking out a crucial entry tool here para sa GE.
Slow pace na lang muna dahil GE, yun na nga nangyari, no? Nag-casualty after tackling down into Cubby. Ayaw nilagyan pa ng isa pang pagkakataon nga si Saya player makakuha either ng kill into his favor or kaya madagdagan pa yung momentum na naging ang rumaragasa ngayon kay Saya player once na okay na yung mga shots niya with his operator. But look that, narinig lang nila yung go signal, narinig lang nila. Ito na kaagad, bumubuwagan na nga. Nagpapaulan na ng bala kaagad si Carp. Exit. After niya makapag-tackle down ng damage against Benkay, against Lightning Fast, this is pareho naman silang nasa loob to tackle down onto the crossbar and it's already working them. Dahil nandito na to the rescue para matulungan na nga kaagad sila. Saya player and then Carpe to finishing off. Another round goes to T1 side.
Wala may nawasak agad yung armor dun sa sa Odin At that point, will you actually go ahead and push? It was not really possible. Especially medyo 50-50 ginawa ni Paul Vidon. It was either he will kill Saya player or he will get taken out. It just so happened that T1 got the better of that trade. And now, they're slowly catching up. Good thing naman para sa Global Esports, they do have a pretty big bank. But they will decide to go light shields for everybody.
Kahit pa paano. Ako naman ito laban na nga sa T1 dahil they have been winning multiple rounds since earlier pa ng half na ito. But the question is, will they be able to counter out even that operator sa mga kamay nga player? One best possibility is to just force them in a 1v1 scenario or pasok nila immediately. But now, they are immediately taken out because lined up in favor of Carpe with the use of the Hunter's View. Baka agad na nawawala sa mapa dahil nga we had also a free fire from the smoke stack. So now, tatlo na lang agad ang natitira for GE.
Ako, really quick. It feels like T1 is really securing these rounds early on. And kumbaga, ginagawa lang nilang kailang-ilang yung ginagawang push dito ng GE. And the ilang factor is real. Although si Izu getting taken out means B might be a little bit more open than we thought here.
Kahit yan, pwede pa nga kasalukuyang i-push pa mismo ni Benkay. We all know how of a player he is. But now, Paul V needs
30 seconds left.
A lot of wonders right now dahil na-detect na nga siya. Una sa lahat, nailit niya pa rin ito kahit na sobrang vulnerable ng space na niya nga dito without taking any advantage onto another angle. Now, two players coming in from GE is already on B side.
Yep, milagro na lang siguro na ma-plant pa nila to. 10 seconds on the clock. Tapos si Carpe nasa boathouse pa. At they will try to go for it, get some of that money. And mali ang hula si Carpe. Ay nako, patay tayo dyan. And it's still gonna be a 2v3. Blaze King and Benkay, maganda ang post-plant nila dito. Medyo malalim ang pwesto ni Benkay. Will it be expected? Yes, it will. 20 HP in the dream para naman kay Blaze King. It will be a cleanup for T1.
Vintage lang, shots lang. Again, isa-isa silang halos nahulog sa pang-debate nga ng T1 going into A site, and there was also a lot of given to us by the Hunter's Fury coming in from Carpe. And speaking of, hindi pala free part, nagkaroon pala ng initial info kaagad, initial vision kaagad si staff to take a member of GE. At yun na, napaulit-ulit na lang na ipanakali mga duels, low HP pa, yung mga natira na nga from GE side, and this time, good call for a timeout for GE.
That's right. A very crucial timeout for GE, to be honest. They have slowly lost their momentum coming into rounds number 8 and 9. And the big question is, you know what, maganda naman they do have the economy to fight it out kasi they have been buying light shields for the past few rounds. Pero so far, so good for Saya player. He's actually been playing it relatively close to his chest. And Carpe, hindi nagmamadali. Good hold on B as well. Kahit na tatanggal si Izu sa mga rounds minsan, they still hold on. They still are able to slow down GE enough para makarotate yung ibang members nila.
Yeah. Well, again, huli sila sa mga duels, nahuli sila ultimately lang. Patient play lang talaga coming in from T1. Kung mapapansin natin, Saya player is not really risking any much of a space na. Kumbaga, sa mga nangyari ng mga operator shots niya, his all the way back from 3, hinintay niya yung pagpasok mismo ng GE. At kumbaga, pinapasok na lang nila ultimately yung crosshairs nga dito coming in from Saya player side. So again, great call for the timeout for both teams dahil yun nga, una sa lahat, nagkaroon nga ng scaling capabilities ng T1 para manalo na ng 3 consecutive rounds.
That's all they need. Just get that round, of course, and of course, save as much resources as you can. Malaki na din ang na-build up na bangko dito ng T1 in fairness. And now they will kind of just have to play around it. And as you can see, like Honeyglaze mentioned, ang tight ng mga angle na nilalaro ni Saya player dito. He's not exposing too much of his body and therefore, hindi siya masyadong risk. Para dito sa T1. Izu though, yung dalawa, yung sabay na, yung double pick na yan, yun ang magiging problema dito. Incarpe 50 HP already though. Nako, it's gonna be forcing the lockdown coming in here. And the counter to the Hunter's Fury. Stacks nagwawala na dito. It was a trap. They tried to go for the util play, pero they got ambushed. They got caught off guard here. Benkai all alone. Not even worth it. Doesn't have the Hunter's Fury. He used up so much for so little. Grabe yung talino na ginawa doon ng T1. Slows it down so much. Oh my goodness me. GE. Literal disaster para sa kanila. I don't know. Medyo it's gonna be a bit more difficult here. Benkai running for his life. Half armor as well. Should be a very easy kill for T1. They forced so many utils in that last one. Oh
Simulat sa pool? Ba ako? Simulat sa pool na meron yung operator sa Saya player. Wala na nakapasok ng GE. Lagi na lang sila nagkakaroon ng first blood. Kasi di na talaga sila nagiging comfy and taking the site. Even the duels itself. At yun na nga, ang bilis ng mga takes nga dito. It comes to the positionings and stuff. And looking back at the body language pa dito, you don't want to have T1 nag magkaroon ng ganong classic comfortability dahil again, magpa-pop up na naman sila like what happened earlier back in Lotus.
And it was also on the back of stacks there. Talaga masama ang palitan dito ng kills. Kanina palitan ng utils. Ngayon naman, lawang sa kills. And Izu cleaning it out. 3 kills on the KJ. Oh my goodness me.
I cannot understand what is happening now to GE. They started off strong. 5 consecutive rounds yun, guys. 5. Tapos ang balik din ng T1 sa kanila is 5 din. So again, supportability is there. We have the momentum as well. And parang basang-bas na rin kaagad nila. Iso kung ano ba yung next few steps ng GE as they moving forward inside of the side. And looking back into that round, I see so much hesitations then from GE na parang hindi na ito yung usual na nakikita natin at simulat sa pool and game number 1 and Icebox. So now, ay nako, naman sila. Pero baka sakaling maipit na naman, masira na yung momentum impact nila kung sakali.
Well, max loss na sila. Max loss bonus na sila. So, at least now, they will always have like that half armor dream, which kanina pa nilang ginagawa. Pero right now, what can you do with a T1 that is so on point? That's the best you can. Just slow him down with the null command and then overtake the site. Finally, the A hit happens para dito sa GE.
Last player standing. Nice face day coming in from late. Saling na pala siya going into 3. Ngayon, 5 pa ang kailangan ng atakihin ni Izu. Oh my God, kahit sa lahat ng mga naging performance na nga ng T1 from 5 previous rounds. Si GE pa rin ang magkakaroon na nga ng lead. Although, hindi pa rin naman imposible magkaroon tayo ng 6-6 scoreline, equal scoreline. But still, grabe yung naging composure ng GE doon para at least na nila finally ang T1.
Well, for GE, better late than never, you know. At least they were able to get in. Finally, nagbago na kasi parang kanina pa silang napapunish dun sa B-push nila, you know. Finally, they said, you know what, ba't di tayo nag-A? And yun na nga, nag-A sila ng malala, used the null command, and finally, it was worth it for Global Esports.
Yeah, super worth it dahil una sa lahat, hindi na nila napagana pa yung operator coming in from Saya player. He was forced out. Tapos, mas naipit pa siya ni Blaze King dahil kinuha niya na nga yung space all the way from 3 and paakyat na nga ng heaven. So, the time, there's still for Armors, goodbyes pa rin naman for GE, T1 as well. Syempre, ilang rounds pa naman din ang naipanalo nila. But now, medyo nagkaroon ng damage bahagya si Carpe. So, with this one-way smoke, Excurate has to be accurate and take onto the heads of GE.
Yeah, it has to be worth it. Pero problema dito, triple peak, double peak ang magiging kalaban niya. Sabi niya, ayoko! Kayo na bahala! And Player gets the kill. Make it 2. And stack from top side naman. Magandang palitan kasama si Player.
Sayang-saya siya sa lahat ng mga picks na ginawa niya. Although, hindi nag-last long yung celebration niya. To take down 3 players, 3 heads. Laban na nga sa GE. But still, this is hard for Blaze King. He still has the spike at hand. Hindi pa rin naman ito yung comfortability time for him to plant in the spike. Kailangan niya pa isarado muna yung gate. Abangan ko sino bang magpipick all the way from up top. He has the sword, he has the turret for this kind of situation. Pero at the moment, dalawa kasi sabay ang magpipick sa kanya. 6-6 is our scoreline, and what a great of a half for both of our teams.
I think most of it is also for T1. What a recovery! My goodness! Para dito sa T1, really thought, you know what? Nag 5-0 yung GE. What the heck? What is T1 doing? Sabi ng T1, let me cook kasi, boy. Ayan na nga, nag-cook sila malala. And napantay pa nila yung rounds.
Still good. Dahil, alam mo yun, it was a great start for GE. And a comeback nga, as I mentioned, for T1. Dahil, again, isa sa mga biggest factors dito is lagi nagkaka-impact na nga yung utility age and ultimate coming in from Carpe. We have the operator shots mula pa kay Player na hindi nila matumpok, hindi nila ma-counter out. Ulit nilang kino-contest back and forth even throughout the resets na ng T1. Ayan, naging 6-6 patuloy yung scoreline na ito. Really such a great half for both of our teams. Dahil let's also commend play the rest of the gang here for GE. All be even, but highlight talaga. This saved the round para sa T1 nang hindi pa magkaroon pa ng isa na naman ang GE. Dahil we had the crossfire, we had the bait and switch coming back, and also Player.
Yeah. Talagang, at the end of the day, nag-pop off pa rin yung mga taong kailangan mag-pop off at the very least in that defending round. Pero now, it will be T1. Let's see kung nandun pa rin ba ang kanilang gigil. Sila naman ngayon ang atake. It looks like A is gonna be initial hit here. Para sa T1. And again, the question mark is, can Player do what Polvi has been doing in the first few rounds of that last half?
Pwede, dahil he is very comfortable to do. But, mid-take. Sobrang vulnerable nito. Dahil nga, again, we have a Russ to tackle down with a 0 point. Sabay naman sila dito, why not? Diba? They can still win out the duels. But with that, interesting and needed, really timed, well-timed the 0. Mahuhuli tuloy yung suppress, mahuhuli tuloy yung info, makakapag-back away pa no, sobra dito and ready na nga kaagad sila for the retake.
Yeah, ang actually in positioning GE right away. I think everyone knew where everyone was. GE knew where T1 was, T1 knew where GE was. Pero sabi nila, gentleman's agreement, tara, barilan na. And will this be another GE pistol? Let's find out. Tap right on Gen. Tinalunan ni Blaze King. And nakadalawa agad siya. Pero Player is great for the trade. And Lightning Fast is all alone. Bigla-bigla lang.
Well, understand the T1 talaga is really commendable when it comes to the fights in the post plant. Actually, kahit anong struggle na nga ni Lightning Fast para ma-isolate in, yung he doesn't know which player he has to immediately pick. Yes, you can have ability to isolate the place, pero what if sabay-sabay na nga kaagad sila ditong kukuha nga ng angulo mo, kukuha nga, magbibigay nga na sa iyo, at yun na nga mismo ang kinuhang risk and trade and bait and switch na ginawa mismo ni Carpe and Izu. So now, pistol round win. Finally, they have broken apart the win rate ng dito GE from winning all of the pistol rounds dito sa series na to.
That's right. Finally, pistol round for T1. Grenade around. They still have a bit of an advantage here. That's here. Pretty big advantage. Now, one, I like it, they're not overstaying. Talagang alam mo yun, alam nilang namang sila, pero hindi nila kailangan magmadali. We have a lot of time on the board. At napalow nila si Benkay ng ganun-ganun lang.
Langs lang dahil they all know siguro kahit papaano dahil nga sa malalim na smoke na yun going into mid, probably they're playing in a close angle fight. Now, denied yung owl drone. Papasok pa nila dahil we had still here the smoke. Plus, makakasalit din ang isa. Caught off guard si Russ. At least, dito naman si Benkay for a trade. But Isu is already on the move. Mawawala na kaagad. Kaya naman mabilis ang pumasok na nga inside of another smoke si Russ. This is a high round na talagang intentionally kailangan gustong manalo na nga. Ipanalo na nga iyon ng team. Kaya naman ngayon, it was also a great try for GE. So at least, annihilate from T1.
Yeah, and the complete denial as well. And getting to the side is really on the point. Kaya din nila magawa yun ng maayos. And it was the defense. Looks like the attackers, they were like so difficult to actually get in position. Right now, 8-6, buy round para naman sa Global Esports. Fast, not being as aggressive as we saw him in the previous one, and actually looking really good for him. Smokes, paglalaroan dito ng T1 and ng GE. They're gonna make it a maze. And let's see kung tayo ba ay ma-amaze with their entry here. 2 on wine, 2 on main. Great split here. Paranoia goes out. Info, Versailles player. Nakapasok ng switch. Gets taken out by Russ. And lightning passes up on Hell. Wala makapush masyado sa kanya. Mapaglalaroan pa. And he has the info from the recon. There it will not be capitalized. 3v3. Yung laban.
God, Carpe. Hindi pa nga sila fully nakakapasok na site pero mukhang buwan na nila ito isa-isa dahil nga we even have here the presence of Izu na hindi pa rin naman na-detectable. Naman ngayon, sobrang hati ang atensyon ng dalawang natitira na nga ngayon for GE. Magagaling sila all the way from 3 pero again, with those overthinking, hindi nila alam kung dapat ba sila kaagad na action na nga at the moment. But Benkay! Wild on the immediately we're down to a 1v1 scenario and Izu has to win a high headshot angle. Laban na nga kay Izu but it doesn't have angle the vision to do so. Spray lang and a wallbang ang nakatapat mula na nga kay Benkay and they won another round.
Sa lahat ng magpa-pop off dito si Benkay, ang pinaka nag-pop off talaga with the Odin. Colat as well. Tapos nahuli pa niya yung 1v1 kay Izu just when you thought wala nang pag-asa ang Global Esports dito. Benkay pulls it back.
My God, that was such a crazy of a route. Pwede na sana maipanalo ng T1 but then again, with that kind of crossfire, buti na lang talaga na nag-play together si Benkay and also Blaze King dahil yun nga, 2 separate angles. Tapos na-hold pa ni Benkay yung angle na yon na hawak-hawak niya dahil again, he has the Odin at hand. So, there's one more upper pressure na nga kailangan nang tapatin ng T1. At least, ang maganda naman for this round is meron pa rin silang eco to secure in their buys.
Yep, good eco. It's still basically a fair fight between these two teams. Just like what we saw on map 1, nagiging palitan na ng rounds ang nangyayari sa dalawang kupunan na to. So Polvi going down again. The entry is gonna be problematic here. Stack's gonna go get taken out. And there you go. Russ, malapit na sila. Able to isolate Excurate as well. All the way to A main. Kaya ito na yung T1. Russ is in trouble here. And Benkay is all alone.
Si Russ, lalo na't ang dami rin naman na tumapat sa kanya. Waiting for a pick to happen all the way from Jenny. Even though na ang daming impact nga ng Odin na ito, simulat sa pool pa lang ng ating game, or adapt na ito, is kapag nalaman na kung saan ka maroroon, syempre wala naman talaga malakas pa. Mas malakas pa kesa sa 4 na itong natitira. So again, great decision made by Benkay dahil he needs his own in the next round possibly.
T1 literal na naglakad lang halos in that round and they were able to really outrun and outpace Global Esports in the first few seconds. Now Carpe, hindi na kailangan mag-overthink. Kamot ilong muna. strategic para dito sa T1 here. And Izu died. Not sure why, pero natawa na lang sila.
Ay, nahuli pa rin eh. Kumbaga, naitakbo niya na lahat ng lupang may lupa pa. Pero, abutan pa rin talaga eh. But, yun nga, iniisa-isa lang ng T1, itong pre-entry phase nila going inside of the site. Tingnan mo naman, sobrang na-bail out sila into pre-king. So, yeah, really needed and deserved round para na nga sa side ng T1.
Hinga ka na lang ng malalim, kaibigan. Sa ngayon, wonder what's running through the minds of global esports right now. Talagang, napunta pa sila sa position na to where they're up against a really tough opponent to keep their playoff dreams alive. And same with T1. I like that global esports also just not making it easy para sa T1 to overtake. For the round differential is, you know, a lot of people would say medyo negligible pa eh. Dikit pa naman to kahit pa paano.
It's just 2 rounds. Hindi pa naman uli ang lahat for GE nang mahabol na nga ito. But the problem is for the following round na itong papunta na, is kulang na sila pagdating sa eco. It's just Benkai with his Odin, he can still drop Vandal para sa kanyang mga tropa dito, but they have to work immensely well with their utilities to force back T1 dahil alam naman natin kung kaya ng GE on the trippies. Basta't hindi lang talaga sila magkaroon ng mistakes and flaws na pwede pa ma-amplify as a winnable advantage for T1.
That's true. Pistols for a majority of the GE members here. Odin pa rin, nasa kami ni Benkai. Miracles can happen, we'll have to wait and see. Pag nagmadali ang T1 dito, pwedeng makasalubong sila ng isang paulan mula kay Benkai. So hindi din sila pwedeng basta-bastang umatake dito. And yep, right now, I guess yung timing na lang ng 0 point, yung timing ng recons and the info here is gonna be crucial for T1 to just for them to secure this round. Kasi siguro in their minds, dapat sure na to.
Bagal talaga pakikitungo nila muna at the moment dahil wala naman din nagbibigay ng kahit anong info. Although, after that, we have now here a go signal dahil una sa lahat na deny din naman yung utility coming in from T1 to secure in a site. But now, at least nakapag-secure na si Iso ng space niya here on mid. And I think Blaze King is just really well aware.
30 seconds
Very
left.
much so. Even though you will be aware of these, there's only so much you can do against Vandals from the side of T1. Blaze King napaglaruan and na-drop yung spike doon sa gilid. It might be a bit of a difficult take here. Hindi pa rin, ang dami pa rin kailangan i-clear dito. Ng T1, time is not their friend. Nakisa pa si Poldy, he can probably deny a few seconds here. Pero tutuloy na ng T1 ang atake. At si Lightning Fast mula sa likod. Excurrent makipag 1v1. 20 HP and a dream here para kay Lightning Fast. And it will not get done. But T1 also suffered a lot of guns there in that round.
Hirap sagutin ng round na yun dahil nakapag-burn na nga ng time ang players ng T1. Pero look at what happened. They are just in a big difference pagdating sa mga guns. Hindi nila mailaban ito kahit pa paano. Nakakuha naman iilan with their free guns, with their pistols and all. But it wasn't really enough. Huling-huli sila sa mga blinds given no as by stacks, the entries as well of the info they gathered because of the 0 point at everything just keep on falling apart para sa side ng GE para hindi na nga kaagad na makasagot pa after that duels come in.
That's true. It's falling apart for them kasi wala din yung papapick masyado for T1 here. And it is working out so well. They're not taking any unnecessary risk. And now they are fully committed to take this with an ultimate active para kay Stacks. Taking out Polvy as well. Blaze King takes out Stacks pero maapa naman yan. And si Saya player ngayon ang nagwawala para dito sa T1.
Dash away and then double pick. Nandito na yung tropa niya para makasama na nga niya dito as a bait and switch tap come into play. Another round para sa side ng T1. Dalawa na lang. Para nalo na nga itong series na ito with a huge reverse sweep pero it was a great try para sa GE. Hindi pa rin naman tapos ang lahat, yes. Pero ngayon, is ongoing pa rin yung momentum ni Saya player to make this another multi-kill round for him. Nako, kabahan na ang GE kung sakaling hindi pa rin nila magawa. Paraan, etong si Saya player nawawalan ulit ng momentum at ang tutok all throughout this half.
Oo. Ang laking buff talaga nung Evory. Imagine mo. May taga-cheer ka sa gilid eh. Guys.
Oo, may katulong ka pa para mag-reload, diba? Bombi!
Oh my goodness! Okay. Okay, I did not expect that to happen. A first kill finally by Polvi here, just when GE needs it.
Bigyan niya pa ng damage, ng halahati niya pa yung HP kaagad ni X-Crit. So, wah! Nahuli nga ba yung Interpay? Wala naman masyado nagpo-push. Blaze King though, nako, ito na nga talaga yata ang info ngayon kung saan na nga ba nananatipay from that corner. But still, in a 3v5 scenario, pwede pa rin naman dahil nakasalisin din naman ng isa sa Saya player. And that was such a quick shot onto the head of Polby. Kahit si Polby siguro napa-NS na lang, napa-nice shot na lang. Dahil siya nagawa as the gate closes all the way from market. But now, as the knife come into play, magkakaroon sila ng info kung sino bang close by sa kanila. But it was a nice round. And also a pick coming in from Saya player. Now all up to Stacks.
Stacks po ang buhay pero 4 ang maging kalaban niya. 1v4. A Vandal in a Dream. Gets 1. Very, very deadly here on the multi-frags, but Stacks will get overwhelmed this time around.
Dalawa naman din kasi yung nag-pick eh. Buti na lang sabay nga nag-pick ang GE against him. So, nice of a try para sa round na ito. But again, as you mentioned, the Eagle is still immensely there. Para sa T1 na maituloy-tuloy pa nga itong mga rounds na ito, itong mga winnable advantages na ito laban sa GE. But after what Polvi did earlier, was such a great boost para sa side ng GE. Patuloy pa at mahabol itong round lead na meron ng T1.
Ang sigaw dyan paulit-ulit for sure. 1 round at a time. Yun ang iniisip nila. We can definitely take this pero madami silang kailangan ulit-ulitin. Tulad ni Polvi, the first kill is so crucial here for GE. Pero looks like ang first kill na mangyari ay para naman dito sa T1. Able to slow them down and pick out lightning fast early on.
Lockdown and a fragment counter as an answer. Iba naman kasi ngayon ang tatangkaing pasukid ng T1. This is good. At least ma-overwhelm kung sakali man si Ben kaya at yun na nga mismo ang he doesn't win out the duel. Meron pa siyang kailangan intindihin na magagaling na main. Paul V is left vulnerable into the corner spot indeed. 4 pa rin ang natitira dito with that lockdown. Still can't be doable. Pero he needs to be careful because we still have the possibility of the crossfires of the double picks na pwede pa pumabor ng paulit-ulit sa T1 dahil 4 pa silang natitira.
Ang deadly nito. Blaze King, he has to go for it. He has to make a pick happen. He has money para mamaya. And all he can do is slow down or take out some of these guns mula sa T1. Try to go for the exit frags here. Definitely the round is 1. T1, take it out. They are on match point.
One best decision that they did earlier is to tackle into catwalk ng magkakasama habang meron ng lockdown na try naman na counter out at GE because of the Trammin and the knife. But again, dahil wala na silang smoker, wala na silang omen, wala nang makakapagbigay ng paranoia. And Russ, Polvi was left caught covered. Wala na silang naging laban doon. Even though na nakapatay ng isa si Polvi with his operator.
Right here. Minsan sa mga moments ito, nag-kick in na din yung takot mo magkamali, no? And because of that, I feel like it's so easy for T1 to get these initial first kills. Kasi napapa-overtake na talaga yung kalaban nila. And right now, for GE naman, all we can do is really hope magkamali ang T1 dito. So far, at least no info being given over. Used the outroad quite early on. Confirmed 1. That will be si Mr. Turret.
At least, alam nila na pwedeng lurk or flank ng agad ang Killjoy para sa T1 na hindi pwede mag-overtake. And si Paul B dito, Pero ngayon kasi may operator pa rin naman siya. He needs to make sure he has an impact. But oh my god, the timing. Kung siguro split second siya nakapag-pick, kahit pa paano meron siyang the take down onto Izu. Still not enough. He backs away. So, this is a good, ideal take. Para ngayon sa T1 na diretso na nga kaagad going into A site. Madedetect pa kaagad ng Recon ngayon. Colby, wala na siya magagawa pa dito kundi makapatay ng isa. Mahuli pa nga kaagad gamit ng Hunter Fury ni Let's go with it. We're down to a 4v4 immediately.
A very powerful first kill para dito sa T1. Luckily, Polvi was able to trade it, make it a lot easier. Jets are down. But it is gonna be the retake. Blaze King, iniisip kung magla-lockdown ba ako or hindi. There you are at 12-8. You better go for it, partner. Right now, X-Grid, great position on logs here. Now, 17 HP for X-Grid. Dalawa na lang kalaban. Ras and Benkai, 2v2 pa. 30 HP for Carpe. Stacks with a kill. Russ all alone here. Nag-null command pa talaga. And ngayon, no choice siya. Makipagbarilan na lang. It's T1 with a victory. 2-1 against GE.
Great performance. All together. Ngayon ng T1 as we have Saya player who hasn't been being countered over again. Hindi niya binibitawan yung kanyang pero niya nabibitawan yung nagiging momentum niya, kaya naman hindi rin nila nabitawan itong pagkapanalo nila laban sa GE. And it was dahil maganda rin yung naging showing ang execution ni GE altogether.
Actually agree. This is definitely a GE that we found on form pa rin naman, even though they did lose out on these rounds. And looks like because of the conditions we set kanina, or because of the conditions they were in, it's gonna be GE out of playoffs contention. Just for now. For T1 though, the dream is still alive. And they're able to really keep it together. And the fans are surely happy about that doon sa arena.
And dahil, again, this is T1 who had a really immense show. Simulat sa pool ng game number 2, inangkin nila mismo yung Lotus, and going back into our highlights real quick here. Again, gumana naman yung pistol round wins come from GE side. Ang hindi lang talaga gumana dito is kung paano nila matatakal nagiging holds and altogether flanks nila Isu side na nga ng T1.
I feel like sobrang crucial yung ginagawa dito ng hold nila. Even Carpe, actually surprisingly, Carpe really stood out for me in these last few rounds. Great catch on Polvi as well with the Hunter's Fury, and Stack really keeping it together. Talagang yung reputation niya for being able to do these things really came alive here. Polvi just being caught off guard in a lot of these moments.
Hirap na hirap talaga yung GE sa mga ganitong sitwasyon, ano? Ito, katulad nito, nagkaroon na rin ng impact din kasi, or rather, nagkaroon na rin ng hesitation all over on GE, all throughout the and given to us by Saya player who has been really comfortable to push a lot of spaces at GE. And this is one of the pushes I really do commend para sa T1 na ginawa na nga nilang nanggaling sila in copy, going into 3, split pushing inside of the side at hindi na tuloy nakasagot pa ang GE hold much more longer. So again, what a great show. Yun nga, Lotus was amazing. Was an amazing map. At nagkaroon na talaga ng slow burn ng T1 after losing in item. Lotus and Asset naman ay kanila namang nakuha.
That's right. And in the end of the day, T1 really did come to play here. Really have to commend GE for that one. I feel like that was one of the most high effort games that they've had, the high effort series I've seen from them in a while. Polvi hindi nag-pay off this time around yung pagiging high risk, high reward player niya on the operator, close range and very cheeky angles. And GE fell because of that.
I really love the icebox play na ginawa ng GE kanina, but that's going to be it for us for this first series. Congratulations again to T1. Pero again, to break things apart, to break things down, going into this series, tawagin natin ang panel para sa game na ito.
Bro. Minute ko kasi. Naglilinis pa ako ng camera eh. Kasi pagkatapos mong i-break apart, lilinisin mo yung kalat. Yun, wala talaga siyang kwenta na statement. Anyway, here we are and nanalo yung T1 in the series. And going into this one, I was reviewing yung parang pinakita na kanina during our panel segment na parang what are the ways na para maging four-way tie, and that's up to Gen.G kung matalo sila lahat. But anyway, we'll focus on that later. But for now, T1 took some time, but they did take their sweet time and they still got the series. So BNB, all right. Oh, ikaw na bahala. T1, they won. Bakit?
Well, I'm not really sure exactly ngayon sa tipong possible standings nila or their path to potentially making playoffs. But what I do know is that this is the T1 that we expect at the very least to come out here today. And ito, especially itong map number 2. Map number 3. Yung map number 2, sige, medyo may pakonting pahabol na rounds ang global sa bandang dulo ng Lotus. But ultimately enough, they both end up 8-3. And this is where I think you can see the best of T1. This is where we are expecting them to play the best. Then sa Icebox, syempre medyo alanganin talaga. But I mean, the stats hold on up. Saya player on the Jet. I honestly want to see Saya player on the front line a bit more. They kind of put him sometimes nga sa may parang pa-sentinel role. But I do think he's the best when he's up front and they have Izu instead being the sentinel. In this case, that's exactly what happened as compared to yung pinagkaiba nga sa Lotus na baliktad naman na si Izu na sa harap, si Saya player na sa likod. In the end, same score, same win, but it looked a lot better this time.
I love it. I love how T1 secured yung reverse sweep lamang dito. At nakita nga natin, no, this is the chance for global esports to actually make it to the playoffs. But because of this loss, alam ko hindi na sila makakapasok. It's up to Gen.G na lang talaga with the remaining 3 matches, including yung laban nila later on against Bleed. Pero yun nga, sinabi na natin to earlier na when it comes to Ascent, mas enhance nga yung isang katulad ng T1, mas praktisado nila tong mapa na to, and despite na parehas tayo ng agents, kita-kita mo naman yung effort ngayon ni Stax, yung effort nila nung nag-attacking side na medyo akala natin alanganin, but we already love nga yung sweet chess ni Izu together with Saya player, and it became perfect for T1.
Yeah, speaking of perfect, I'm not sure pa rin when it comes to like the players that they put together in the fray or into the battlefield. I mean, benching one of their, core players from before. So, I don't know, it's something that T1 probably is figuring out. I mean, the Icebox, yung pinakaunang game natin, it kind of looks shaky on the end of T1. Pero, I mean, to be fair, nanalo nga si Global Esports doon. Pero, all in all, T1 did get the series and may maraming hopes pa for this team trying to get into that. Pero, wala eh. What can you do with what you have, with the control that you have?
Medyo nagsastruggle din si Xcurt to be fair. Like throughout this entire series, but not just this series, even yung previous games nila, Xcurt just hasn't been yung superstar na ine-expect natin him to be. Syempre yung younger brother niya, Forsaken, and then Xcurt is also his big career, the legend nga siya in CS before coming dito sa Valorant, but so far, hindi siya yung Xcurt na kilala natin, and I think it's been a big problem dito for T1. If it continues to be the case, I wouldn't be surprised kung tanggalin nila naman si Xcurt eventually na they swap on in here dito si Rossi, who also had okay performances to be fair in the past.
Or maybe he's struggling with iba-ibang roles, di ba? Siya naman talaga yung maraming roles to fill in para kay Xcurt, tapos siya pa yung IGL. Siya talaga yung nakita natin ever since in-acquire si Stax na parang, I don't know, maganda naman performance ni Stax, pero I think hindi si Stax yung hinahanap ng T1. But it's okay. Kung mapagpa-practice nila to at mahasa nila, maybe this new form of T1 going into the next matches that we have, or maybe next year, di ba? Baka yun na yung mas refined version nila.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard kasi time is ticking on the end of T1 kasi they have to wait for another closing of the season para ipakita kung ano na yung parang inner workings nila as a team. But all in all, still congratulations to them. They did beat out Global Esports, pero let's not kid ourselves. Global Esports, hindi naman siya yung, the ones of like the bigger names here in Pacific. They're still a pretty good team, pero again, that's it. T1, congratulations. They did get that, and Black and Blue and Ray, maraming salamat na nandito kayo at
parang pas kami.
Magkakast kayo mamaya. But anyway, we have an interview with our winning team. So let's head over to Korea. Annyeonghaseyo.
He wants Stax Man himself for a short post-match interview. Now, first of all, congratulations, Stax.
Thank you
Your
so
very
much.
first win since joining T1. So how does that feel?
Feels amazing. Since I joined T1, it's the first victory. So yeah, I feel really happy.
You've been waiting for it for so long. Now, just to let you guys know, Stax has agreed to do the whole thing in English. So I really appreciate it. But it seems like your English has gotten so much better to the point where you don't really need my translation. So how's the communication going with the team?
No, actually, I kind of worried about the English communication.
No. Yeah.
So, but now I think it's pretty not bad. So, yeah.
It's amazing.
Just try.
It's so good. But speaking of the language barrier, though, we saw Carpe starting today, and you kind of mentioned in the Korean feed that the communication has gotten a lot easier because you can kind of speak Korean with him in the starting roster. So talk to me about Carpe just starting today, because we haven't seen him play since Shanghai. So what was the talk behind this iteration of T1?
Because I think Carpe is individual skill is really good player, I guess. So when we lost Team Secret and Gen.G, and after that we try to something new stuff, and then bring Carpe back, and then we make more firepower, you know. And then that's why we just want him to come back to competition, and then we try to get better.
Okay, so be more explosive, shoot better.
Yeah, shoot better. Firepower.
Shoot better. Okay. Now, Stax, the thing is though, back in stage 1, when you were still on DRX, while you were playing a match, you were like, oh, I'm going to be moving over to, T1, joining Carpe on the same team. And what wonders, what a surprise how Universe works, because you guys are on the same team. Even Carpe tweeted that out, if anyone wants a reference. So what's it like being on T1? What did you make of the team?
T1 is an amazing team, amazing organization, and the people, and really nice. And then only can focus on the game, not outside of something stuff. So yeah, that's really good organization, and we can improve a lot on when we play in the city one.
Okay, so you see a lot of potential on this team. Okay, now another thing is though, T1 have been trying different things and trying to find the strong suit for them. See what works for them. Also, we saw Izu on that Sentinels role today on that Ascent, and Izu and Saya kind of switching over between that duelist role. So talk to me about where you guys are headed. The direction T1 wants to take with the team.
I think honestly, only our head coach choose decide every meta. So we need to just follow, and then we just help him. So I think that decision is really nice for us, because he can. Saya also a great jet player and a good operator, and Iju also can do any agent. So I think that's good.
He can flex.
He flex.
Okay, so you see a lot of potential on this team. That is why. Now, when it comes to the I-gelling, though, that's something that you don't have to do anymore. And I know you weren't really a fan of I-gelling, so we saw you clutching crucial rounds on Lotus and Ascent as well. Do you feel like being free from the calling duty kind of frees you up a little bit more?
Actually, it's really feels so light for me. It's really good because I can more focus on the aim.
Yeah.
So, but I guess, in my opinion, one day I'll probably become the IGL once again. I guess.
You might IGL once again.
I don't know why, but I can feel it.
Okay.
Yeah,
you see it coming kind of for you. But will you be okay with that decision?
Yeah, I think it's fine because he will and Autumn will trust me a lot, so I can do that better.
Okay, maybe you can be the fragging IGL of T1.
Fragging?
Fragging.
Fragging IGL.
Fragging IGL of
like
T1.
Munchkin?
Yeah, like Munchkin.
What is that?
Okay. Now, coming up next would be Bleed and Gen.G, and the fate of T1, Global Esports, and Zeta's Play of Destiny. It's just, it depends on the two teams and how that matchup goes down. So anything you want to say to Bleed, give them the good energy.
No, actually, nothing to say. But as you can see, I can plug off everything PC on here.
Okay, you unplug everything on
Gen.G
everything
side. And I can run away.
Okay, run away.
That's my key.
Okay, Stax, I'm gonna let you go do that. But thank you for the interview. Congratulations once again, and good luck in the upcoming match. Thank you. Now, that was Stacks, everyone, on T1. Congratulations once again on your first win on this team. Now, you guys heard it right. T1, GE, and Zeta's playoffs fate soon to be determined in hands of these two teams, Bleed and Gen.G. And that is the matchup coming up next, right after the break.
See ya.
Because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Let's go.
Tara. Let's go.
Tyrion. Now, look at all those beautiful people. They are watching you and they are praying that you guys win. They will be rooting for you. Anything you want to say to them?
They need to pray very hard and good luck to them.
Pray to who? Bleed?
To God.
Yeah. Okay, good luck to them and good luck to you too. Thank you. Hello, Lakia. Now look at this. Do you see a world where Gen.G don't make it to playoffs?
Don't worry, we are Gen.G.
Okay. You guys are Gen.G, the strongest team of Pacific and in the world.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, don't worry, we are Gen.G and ako naman si Juicy Brucey and kasama ko si Rock Hearty and si Honey Glazy. Ba't wala kayong mga Y? Anyway, hello! We are on the second series for day number 2, week number 3. This is our final series for today. It is, kung tatawagin ko man sa mga ads kung sa Facebook pa niyo makikita, level 10 na corporate manager versus level 100 mafia boss. Ganon yung parang series natin ngayon. It's Bleed versus Gen.G. Pero ito na nga, Rockheart, anong masasabi mo sa series natin na to?
Ang masasabi ko lang dito series ito, it should be very interesting kasi ito na talaga eh, this is it pansit para sa Gen.G. 3 teams ang nakatingin ngayon sa Bleed. 3 teams ang taga-cheer mo, boy. Yung mga dating nakikipagbugbugan sa'yo ngayon, sila ngayon ang biggest fan mo. Imagine mo yun.
Yun lang ang mahirap, Rockheart, ano? And Bruce, na etong Gen.G kasi kasunod nga na sinabi mo, with all the comparison and all sa lahat ng mga ads na naging preference mo for that joke, eto na nga talaga yung level 1 rookie versus level 100 na Mafia Boss. Makakatapat na nga ngayon ng Bleed Esports against Gen.G. Speaking of, this is still Gen.G, nasabi nga ni Lakia kanina na see a world na hindi sila makakapasok into the playoffs. But again, pwede na kaagad na secured sila going into the spot for champions.
That's true. And wala eh. I mean, to be fair, si Shanghai champion to eh. So, there's all eyes actually are on Gen.G. And now, if titingnan nyo dito sa, sa player comparison, mega highlight kay Caron. Again, this guy has been called Rookie of the Year and for no explanation needed, tingnan nyo lang yung VODs. Caron is Caron and sa kung naririnig nyo si BNB mag-cast during Gen.G games. favorite phrase ni BNB grabe naman si Caron! Grabe, every time ko yan naririnig and it says a lot as to what. Maririnig natin yan pala ulit! Yeah! Andito ka pala, yeah! Pero ito na, Rockheart, Scary, and Caron, what is with these two players from their respective teams?
I mean, the graph does show it all. Caron, even though he is supposed to be like, the guy to beat here, I mean, para say Scary, what's the mindset like if you have literally nothing to lose here, di ba? Like, that is also quite dangerous if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Magandang comparison dito between two of our players earlier from Scary. He is one of the players na pwedeng, yes, maasa mo as an anchor, maasa mo to be on the backlines as a support system for Bleed Esports. Pero para sa Gen.G, Caron makes something happen for Gen.G. Siya yung ultimate pathway maker para sa Gen.G na kumbaga kahit may smoke siya, meron na siya kaagad na ability to control in the space dahil nga sa paranoia and the TP-ins, and he is just really confident to take onto the duels himself.
Yeah, kanina nakita na natin yung parang mga map statistics. Now we're heading over to map Veto's. Rockheart, dito tayo tingnan for Bleed. Bleed, ano ba kailangan mong iban na mapa against Gen.G? What do you think? Lahat?
I think
wala.
Dahil lahat, exactly. At dahil malamig ngayon, magkaka-icebox pa. Yun ang tanong. Kasi malamig ang panahon, di ba? Umuulan eh.
Should Lotus? There you go. Dapat babanyan agad. Best map of Gen.G so far.
Understandable. Alam mo, hindi ko na masabi kung ano talaga yung pwedeng maiban pa ng Bleed against Gen.G dahil Gen.G is just really phenomenal in any kind that they have been playing good ban at the very least here on Bide dahil relatively Bleed has been really phenomenal in Bide as well. With all of the TP plays, pwede pa rin naman magkaroon ng works of wonder dito sin Assess and the rest of the Gambit going back into the OG map. Ascent ang pipiliin ngayon ng Bleed, which is not bad kahit papaano para sa kanila.
Yeah, actually, sticking to the classics on the side of Bleed na parang, you know what? If hindi namin kayo matalo in any map, we'll play it somewhere we're comfortable. Kasi win rate-wise, okay naman yung performance ni Bleed dito. Pero yung tanong ko dito, Rockheart, against Gen.G, would that really work?
I mean, yung kalaban nga nila dito, I think, obviously, if you look at the map pick, last Bleed dyan, pero tanong mo dyan, sino yung nasa kabilang dako? Sino yung nasa opposition mo? This is a team that can really, that's super laser-focused. And you know what? I'm not super surprised here by the Sunset pick here. Para sa Gen.G, they know they can take these short-range engagements and they're very happy to take Bleed on it.
Pero ang tagal na nating hindi nakikita yung Sunset dito sa Gen.G ha. Kumbaga, recently lang nila itong nalaro. Yes, it worked wonders laban sa T1. Pero who knows kung ano bang strategy ang pwedeng ipamana sa atin ngayon ng Gen.G as moving forward and Sunset. Dahil nung nakaraang Masters, wala eh. Walang recent Sunset map in their favor. Pero as we go on forward into our map picks, mukhang sa pagbaba nila ngayon ay pwede pa nilang tanggalin kahit papaano nga yung Icebox, if I may say. Dahil again, this is Bleed Esports who has been really phenomenal with Scary onto the flanks and Icebox. But yun nga, sabi ko nga, pwedeng kahit ano na lang din pwedeng iban dito ng Gen.G kasi.
Yeah, I think at this end, okay, they're banning Haven. They're trying to, I think the way Gen.G is trying to approach this, sige, laruin natin lahat ng mga maliliit na mapa and then we'll play over your territories. And now that we're seeing the first map, which is going to be Ascent, and if you look at it naman, both teams perform super well naman here. Like if you look at the win rates, Bleed still has the higher advantage. Pero nasa depende to ng number of games they played eh. Pero now let's talk about the agent composition. Still the default. Do you think dito Rockheart Bleed is going to surprise us with something else or should they stick with this?
You know what? It worked. There's a reason why literally almost every team magpipick ng mga agents na to. It just works, man. And ang problema dun for me is if you try to do that with Gen.G, I think sobrang sanay na sila nun. The best thing for Bleed to do is throw a curveball. Throw a curveball that you've been practicing off stream, something that they don't expect, and maybe makamilagro pa kayo. Pero honestly, do you think this is gonna go to a map number 3? I highly doubt it.
Totoo, dahil again, this is Ascent kung saan, defaults are being played off precisely well sa ating mga teams. Kung mas kasalisin na nga, doon sila halos magkakaproblema. And I don't think this is the best time for them to experiment onto their composition. Dahil again, this is Gen.G and Bleed really has to win a map, has to win the series against them. And sana hindi nila mabigyan ng pagkakataon magkaroon nga ng momentum si Nakaron and the rest of the game from Gen.G.
Yeah, and I mean, wala eh, grabe yung parang, if you listen to us paneling here on this game, we know that we lean to the right side of Gen.G. Kasi, I mean, this team and the players themselves, they're proven and tested. Stage 1 pa lang, kick-off pa lang, papunta ng Shanghai, and wala eh, they're just amazing at what they do. So parang, you know what, all eyes on Bleed right now kasi a lot of people are cheering for them to pull off some sort of miracle. Kasi, kailangan ng iba eh for those ties and then they gotta wait for the round differentials. Pero again, ang hirap. Gen.G kasi eh. Pero alright, you know, let's discuss this. Game number 1, Rockheart. What do you think? A very bold prediction. What do you think the scoreline is going to be on game number 1 from Bleed and Gen.G?
13-5 kay Gen.G.
Actually, kahit ako 10-5 din dahil magsa-start tayo in a 7-5 going to the next half. Makakakuha ng ilan yung Bleed dahil feeling ko there are times na pwedeng kumulot at pwedeng ma-overstand ang mga players Gen.G na to the point na yun ang i-amplify as a weakness ng Bleed at magkakaroon sila ng round doon sa mga ganong klaseng executions na overextending fights nga itong Gen.G.
Alright, so there you have it, 13-5 for both of you and I guess I'll be riding that train as well kasi just the idea of Gen.G, pag nakahanap na sila ng kanilang momentum, they're just gonna ride into that. And parang lang yung parang yung surfer. you ride the wave. Kasi Pacific tayo.
Galing mo. Good job.
So anyway, sasayang lang ako ng oras kasi i-cue ko na pagpunta natin sa Korea kasi wala na akong spiel. Anyway, yun yung aming sentiments. We're gonna be heading over to Korea because we are gonna be watching the players enter right now. So here we are, over to Korea.
Bleed Esports.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season.
GEN.G.
I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught 'em with that left, I leave 'em tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah.
Coach you to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing a threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna making.
Hi guys! So, what's up? We are now here on the second series between Bleed Esports together with Gen.G. Ako nga pala si Ray na isang mahilig sa anime at kasama ko si Black and Blue na mahilig sa music. O, diba?
Grabe naman yung background mo, Ray. Sa sobrang blurry niya, parang yung mata mo lang ang dating niya tuloy.
Grabe na pagdodok mo sa akin Pang-apat na araw ka na sa Valorant, bakit lahat tinaasar ako
Ang intense ganito, men, ganito. Boom!
Boom!
Kita ni Ray.
Kasi ang pangit ng likod ko. Parang hindi siya maganda tignan.
Sa ngayon, makalat daw ang likod doon sa kwarto ni Ray. Okay, well, sana naman yung laro dito malinis kasi ito na nga, may malinis sa team dito. Gen.G, number 1 sa mundo ngayon. Tapos sa kabila, Bleed, number 31 sa mundo siguro ngayon. Kaya medyo alanganin ang kanilang pwesto dito. Siyempre, wala sila pa masyadong nagagawa sa season na to.
Yeah.
Pero tingin mo ba, Ray, may mirakulo bang mangyayari dito na matatalo ng Bleed ang Gen.G?
Wala.
Pero Ray-Rakers mo ba to hanggang map 3? Ang tanong.
Hindi. 2-0 Gen.G to. Guys, world champions yung Gen.G. Kapag natalo pa sila sa Bleed, I'm gonna be really disappointed sa kanila. Pero right now, nakita nga natin yung successful efforts talaga ng Gen.G. Imagine that incredible run. Even if they didn't win yung Pacific Championship title last stage, sila naman ang nagwagi dito lamang sa Masters Shanghai. At alam mo, si Lakia, di ba, dati part siya ng Vision Strikers, tapos natanggal nga siya sa DRX, tapos siya pa yung nauna, di ba? Kesa sa iba ng teammates, wala lang, share ko lang. But then, looking at Ascent, grabe, walang kasawa-sawang lineup. Diyos ko po.
Ako, ito yung tipong pag ikaw kailangang sabihin natin, tinutukan ka ng armas ng iyong kalaban. Hulaan mo anong composition dito sa Ascent ilalaro ng isang team. Kung hindi, ubos ka. Ito na rin hulaan mo, di ba? Ano pang pinagkaiba dito? KO, Soba, wala nang nagbago. Going to Ascent. Kaya please naman, Riot, kung may babaguhin kayong mga pasusunod, galawin nyo na yung Ascent. Kasi 3 taon na namin itong napapanood.
Para kasi itong it's either Mirage or The Dust.
Oo nga
Diba?
Wala nang nagbago. 20 taon na men. Yung manok, yung balot naging manok, yung sapling naging puno.
Oo nga
Yung sisiw naging dragon. At hanggang ngayon, Ascent pa rin ang lalaroin natin.
Men, nag-break up na yung mga ibang wala na nga Katniel, may Ascent pa rin. Grabe, sobrang tagal na ng mapang to, ancient talaga, pero wala kahit siguro tanggalin lang nila sa competitive pool feel ko mas okay, balik nila yung Pearl, kahit gano'n na lang siguro yung gawin nila if hindi talaga nila kayang magkaroon ng changes, kasi nga tama naman sila, very balance talaga yung map to. But let's see if mananalo nga bang Gen.G dito lamang sa first map natin. Yes or no? Pero mukhang hindi. Grabe texture. Dinaan lang sa Aritz. Wala na kagad si Darion together with Scary sa isang iglap.
Sulit na sulit yung pagsubok ni Dexter dun Dalawang napitas agad. Scary at Darion tumba. Paano naman nangyari yun? May flash din naman, to be fair, na nanggaling dito kay Munchkin, I believe. Pero still, sabi naman yung pagpasok doon dito ng Gen.G at agad-agad napatigil ang bleed.
Oo. Kawawa naman yung bleed na doon nakagad yung chance. But ayaw syempre i-let go ng Gen.G. Grabe, nakita mo ba yung mga clips ni Texture, yung tinuruan niya mag-Valorant yung mga baguhan. Binubuli niya. Ang sama ng tao, pero funny talaga. Pero to, Zest kagad. Sine-check kung meron kagad sa may pizza part, pero wala kagad at na-surpress pa nga sila ni Munchkin. Sayang yung mid-control effort sa kanila dahil naharangan. Pero looks like pipilitin nila. But right behind them, meron na kagad si Lucky na nakatingin, pero magbe-bail out lang siya.
Ayun na nga no? Itong Gen.G, may mga protocol na gano'n na mahirap ding tagusan, kaya nga may handang paranoia doon. Texture, unang contact dito sa pagpasok nila sa may A site. Alam na nila nandito sa may patri at ipit na ipit ngayon ang bleed. Crazy guy makakaisa, makakadalawa din si Lakia sa dulo. And Gen.G, napakalinis sa pistol.
Alam mo, looking at the map pool, kahit pabor talaga sa Gen.G We have Ascent, we have Sunset, tapos next pa is Icebox, di ba? Well, ito na nga.
Kahit anumang mapa yan.
Kahit
yung mismong laro ng Valorant, pabor sa Gen.G.
Ay, parang ayoko na i-expound BNB. Parang basta alam ko Radiant yung rank ng Gen.G. Yung bleed, talagang struggling talaga sila all in all. So, Ye isn't the problem at Texture, di ba? Pinagawa poggers lang. O, there yun, bumagsak kagad, Jet Diff.
Oo. So, sa game na to, sa 2 rounds na nakalipas, ang total playtime ni Darion, 2 segundo lang din. Kasi nung first round, napinasang din siya agad. Makabawi konti dito ang bleed, pero yun nga, Gen.G 2-0 agad-agad.
Ang bilis na parang hindi pa natin na hihimay ng maayos, but then it's already talagang pinupush lang ng mga taga-bleed. Ay rather ng mga taga-Gen.G itong bleed, alam nila na may advantage sa barrel. At remember, sila nga yung currently number 1, but then aside from them being number 1, they are being smart. At kung nakuha nga sila ng momentum tuloy-tuloy dito, BNB, this might be hard for bid. Oh, nagwa-warm up pa.
Oo. Kaya bakit nahirapan? Hindi kayo nag-range bago magsimula dito. Pero, I mean, Gen.G, hindi lang sa magaling ang mga strategy nila, magaling din sila lumaban at tumutok. At nung nakausap ko yung isang coach nila, sabi niya, lahat ng Korean team naman, malakas sa strat, malakas sa default. Pero sila lang daw talaga yung malakas din sa paggagawa ng oportunidad, paghahanap ng oportunidad, at hindi lang sa pagpapunish, kung hindi, magsimula din ng labanan.
Oh, no. Tutok pa lang. Ano kaya in-training ng mga to? Ano kaya anime arc nila? Pero look at that Munchkin. Sinagot na kagad si Darion. May nalabas pa kagad na fragment. Pero okay, nag-try lang niya mag-reposition at si Texture was able to trade yung kanyang teammate Lakia. Nahalata na nga din kagad saan siya maggaling. So it's up to Meteor together with Texture kung paano nga ba nila to i-level up. And speaking of, grabe, napakatapang ni Meteor. Nakapitas pa nga kagad siya doon. Despite na talagang damage ng galing kay Texture as well. Pero bumagay na kagad. Nakaabang na si Texture kay Retla. At it's going to be 2v2. At pwede pa siyang matulungan ngayon ni Lakia.
Well, si Texture talaga. But Lakia, will he find timing on this? Si Retla, nakaabang dito. Just trying to buy time si Texture na alam niyang posibleng makakatawid na nga si Retla. Retake dito galing sa Gen.G at 2v2 pa rin, kayang-kaya.
Speaking of, may recon pa dito si Lakia na pwede niyang gamitin, pero Texture, mahalata lang baril ng baril at spray siya right through. And we only have Zest. Makuha pa niya clutch or hindi. 1v1 pa tayo si Lakia pa ngayon na nakapulot ng hadid kagad ng baril. Hinahanap niya all over. Pero Zest, hindi niya mahalata. At namamang pa nga si Zest. 4K pa din. Mananalo siya pero maggastos para sa bleed.
Oo. Sayang yun para sa Gen.G, pero even better dito galing kay Zes si Zes din naman, to be fair. Din siyang player galing nga doon sa DRX dati, Korean player na alam niya kung paano yung mga tendency ng mga ibang mga miyembro dito ng Gen.G, considering he's been playing with and sometimes against them for ilang taon na ngayon. So, gandang bawi dito, pero bonus yun ng Gen.G at muntingan pa.
Oo. 1v1 pa yun, sayang. Pero good hold pa rin. Yun naman talaga si Zeste, yung role niya dito sa Bleed. Ang dami niya talagang inaambag, diba? Sino bang IGL ngayon na Bleed? Si Crazy Guy pa rin, no? Hindi si Zest.
I would assume si Crazy Guy kasi yun yung role niya dati talaga sa team na to.
Caution here.
Pinalitan niya si Ye, diba? Pero si Ye yung nag-IGL before. So anyway, Bleed right now, pinapa-default lang talaga nila. Ayaw nila masyadong mag-extend kasi dun nga sa mga extension ng Gen.G, nawawala-wala sa mapang Bleed Talagang mukhang nabubura sila, and Lucky holds it out at calls na kagad yung info na maraming magagaling sa Bimin at meron galing din sa mid.
Ito na nga ang null command para sa pagpasok dito ng Bleed. Pero mapipigilan ba ng Gen.G na nakapwesto dito sa may site? Si Lucky, nakita na kanila. Alam nilang dito sa may lane na scan pa. Darion makakauna dito na pitas para sa Bleed. Buhay pa rin si Meteor sa loob. Alam ba nila? Ayun na nga, Meteor strikes once. Can he strike again? Meteor makakadalawa. Gen.G inubos ang Bleed sa pagpasok. At si Meteor ay hindi tutumba. Grabe naman. Ito nga ang garden ni Meteor.
Kasi Meteor Garden.
Garden, tama. Oo, diba?
Pero napag-aalatan yung edad BNB Naabutan ko din yun. So close lang yung age namin. Walaan nyo na lang. Pero good smoke to Kinol ni Meteor yun para kagad pwede siyang makapunish, makakatago pa nga din kagad siya. So that's just a big impact from Gen.G. Yung mga ganong plays, di ba? Very smart, very accurate. Yung amount ng tiwala nila sa isa't isa nagpo-flourish. Pero nga lang, Munchkin nawala bigla sa mapa at may sagot kagad si Caron. Pero dalawa na kagad nakatapat and he'll bail out. At what is happening?
Huli. First Texture makakabawi dito sa pag-atras gamit yung kanyang Blades. 3v4. Ego to ng Bleed. So Gen.G pwede pang bawiin yung round zest. Big pick-off at ngayon 2v4 na.
Ang bilis kagad ng pick-up. Pero it's Meteor we're talking about. And isang iglap. They're able to make that 50. Feel ko yung kill is scary talaga yung biglang kumalas yung Gen.G. Saktong-sakto kagad. Yung mga fast approach ng Gen.G. buti na lang natapatan kagad. Ito, natalo si Munchkin kasi masyado siyang nag-extend. So wala siyang space para makatago. Tapos si Texture pa, tinay niya ulit kung pwede siya makapitas. And wala. Good round for Bleed. Ayaw nila talagang magka-momentum atol ng Gen.G under defending.
Nahuli lang din sila sa paglaban doon. Sige, mga rounds na yun pwede ibigay naman din. Although, syempre, eco ng Bleed. So, hindi dapat. But, Gen.G na sa defending side. Looking for as many rounds as they can. Bleed naman. Kung kahit anong makuha nila dito sa attack, mas makaka-benefit pa mas nasa second half nga, syempre. But, this does put Gen.G into a medyo mas mahinang ekonomiya. Pwede pa nalang bawiin to ay tayong game 3-3 Bleed.
Cover going out.
Ang laki pa ng chance, pero remember, si Meteor, meron na kagad siyang lockdown. At alam naman natin, Gen.G, kahit anong hawak nilang baril dito, BNB, talagang accurate. Yung tutok, accurate kagad yung kills as well. And looking at that, hinarangan lang ni Munchkin. Ayaw niyang ibigay yung sakripisyo, pero nakuha na din kagad ang presence as well. Good fragment para lang makapag-delay. But then, with that Hunter's Fury, will that actually give much of an impact? At mukhang kahit papano, may nabawas sila. At yun na nga, speaking of, Meteor is gonna go down, leaving only Texture, Lakia together with Caron left behind. Texture, bumabagsak na nga. Pero Caron is just getting them to one taps. Darion na lang together with Retla. Low on HP pa naman ngayon si Retla. Texture na punish na naman si Darion. ROI na ROI yung mga pangyayari sa kanila. At akala ko di na nga makakahabol sa kill si Caron. Pero sinurprise na tayo.
Wala, naipit talaga din dito ang Bleed sa pagpasok. But ang ganda ng ginawa ni Texture doon. Yan yung tipong, yan yung duelist na gusto mo eh. Hindi takot mag-peek. Hindi takot hatakin yung mga kalaban, yung atensyon nila papunta sa kanya. Dahil sa pagpipick na dito, tapos dash out niya galing dun sa Heaven, nakafocus tuloy sila sa Heaven ang Bleed. Tapos dun pa nakahanap ng timing si Caron dahil nga si Texture nagpapakita sa itaas. So magandang teamwork dito at bawian lang ng ego, really.
Ay. Alina, Bleed ngayon, Gen.G. Pero Gen.G, yung mga ganun na rounds, mga desperate measures nila, doon na sila nagkakakuha ng mga magagandang angles. So speaking of Texture, wala. Nilaban lang ngayon. All aim talaga and all being precise. And out na naman si Darian. Kawawa naman si Darian. Kanina pa siyang nasa-shotan. He just wants to make space. And yet, ayaw siyang i-allow ng Bleed as well. Kukuha na nga kagad ngayon ang lumilipad na CCTV kung pwede makapitas si Meteor. Speak of nakapitas, meron pa kagad revelation kung nasaan sila. Leaving only Red na together with Scary. At this point, wala na silang magagawa.
Okay, Lakia here. 1v5 para kay Scary na alam naman natin kahit siya isang clutch master dito ng Blade. Medyo mahirap na gawin, men. Gen.G tong kalaban nila. Hindi kayo aware, guys. Hindi lang sila ang number 1 sa Pacific. Hindi lang sila ang number 1 na Korea. Sa mundo ngayon, dahil nga silang nanalo ng Shanghai, number 1 team in the world. Itong Bleed, mahirap sabihin na hindi sila nahihirapan dito kasi they've been struggling so far the entire year dito sa Pacific League.
Kung ikaw, membro ka ng or player ka ng Bleed, as kalaban mo Gen.G, anong mindset mo sa araw na to?
Bahala na lang. Idamay na lang natin sila para di sila makapasok ng playoff.
It is what is it na lang?
It is what it is, di ba? Nonchalant na lang tayo mga kaibigan. Para sa mga OA dyan, hindi kayo nang bahala.
Yung Gen.G, OA yan eh. OA
ba
sa
yan?
galing? Oo. Diba?
OA overachieving.
And overachieving.
Overachiever talaga.
Sa shoutout ko lang yung isang malaking fan ng Bleed. Tatago ko sa pangalang Gian. Nasa stress daw siya para sa Bleed. Kalaban mo ba naman Gen.G? Hindi ka ma-stress. Ang galing ng Gen.G sa asset kahit anong team. Kahit yung team natin sa Valorant, BNB. Hindi tayo matatalo din. Joke lang. Ang hirap talaga kalabanin ng Gen.G at this point.
Tama. humble lang tayo dito. Alam naman natin na yung Bleed mahirap talaga ang position nila dito. Masalanat na sa attacking side sila sa may ascent. Flash out, one way sa kalaban. Texture. Madami siyang natatanggap doon na bala. Kaya atras na lang muna.
Bakat lang, kalma lang, di kailangan magbadali. At ako sa Gen.G, nung una, sobrang hindi ko na-appreciate si Texture pero this time, it's just really smart. Tapos, pero mo dalawa operator players mo dyan, si Texture tsaka si Meteor. Minsan nga, umahawak pa ata si Caron, if I remember. But then, Bleed, wala na naman silang magawa na paraan. They tried a lot. They tried beaming, they tried controlling mid, contesting mid, pero talo sila. Duels pa lang. At ngayon, na nakaabang sa kanila, si Texture. This might be dangerous kay Texture dahil low on HP, but remember, parati siyang sure na makakapitas siya kahit matitrade off siya. Speaking of, buti na iwasan lang din kagad siya at na-surpress na. And this is where the entrance goes for Bleed.
Pasok dito. Zess and Scary opening things up sa may site mismo. Kaya na nga ang A. So retake ang magaganap dito para sa Gen.G. Wala din masyadong control. Maybe if they can find the pick-off dito, di baka pwede pa nga ang retake. Ayan na nga ang pick ni Meteor at may ulti pa siya.
ROI, literal. Gagamitin ba nilang ultimate ngayon? Mukhang alanganin nga sila dahil nga tatlo na lang. Siguro kapag nakapitas sila ng isa, that might be possible. But there's someone looking at them and a dami crossfires. Ang ganda ng post-plant positioning ng Bleed. They have to make those contacts work. And 5-3 na tayo at this point. Imagine na-expect ko sobrang speedrun lang sa Gen.G. But this is Ascent. Everyone knows it. Kahit yung Bleed na medyo struggling pagdating nga sa pagkatalo, they're able to make their huge stomp against Gen.G here. At tignan mo kagad, mga spray and pray lang. Panalo na sila.
Oo nga. Safe option ang ipinili dito ng Gen.G instead of taking the risk with the ultimate. So mangyayari doon, pag inulti nila, edi yung dalawang sa loob ng site, mapapasugod din para lang makahanap ng pitas para masira yung lockdown. So, di mo na mangyayari yun. Texture, susugo dito. And he gets a pick off a crazy guy. Pero matatrade ni Darion na ispaman lang din.
Kawawa si Texture. Uy, lumaban si Darion. Sabi niya this time, ayaw niya niyang ma-jet diff. Pero syempre, Munchkin nakapag-extend. And this is a big problem. No flashes available. No anything. And Darion won that battle. Lakya na lang Meteor together with Caron. Sila na naman muli ang natitira at pinanish na nga nila kagad ang mga miyembro ng Gen.G just to lock out itong mismong B-site. Lakya, mag-recon lang just to get that little bit of that information and they were finally revealed. Tinry nila nga mag-punish through the smoke pero wala dahil may nanoswarm as well din. Heavy prep lang mula sa side ng bleed.
3v4 dito, retake na naman para sa Gen.G. Katulad nung kanina, ang ganda ng null command dito. This will further delay yung retake ng Gen.G. And in fact, dahil dyan, hindi tuloy nila magagamit yung lockdown dito sa retake nila. Darion makakapangatlo. Paunti-unting nabubuhay si Darion at yung bleed ngayon. They should be able to cut this lead down to 1 round. Magiging 5-4 na lang ang score. Pang-apat kay Darion. Habol niya yung ace. Si Lucky, ayaw ibigay. Tatakbo lang talaga para sa
Lucky lagot ka, hinahanap ka nila. Pero wala, hindi bibigay ni Lucky to. Oh, nakatingin. Ayan. Speaking of Lucky, 5'4" it is. Alam mo, fun fact, alam mo ba kung anong height ni Lucky?
6-footer.
Hindi. 5 flat
ano?
ata siya or 4'9". Oo.
Tapos,
wala
ano
lang. Kasi
ba,
nanonood kasi ako ng streams nila, wala lang.
Di ba matangkad siya? Pangalan nga niya, Lucky. Hindi naman maliit
Di ba, iba yung malaki sa matangkad?
Ganun na rin yun. Pwede naman yung pagkalaki vertical, hindi horizontal, di ba?
Pwede.
Naman yun.
Tamaan naman black and blue.
Di ba? Pag sinabi mong malaki siyang tao, pwede namang matangkad din.
Tama. Grabe talaga yung mga terms ng Pilipino. Pero ingat lang kay Texture. Pero, nag-smokean lang din. Mananalo nga ba siya o si Scary dito sa paglalaban na to? Wala.
Medyo langanin pwesto. So, atras muna kay Texture. Siyempre, baka si Scary, pag tiniming niya to, makaisa pa. Pero yun, nakaabang na si Texture dito. This might be a pick-off. Scary picks. Hanap ng isa. Nakahanap ng isa si Texture. Ano naman, bleed. Anong magagawa nila?
Bleed. At pipilit pa ba nila? Good shot for Scary once again. Texture is out. A can be obtainable na. But that heavy setup na naman ni Meteor yung nakakatakot. Tapos meron pa siya kagad lockdown. Speaking of, Ing lang, Munchkin, kuha si Crazy Guy, leaving only 2v3. And ito nakakall na kagad ni Meteor to para mag-delay ng maraming oras.
Ba't nakaangat yung lockdown? Pwede nang sirain. Ba't nakaangat yung lockdown? Naka-boost. May invisible wall. May invisible na napatungan dito na brush. Nasira tuloy yung lockdown.
Okay na sana yung plano, men. Sad. Ano
hindi lang nalapag sa sahig.
Wow! Tao din pala yung Gen.G, men. Akala ko just na nagkakamali din pala sila.
Na malasan lang sa ulti.
Time out
tuloy. Ba't ganon?
Anong ginagawa mo? Pwede ba makita ulit yung replay?
Oo nga
Hindi. Grabe. Alam mo, may nakita akong chat ni Bruce. Natanda mo yung dati yung turret na lumilingon sa pinanggalingan.
Na fake?
Oo, na fake. Dito, hindi naman. Feel ko may pixel lang dun sa lockdown niya, Meteor. Diba? May pixel lang siguro napatong niya kaya.
Oo nga
Doon
sa may
babaw.
Doon sa may box tuloy. Sabi naman yun. Ayun ko lang nakita yun na napaangat tuloy. Benta yung lockdown.
Binenta pa yung laro, men. Kaya ano masabi doon?
Lala.
Sabi ko, pro player lang din pala sila nagkakamali. I cannot guys, please.
Tao lang din naman pala. Pero wala na magagawa natin dito. So tight game ngayon, 5-5. Bleed. Mukhang maayos man ang attacking side nila. Right there, set.
Hindi pa rin ako makamove on. Sorry, pagtatawanan ko muna siya. But, baril-baril nga lang muna sa mga teams. And Bleed, kind of like trying dito to make some noise in A, pero hindi muna. Ayaw na nila kagad mag-barge themselves in. Baka kasi mas patan sila na naman ngayon ni Texture. Pero habang out lang sila, heavy, small steps lang sa Bleed this time. Si Minimatch.
Yun
lang.
Scary. Sayang, yun pa naman yung pitas na kakailangan nila dito. Dawing na naka-guardian lang si Munchkin. Karamihan sa kanila, naka-guardian, naka-sheriff lang din. At least, may ipupulot dito ni Caron. Pwede pa silang bumawi. Pero papuntang B na ngayon ang Bleed. Kung saan, nag-iisa lang naman si Lakia. Although, meron niyang killjoy utility si Meteor dyan. Pero, would be enough.
But here it goes. Kumukuha ng surprise, kumukuha na anything. But then, those traps nga, hindi nila inalaw. But then, Meteor, I'm rather crazy guy. Out na nga si Lakia. Nakita pa kagad yung shoulder nila ngayon. Pero mahirap labanan si Texture against that operator. Together with Karon na lang kagad natitira. Going up against 3 people. But Gen.G, they have to make it worth. Mukhang habang hawak-hawak na to ni Texture, umiikot na rin kagad si tropa nating Karon. Pero time is ticking. And most of the members of Bleed, lamang na lamang talaga sila pagdating sa level. Pero wait, hindi pa over ngayon. Aware kagad sila kung nasaan ang isang miyembro. At mukhang may kita nyo to. Pero good positioning lang mula kay Darian. Perfect timing. Karon all by himself. Hindi na nga siya pinabayaan ni Darian. And after consecutive rounds ng Gen.G, nanalo. And may lead yung Bleed.
Lamang ang Bleed. Wouldn't have expected that here today kalaban ng Gen.G, pero sayang yun para kay Texture. Kung nahanap lang niya si Darion sa side today, baka panalo na nga yung round. Makakapasok na sila doon. Would have been a 2v1, pabor sa kanila. Good job dito sa Bleed, ha? Napipilitan nilang mahirapan talaga ang Gen.G.
At saka Gen.G, hindi sila baka kuha ng maayos na angles. Pero alam mo, dami din nilang mistakes eh. Medyo maasim talaga sila. Yung mga aggressive pushes nila, dapat di nila binibigay sa Bleed. Kasi you can see, diba, the first 15 to 20 seconds, naghihintay lang yung Bleed na meron kagad mag-push forward at doon namamatay ang Gen.G. Pero Lakia, kuha lang kagad ngayon with Aldrone. Baka pwede siya makapitas ng isa, but then there's just the location at alam na ng Gen.G saan manggagaling ang Bleed. Pero sobrang careful pa rin ng approach nila ngayon din.
Blades dito. Kailangan ingatan ni Texture na hindi siya maubusan bago may talagang labanan. Still has 4. Pero hindi mag-commit yung Bleed dun sa short na pinakita nila kanina. Parang babalik pa sila ng B main. Saan may neural theft din naman, rather may null command dito si Munchkin.
Take flight.
At nasan yung tropa ko? Tropa?
30 seconds left.
Tropa. Okay. Ako ata yung nawala. Oo. Pasensya na. Ako ata yung nawala ng onti doon. Pero yun ang tropa ko! Texture together with Lakia. Good push na kagad with that 2K. Ang laki na kagad ng impact doon. Pero wala nang oras ang Bleed para man lang may plant yan. Pero meron pa si Scary ha. May ultimate pa siya. Pero wala na din kagad sa kanya eh. Ay, hindi niya. Pipili tayo to? Wala na. Nice.
Wala din siyang ulti eh. Pero at least nakahabang isa dun si Crazy Guy. Odin, makakabawi ng isa but round is done and game is tied up dito para sa Gen.G. Medyo close game. Pero na-streakan lang din kasi ng Bleed eh. Talaga ng momentuman nila. Itong Gen.G. Walang palusot syempre pero tignan natin ang big picture dito. Maka-close out pa to ng Bleed sa second half.
yan ang mahirap eh. Kasi usually mga Korean teams, tingnan mo nakagad yung T1 performance sa attacking, di ba? Mas concise, mas maganda yung approach, and all throughout those rounds na nanalo ang lead, we can agree that Gen.G was just masyado silang mainit. Nag-overheat sila masyado. Yung mga angles na dapat hindi, tinatry nila ba kasi bumabor on their side. But good naman for Bleed kasi nga, you don't usually see a team na may gantong tie against sa Gen.G, lalo na sa first half, lalo na sa kung saan naka-operator na nga si Texture as well. Pero grabe naman yung mga fans ng Bleed together with Gen.G. Ikaw ba, BNB, kung bibigyan ka ng pagkakataon lumipad papuntang Pacific para manood, gagawin mo ba?
Kung bibigyan, ano?
Kung bibigyan ng pagkakataon lumipad papuntang Korea para manood ng Pacific, gagawin mo ba?
Oo naman, syempre. Para ma-meet ko na rin in person ang mga idol ko. Si Asuray, si Mika Fabs. Tagal ko nang humihingi ng picture kasama nila. Ayaw nila ako sendan. Ayaw nila pa-autographan. Wala namang gagawing mali nun sa mga picture na naka-autograph. Ibebenta ko lang naman. Ano bang problema nila?
Yun nga eh. No?
May marketplace ko lang naman.
Wag ka, magaling na sumayaw ng ano ba ito na drama? Oh shucks. Si Asory. Pero grabe, 18 out kills si Texture. And sa tingin ko, magte-30 pa yan. Crazy guy right now is out. Rather, saad, but ang out na nga ngayon ay si Darion. Di natin nakita kung paano nangyari yun, but that's just Gen.G giving a lot of damage and not starting out yet because they know nga na this part that they can contest A site, and if they're able to move or remove one sa kanila na to, but mukhang lumipat na quick pick off sa kanila as we only have 3 remaining sa Bleed.
Uy, si Carol nakahanap pa ng isa dito.
Naku.
Sa pagtakbo nila sa may mid. Mukhang hirap ang Bleed. Zest, can he find the pick-off? May konting pinch sila galing kay Scary, pero medyo malayo pa nga si Scary. He's gonna have to wait for the timing. Zest, makakahanap nga ng isa dito. Lucky nakatalikod, and Scary will get the trade-off. So 1v3, pero napaka-low HP ni Idol.
Pag na-clutch ni Scary to, bibigyan kita ng bagong bundle.
Wow, grabe naman yun. Grabe naman.
Hindi, sayang.
Grabe naman. Ire-ire. Baka wala naman naniwala.
Grabe naman si
naniwala ko. Naniwala ko lang. Madaming pera si Ray-Ray eh. Guys, hindi lang alam.
Ang pinakamayaman dito ay si Bruce. Tignan mo naman yung suot to. Pang mafia.
Sa bagay. Sa bagay. Si Bruce, guys, pagpupunta ng 7-Eleven, nakasuit. Pagpupunta ng kapitbahay, nakasuit. Pagpupunta ng Tiangge, nakasuit pa rin. Kahit anong lakad niya, laging fresh.
At ito pa, sa Gen.G, great round na naman muli. Scary is currently out. At Darion, nakatutok lang together with Zest, pero habang nagaban, yun na kagad, natry lang nila kung kakain nila yung Veto or hindi, but quick entries lang mula kay Texture, not gonna get any kills, but what's important is there's enough space. At speaking of, ayan na kagad, quick take up lang sa A-site.
Kuha agad ang site dito. Bleed kanina nagbabalak mag-push doon sa may pa-A main, pero siyempre, the timing yan nandun ng Gen.G na that's the way they went as well. Meteor makakaisa. Will he find another gamit yung Sheriff? Ayun na nga, wala na siyang bala. Huling-huli siya dito ni Darion. At least 2v4, pero ito mo si Machi, nakabang pa nga dito eh.
Makulit pala to si Munchkin, but Zest, Darion, there's no way na makukuha pa nila talaga yung retake at this point. And speaking of, Zest is currently out. Nahuli na din kagad si Darion. At sinabi na natin to kanina. Pagdating sa mga top Korean teams, or maybe not just only Korean teams, mga top teams dito sa Pacific, yung attacking side talaga nila, yung nagdi-dictate ng kanilang panalo sa ascent.
Doon mo makikita talaga yung coordination nitong Gen.G sa attacking din nila. Yung sa defense game, may mga trap setup, meron sila mga flash setup. Pero dito talaga sa attack, you can see kung paano gumana ang kanilang default game, kung paano gumana nga ang kanilang mga protocol kung sakaling may problema sila on the attacking side. At Bleed, tingnan natin makabawi. May armas din naman ng GEN.G dito, to be fair, kahit bonus to. Tatlong talagang tunay na rifle, tapos 2 garden.
May gagamitin na nga sila against Bleed. At imagine, if Bleed loses this, wala pa silang economy kahit pa paano. Rather, wala na talaga. Sa next round, Crazy Guy getting that info. Alam niya kaagad na meron na turret, pero walang nakapush towards B main. And Gen.G, heavy looking lang sa opportunities to pick off the members of Bleed. But how can they exert this effort? Dahil nga pa-approach na sila sa Cubby at si Texture, nagtatry siya mag-make ng space lamang. Pero surprise na siya at tatawagin nila kagad, guys, pwede naman ata kayo mag-mid. Wala naman atang problema dyan.
Cover going up. Sa bukas nga, medyo atras ang laro dito ng Bleed. With that smoke dito sa may mid, mas expect ang Bleed na dito nga sila sa market may ipupunta. Pero hindi sila mag-commit. Mag-iingay lang si Meteor, tas dito pa sa A sila pupunta ka.
Ang dangerous nito, ang ganda na positioning ni Scary. If ever, pero there's the recon. And speaking of, wala siyang magagawa. Time is ticking, but the trades are alive. Crazy Guy, together with Retla na naman ang natitira, but Meteor, ang laki ng impact na pwede niyang gawin. Hindi pa siya kagad na reveal. So, ang daming stall ng time sa side ng Gen.G para hindi sila, para rather maka-eliminate at madali sa oras. And speaking of, sabi niya, okay, I'm gonna say hi, pero Retla nakaabang as well. Ay, mag-save na lang sila. Pero wawa naman.
Na-bait lang din tuloy doon si Meteor. Di niya expect na si Retla naka-hold ng mas wide. Sayang yung position ni Scary doon. Okay na eh. Ang ganda ng spot niya. Gano'n lang siya. Nailang kasi nag-TP in si Caron. Tapos doon siya tumingin. Pero napatay agad si Caron. Tapos doon pa nga tumingin si Texture sa likuran nila. At napatay pa siya. Hindi pa taloy nakapitas si Scary in that case. 9-6 na ngayon para sa Gen.G.
Nice.
Nice.
Inuubos si Texture, no?
Paboritong score.
Paborito yan. Oo, syempre, laki ng advantage, diba?
Oo.
At ito pa.
Malapit na match point.
Umuubo si Texture. Feel ko may sakit. Kawawa naman, pagaling namin. But 28 na kagad ang KD ngayon ni Texture. Sobrang palong-palo na naman siya. But look at Bleed. Wala silang pera at pabor na pabor to sa Gen.G kasi pwede na silang makapag 2-digit scoreline nga. And there it is. Goodbye kay Darion. He tried to make an extension but that's not possible dahil kung ano yung Gen.G pagdating lamang dito, they just number one wait and after that second na opportunity on those angles against Bleed. Yung umuulan.
Okay. Uy, huli dito. Si Zest kay Caron. Yun na nga, hirap pa naman ang Bleed dito. Considering they are in the lower economic state. Kumpara sa Gen.G na lahat ng gusto nilang gawin eh. Parang nagagawa nga nila.
Oo.
Libreng-libre na pwedeng sigurin ng Gen.G ngayon.
Ang laki na kagad ng gap between the score. Tapos mukhang lalaki pa nga dahil lamang on how tactical Gen.G is. And speaking of, there's a side upper grabs. Reveal pa nga kagad wala. But the recon is giving so much pressure. Wala nga makukuha ang isang katulad ng Odin pero nag-work nga kagad against kay Lakia. Ito nga stinger na meron and 20 seconds in they have to relax sa Gen.G pero I'm just saying nandyan na kagad yung oras para maiplant pa nga low on HP na si Munchkin but will this retake word sa side ng Bleed considering na tatlo na lang sila or not?
Shock Dart at least some damage on Crazy Guy. Nahap nga niya si Munchkin na low HP na nga niya kanina with that Shock Dart. Peak dito, Bleed. Meron pa naman silang mga okay na posisyon pero bigla na lang silang tutumba. Crazy Guy with the Odin. Di pa niya mahanap yung tao dun sa may hell. Alam niyang meron isa pero tatimingan ni Caron yun kung kailan busy siya. And that's a 10th round now para sa Gen.G.
Pumalo ng Gen.G. Imagine they haven't lost a single round here sa second half natin and the members of Lead, yep, ito may effort, the trades are there, yung pag-anchor nila ng site, but it seems like pagdating lamang yun nga, number one, making space on just being good individually. Lamang na lamang talagang Gen.G at ito pang next step. Nakahawak na nga kagad ng operator si Darren. Maybe this can be the key to win this, but saktong-sakto yung utility play at nakaskip na nga kagad si Texture. Hindi na siya na-pin down ni Darren. Good call na nga kagad for those necessary damages, and nakapag-extend pa sa B-site ang Gen.G.
Oo nga, Gen.G. Pasok na dito. They should be able to get a plant down. Pero ang retake ng Bleed, dahil may off si Darian, baka mahirapan sila to get this retake going if they don't find the pick. Pero yan ang pick na kailangan nila. Zest comes in big para mahanap niya si Lakia. Texture, sasagot naman at 3v3 ngayon.
Si Texture, napansin ko talagang Phantom God talaga siya. And speaking of, he got 3 kills already. He gets the 4th. Si Scary na lang ngayon lang natitira. Hinahanap siya. May kita siya kagad. Spotted on na. But then Texture, hindi niya iaalaw si Texture makakuha ng ace, but then Clutch Meister nga talaga si Scary, pero considering yung time, pwede na lang kagad siya i-delay. Mukhang di pa nga kagad. Meteor, nasa kanya ngayon ang answer, pero at this point wala na siyang enough time. Delay na lang din kagad, and it's still a win sa Gen.G. Nice try, Bleed.
Oh, wala. Sayang kung nakuha sana yung half defuse doon, baka may oras pa. Pero dahil nga napatumba agad, rather naubusan ang oras dito bago niya mapatumba. Wala na rin time talaga. But Texture coming in big. Ito talaga, yung pick kay Retla tapos kay Zest. Napakalaki. Tapos timing pa dito sa smoke para ma-one-way yan si Darion. Kaya siya nahuli. Kill ka lang.
Ano yun?
Tropa ko, yun nato yung mukha ko niya sana yung ace kay Scary tapos namatay siya.
Kaya nga sabi siguro ng mga tropa niya, nice try pre. At least, diba? Nag-enjoy ka. Yun naman importante. Nag-enjoy ka na nga. Nananalo ka. Pero, man, no words ako kay Texture. Ang galing niya talaga. Ramdam mo yung gigil at ramdam mo yung disiplina Gato dapat yung nakaka-cue ko na Jetmain
Nako, nag-complain pa si Idol kung sino bang ka-stuck niya. At matamaan na daw kayo. Pero, ito, Texture. Sabi mo nga, Phantom God. Ang lakas-lakas.
Diba?
Pagdating sa mga ganong malapitan. Leader looking to try and push up dito sa A main. Kung saan, pa-B naman ang commit dito ng Gen.G.
And if si Retta pa nga ay mawawala, sabi ng Gen.G, amin na talaga ang B-side enters sa the smoke. Trying to grasp on something. Rekla just has to rely on what he's holding. That's going to be yung Sheriff. Spotted na nga din kagad siya ngayon. Pinaglalaroan. Hinahanap na siya at this point. And there's already the spray down from Munchkin against Retla. Bumagsak na din si Darion as well. Black and blue. Leaving only 3 left. Si Zest meron naman siyang bulldog. Pero nga lang nasa likod na din kagad si Lakia na ng gugulo.
Low HP pa naman dito yung iba sa mga Bleed. That's Scary being found sa may pagpa-flank. Zest, 1 HP. Crazy Guy, low HP na rin. Try na lang mahanap si Lakia dito para mas okay ang position ni Lakia at puro ulo lang mahanap niya. Match point na agad sa Gen.G na 6 na rounds dire-diretso.
Hindi man lang binigyan si Bleed ng isa. Ni isa, Black and Blue, wala. On point yung B-site or nor A-site na take nila. Dito lamang Lakia. Alam ko may plano na talagang Bleed mag-push. Pero syempre, napapaligiran na nga sila kagad. At isa na lang. And they can win this map pick. Pupunta pa tayo sa Sunset. Sobrang dugo nito sa Bleed.
Cover going out. Bleed. Will they be able to get a round here on the defensive side? At the very least, wala pa nga silang nahanap. Paranoia kay Scary, medyo maaga. Pero ipit din siya dahil dito sa Molly. Will get the one. Siya itutumba na rin. Wala din siya magagawa dun. Hindi mag-tip it out na lang talaga. Or at least umabante. Which little did he know was actually a safe option. Pero trade for trade dito. Wala nang smoke yung Bleed.
Wala nang pagiging hesitant nga sa papunta dito lamang sa B. Pero after that, they won't go to B. But then, yung lurk ni Meteor, Diyos ko! Ay, rather pala, hindi pala si Meteor, pero rather yung lurk ni Meteor ang kailangan talagang maging rason. Nababaliktad ko yung kulay. Sorry guys, pero syempre, Darion, try to pick someone with an op. Pero kabisado talaga ng GEN.G itong Ascent. Kaya nga sabi ko, ang dami nilang successful wins dito. Ito pa yung pinili ng Bleed, thinking na it's Ascent. So maybe we can get that chance. Pero yung first half nila, talo nga sila eh.
Kabisado nila dito. GEN.G, mahanap ni Retla ang isa. Lakia, caught Lakin. That's a spike down. Nabitawan ng din niya. Karon, hindi na-expect na may pangalawa pa pala. Nandito si Retla nga. Munchkin, ipit. 1v2 na ngayon. Meteor, can he clutch this out for GEN.G? Has to stick the plant here. Wala na siyang time to do anything else. Otherwise, he might have time para makaikot nga, para makatras. Ayun, 1v1. He gets the kill! Zest taken down. Darion naka-off, magpipeak siya, and he gets it! Meteor strikes again! At sabog na sabog ang Bleed! What a second half from GEN.G.
Meteor Garden! May meteor shower indeed! Sabi nga natin na yung mga ganyang moments, GEN.G, they're able to capitalize and win it very talaga sila, relax sa mga ganong moment. Congratulations na naman. Alam natin, Black and Blue, na this #1 win eh. Kapag silang nanalo sa series na to, tapos na ang laban. Formality matches na lang. Yung mga remaining matches natin dahil papasok sila sa playoffs.
Ang init ng kamay ni Meteor ngayon. He has been playing so well so far dito sa ating map #1. At itlog lang nakuha ng Bleed sa map sa second half ng ating map #1. Pero panel naman, kamusta ang inyong mga...
Hinahanap ko lang.
Siyempre, hindi kami mapagsalita nito kasi nakamute si Bruce.
Yung unmute sa Discord. Ayun, yun yung hinahanap ko. Ito na pala. Ang panalo. Well, anyway, so yun, nanalo nga sila ng match 1 pa lang. GEN.G, what parang sila nagpakita ng demo paano mag-Valorant ng tama, especially sa Ascent. But you know what? There's not much to break down, pero let's look at like how Bleed tried to yung first half, how they tried to claw their way back in. Heart, paano ba nila ginawa yun against GEN.G?
They took advantage of a pixel. Then, may mali talaga nangyari doon. We all saw that. I think this would have been exactly what we predicted, 13-5, if that didn't happen. But yes, I think Bleed definitely had some showing, especially in the first half, where they were trying to take advantage of maybe GEN.G being a bit too confident, and it showed.
Sa first half natin nakita halos yung mga...
you are. So parang, ayun na nga, there's just a lot. And si Honey Glaze, parang nakamute din eh.
Ako
pero
din.
ayun na, parang naririnig ko na siya. Ayan, isang ginto nga dyan para soundcheck.
Ganito kasi yon guys.
Ay,
Yan natin nakita ng esports kung paano ba nila annihilate nga yung first few kills na nakuha nila on the first half, kung saan natuon naman halos mismo yung naging performance nila. But then again, it was a great showing the first half. Ang naging problema lang is yun yung ability ng GEN.G para maging mas agresibo pa, magkaroon ng W gaming. Kasi nga, ayun na, they're on the offense. Kailangan na lang nilang i-overwhelm yung Bleed Esports.
Yeah, it's amazing kasi on the side of GEN.G naman, no, parang you remember how the panel we predicted a 13-5. Wala eh, sobrang konti lang eh. Tama na talaga. Tama na kayong dalawa. Pero aside from that one, yung prediction natin na si BNB uulitin niyang grabe naman si Karon, hindi nangyari kasi ano pa namang ika-clutch ni Karon? I mean, like, there's not much room for GEN.G to clutch out. It's more of them. Paano ba nila uubusin to after they got all their objectives? I mean, the last round na nakita natin si Meteor, that 2v1 into a 1v1 against an operator, alam lang talaga nila kung saan yung pwestuhan ng mga tao over at Ascent. So that just goes to show like the masterclass of GEN.G over at Ascent. Pero it's the end of game #1. On game #2, we're looking at Sunset. How is it looking for Bleed Esports ba over that map against GEN.G?
Hindi nila matutugunan yung ganitong klaseng momentum on the ng Gen.G on Sunset later on in our new map, mahirapan sila kasi ganito lagi yung gustong i-execute nila texture, yung hindi sila matatakot to take on to the duels, catch them off guard, win a lot of rounds dahil nilang mas gamay nila yung tutok nila, mas nakakakuha sila ng mas magandang winnable advantage when it comes to the duels itself. Dahil ilang bang multi-rounds, ilang bang multi-kills laging nakukuha ng Gen.G dahil sa the texture, talagang nandun lang din yung momentum niya paulit-ulit.
That's also one of the reasons why Caron couldn't really show up too much kasi sobrang proactive nila Texture and even Meteor in making sure that, you know what, they didn't have to do too much work, especially with Caron, right? And aside from the fact that you pointed it out, yun tuloy, hindi tuloy binanggit ni BNB, pero kasama yun sa paglaki.
Okay. Sana lumaki pa ako kasi parang nakulang pa ako sa pag-grow. Please lang, kahit mga 5 inches pa. Parang gusto ko lang maging 6-footer sa buhay ko, pero ayaw eh. Pero that's it. 6. Speaking of 6, that was the final score of Bleed into game number 1. And again, this is a map pick by Bleed, and they did bleed a lot over at game number 1, but I know there's a lot of teams na parang rooting over at Bleed na at least they pull up some sort of miracle. Para naman we could go into the 3-way ties, especially on the side of T1 na nakita natin in the first series, pero wala eh, medyo mahirap talaga kasi you're going up against, sabi pa ni BNB and Ray, the top 1 in the world, fresh from Shanghai. So eto na, we're heading over to Sunset. Agent compositions muna yung pag-uusapan natin. Rockhart, it 0% win rate on Bleed so far into this season. Ano bang kailangan nilang pwedeng baguhin on the side of Bleed? Meron ba silang strategy na pwedeng kopyahin? Please, enlighten us.
This is a... Makapahinga ka na talaga na malalim kasi hard to sugarcoat stats, especially here for Bleed. And in a map that Gen.G knows they can take an advantage. I think sinabi nga yata to kanina nila Sinabi nga yata kanina nila to. If they lose out on this one, it's almost a 90% 2-0, I think. And I think everyone agrees here. Although again for Bleed, this is their chance to really change our minds, especially about how they are, how their performance has been. Maybe to give us some doubts as whether or not, you know what, Gen.G can overtake them. Yeah, sorry, Juicy Verusi. Ang hirap i-sugarcoat ito para kay Bleed.
Yeah, it is. It is super hard, but yeah, I mean, if i-summarize lang natin talaga, wala eh. It's a Gen.G show. It's about to be a Gen.G show, pero on a percentage base, I think there's like a 20% chance there's some sort of miracle. What do you think, HG?
Well, I can give you an answer to the naging question mo kanina. Yung kailangan nila maging precise action, yung hindi sila magpa-overwhelm, hindi sila magkaroon ng hesitations. It worked well on their attacking side kanina in the first half. Laban nila in Ascent. They have been working well in favor of Scary and the rest of the gang dito sa Bleed. Ang nagiging problema na lang nila is time and time again, nagkakaroon ng ability si kain sila doon mismo sa mga sites. What more pag dito na nga tayo lumapag in Sunset na ang daming crazy angles na pwede sila ma-split pushan ng market. We even have your mid na pwede pang i-open up for grabs dito. Ipang debate ng Gen.G dahil we all know how Gen.G is to give up the sites, to give up the space dahil alam nila may contingency plan sila right after that. So again, sana gumana yung duel sila dito dahil initiator makakatapat nila. It's a Sova and a KO for Gen.G info, and then subtlety. So good luck to Bleed, pero I really do hope na hindi sila mawala sa dito laban sa Gen.G.
Yeah, they do need a lot of that luck going into game number 2. And you said grab kanina, so grab food saver. Huwag niyo kalimutan yan. Pero, I don't know, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's Team Secret with Envy na nagbe-breach, diba? Isn't they do this type of play over at Sunset? Maybe that's a possibility na ginagawa ng Bleed. Team Secret, if I'm not mistaken, used to run this against W key teams like PRX na parang tinitigilan lang nila yung para mga plans. So, maybe that's a possibility that Bleed could look into doing against Gen.G na hindi naman sila super press W na team. They're very well composed, pero if ever may mga angles na kakaiba, I don't know, copy somebody like...
Totoo.
Di ko alam eh, nag-high school ako. Don't copy, pero nagpapatul.
Alam mo, na-excite ako nung mention mo yung about sa breach, Bruce. Kasi doon ako super commendable para sa side na nga ngayon. Nala-invade na sa the game from T-Secret. Yes, it's a different story. But again, guys, the breach is just really viable here on Sunset. Ang ganda ng mga photos niya, paulit-ulit yung mga blinds na hindi mo ma-expect.
But that doesn't seem to be the case here. Looks like they're sticking with a bit of a mirror matchup. Interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be one quad of a matchup because it's a mirror matchup from both teams. And di ba sinabi natin kanina, maybe they could copy like a playbook? Bleed Esports was like, di kopyahin natin yung Gen.G. Magaling sila dito. Bakit hindi? I mean, like, if it works for them, baka mag-work sa atin. I mean, maybe that's the mentality Bleed Esports is trying to approach this one. Pero that we're not sure. But we're heading into this. HG and Rockhart, mabilisan. Or do you think this is gonna go to a game 3? Yes or no? Rockhart, una.
No.
Okay, Gen.G.
No.
Honey HG.
No, HG.
Okay, alam niyo ano kasunod ng HG at nauna? B. Tsaka R. Bruce yon. Pero Black and Blue and Ray Ray, walang kwenta yung segue ko. Game 2 na!
Grabe naman na yun. Maraming salamat syempre sa ating naggaganda na tagwagwapuhang panel nga na si Honey G, tsaka si B, tsaka si R. O, diba? Uy, sakto kasi sa atin VR battle ng Black and Blue and Royal na Ray Ray. Hindi ko dediretsuhin yun. Pero Black and Blue, ayoko na mag-joke. Kamusta?
Ewan. Ewan. Parang habang tumatagal ang araw na to, puro joke na lang naririnig ko sa ating mga bibig. Pero okay lang naman dahil hindi joke ang labanan dito. Balik tayo sa seryosohang usapan kung saan Gen.G labang na nga sa series. At ito na nga ang mapick pa nila.
Alam mo, nagulat ako kanina eh. Akala ko sunset yung... Akala ko, bubalik ba tayo ng ascent? Bakit ganito halos? But it's okay. Viable naman talaga ang KO dito at ang bilis ng mga right click na wala na nga kagad dito eh. Ng bala. Pero buti na lang, nasa harapan na ni Zesta ang mga miyembro ng Gen.G. We only have Scary na nakakatakot. He might get the second, but Lucky takes him down. Hindi pa tayo tapos sa pagsasabi lang kung ano yung tungkol sa gusto ng i-execute ng Gen.G together with Bleed. But mabilis natapos at panalo ng Gen.G.
Nagtitripan tayo ng mga ano natin mga ating kapang co-caster na si Likeable. Madaming sinasabi, kaya shoutout na lang sa kanya. Pero ang pinaka-importante dito, medyo napapagtripan ng Gen.G yung Bleed. Dire-diretso na naman into the site. I think what's gonna be important here sa defending side ng Bleed is same na naman yung comp natin. But it's gonna be important for them to find out kung saan magko-commit or at least saan yung presence ng Gen.G early on in the map. Pamahanap si Retla doon. Si Retla nakatalikod but at least nakatras.
Kanina may ambahan, ngayon nawawala na. And usually, di ba, mga teams natin dito pinipili isang katulad nga ng ibang agents as well. But Karon, sabi niya, I'm gonna say hi. Kasama ko yung teammate nyo. Kala nyo mag-isa lang ako? Ma-distract kayo. Sayang ibang perspective sa aning nakita natin. But at least, sabi ni Meter, ako bahala. I-kill mo lang yan. Sa akin sila halos titingin ma-distract sila. And Gen.G quickly gets that round.
Napaka-linis so far ng laro ng Gen.G. You can see Meteor buying up into a Guardian as well for this round. At wala hirap talaga. Lumaban sila dito sa mid. May flash. Sakto pa naman yung counter flash na binato dito ng Gen.G na si Munchkin. Kaya nga sa KO nila. That was more than enough to shut them down. But what can Bleed here do now? A-main ang kanilang susugurin. Paranoia, ibinato. Texture ang makakaunang contact dito. And he finds a kill. Scary gets a trade though at least. Zest. Susubok pang isa-isa. Pero Gen.G, they take elbow control.
Well, that control is happening. Zest right now. Maganda na kagad yung angle niya. But then, this flash, ilalabas sa mukha niya. Speaking of the sakto, nakakagad na si Munchkin. Great call, pero di nila alam. Nasa likod na nga din kagad si Texture. Pero syempre, may hold pa kagad mula kay Crazy Guy. Together with Scary, dito lamang sa may behind the box. And the members of Gen.G are scattered within this. And speaking of mid your good lurk. Wala na nga kagad si Crazy Guy. Alam nila na may isa pang magagaling that's going to be scary. And speaking of texture, takes him out. Ret na lang all by himself. Grabe kung saan nagpapap. Yung mga miyembro ng Gen.G, kala mo nagsuspawn lang sa deathmatch.
Kala mo nga patuloy-tuloy dito ang ating deathmatch na puro bakbakan lang. Retla gets the one. Bonus to ng Gen.G. Huwag niyong kakalimutan mga kaibigan. Wala lang cage si Retla. Walang impormasyon, walang camera. Yung trip niya napakalayo. At nawawalan paunti-unti na rin siya ng oras dito. May swing silang pwedeng iabang. Alam nilang hindi nakakommit sa defuse. At ayun na nga, texture 4 na naman. Napakainit na naman ang kanyang simula. And Gen.G all the way pa rin sa map 2.
Tuloy. Don't tell me BNB 13-0 to ah. Ay, alam ko na. Kapag daw 13-0 ang mangyayari. Alam mo, parang kape, BNB, kape. Kape ha, 13-0 ha.
Kape?
Ako, bibilang kita kape.
Nang gabi?
Oh! Bakit? Nag-Elden Ring ka nga
Ibang klaseng baliw ata tong si Rere nagkakape sa gabi para makatulog.
Hindi na.
Di ba?
Best,
Ayaw
wala
mo
pa sa
matulog?
15 hours ng tulog ko for the past 2 days. Ang saya-saya maglaro Pero syempre,
Saya-saya nga.
Bleed, mukhang wala silang no choice ngayon dahil wala na naman silang mga barrel, Bessie.
I must wait a moment.
Ganito, 13-0 expansion pack. Grabe naman yun. Lalaban ka ba doon?
Hindi ako lalaban doon, men.
Makati daw. Hindi pa daw kaya ni Ray. Humble lang yan, guys. Sa totoo, kahit 10 pa. Susoloin niya.
Grabe.
Pero Gen.G, susolo ba nila dito ang site? Si Crazy Guy, siya nga mag-isa. Alam niya, teka, madami palang B. Hindi pa daw atas masyado. Hanap lang ng timing. Pasok na nga ang Gen.G. Crazy Guy. Nagsusubok lang makapitas sana. Pero Texture will wait at the choke. At full 5v5 retake ang magaganap.
Kaya ba ng Bleed to? Mukhang hindi. Tinitignan lang nga sila. Pero di pa nila napansin talaga si Karan. Sabi ni Karan, hello to you. And clean pick-ups mula sa Gen.G. Akala ko may malaking impact na yung ipapakita ng Bleed this time. But the Gen.G is just too powerful under attacking. At yun pa nga yung dangerous dito Sa attacking nyo talaga binigay yung first half sa Gen.G. And these guys are just too hot. But then, gets ko yung plan naman ng Bleed Kasi nga attacker-sided heavy to. So they wanna maybe get some rounds on the first half. Tsaka sila babawi sa second half. But Gen.G, binigyan mo ng momentum, mahirap na.
Yung momentum dito galing pa sa map number 1 kaya mas mahirapan pa nga ang Bleed makabawi. Gen.G, good patience being established. Pero si Darion nakatawid na. Buti pa siya.
Nakatawid saan? Nakakatakot yun. Patatod BNG Parang iba yun Pero ito, iba na nga din kagad. Kay Retla, surprise, hindi makakuha ng isang kill as well. Pero, naghihintay lang ang Bleed ng opportunity. At speaking of, sabi niya, picture. Baka may ma-picture. Pero siya din kagad. Halos may kasama pang drone. There's the one-way setup. Pagdating nga lang sa cage and texture will be taken off. And may kasama na nga din kagad na neural theft. Aware na ang mga miyembro ng Bleed saan sila manggagaling. But time is ticking. Sabi, paping na lang kami kagad. But this might be a big opportunity sa kanila. As one of them is just gonna go one by one.
Okay, Bleed.
We only have Lakia, pero yung time, wala na. Panalo na ang Bleed.
Gusto rin ng oras Taas na hanap pa nga ni Scary. Ayun, at the end, Bleed nakaisa. Himala. It's about time. At nakabawi na nga finally dito for them to restabilize. Si Darion kasi naipit din kaya tapos hindi pa siya nakahanap ng isa before he went down.
Yep.
Still Bleed nakabawi.
Ito pa,
ito?
BNB, sayang yung kape mo. Sabi ko, pag 13-0 Sayang. Next time.
Oo nga wala na tuloy ang kape. Sayang. Hindi mo balak matulog dito. Enjoy na enjoy ko pa naman. Sayang.
Bibila na sana ito ng Earth 3 eh. Sayang.
Ay, sayang. Sayang, ayun na pala sana. Okay na yung okay na yung kape. Basta mga libreng laro. Pero walang libreng puntos makukuha dito naman din ang bleed. Lahat ng kailangan nilang bawiin eh. It's gonna come in difficulty as Gen.G nakadalawa dito sa may pa-market at sinara agad yung palengke.
Oh. Sarado na agad. Siyempre, closing time na. Pero kahit ganun na nga din, kagad yung mistake ng Gen.G, sabi nila ay di tayo masyado tayong naging complacent regarding sa plant na nga na yun going sa B main. At ngayon, binalik nila yung positioning nila dito lamang sa B side na maraming angles for spacing, maraming contact against the members of Bleed. Pero little do they know na ang miyembro ng mga taga-Bleed hindi na nila pinilit dahil wala na naman silang pera the next round. At na-shutdown pa nga si Texture. Sabi ni Texture, nandito sila mga pare, nagsisave. And it's now a 5-1. Gen.G, just incredible playstyle sa Sunset.
Naman, pinili na to. Kung dito pa sila nag-loss, ewan ko na lang. Dili na lang magsalita kung ganun. Pick na naman para kay Darium. They're gonna be able to hold on to the up dito. Nga, simula sa pagbukas ng market. Dire-diretso na para sa Gen.G into the base side na paritik na lang ang bleed. At buti naman, Ray, alam mo yung palengke. At alam mo yun kasi alam ko sa marketplace ka lang nag-grocery lagi, di ba?
Black and blue, mas mayaman ka sa akin. Tatandaan mo yun, ikaw nakatala sa
kailan nangyari yun?
Sa subdivision,
walang docs.
Kaya nga sabi ko sa subdivision, inisip ko muna kung ano siya eh.
Kala ko, address ilalabag mo eh.
Baka biglang may magpa-email sa'yo yung mga naka-COD. Pero ito na, mabilisang take na naman sa Gen.G kung may mapipitas nga ba sila or wala. At yan na nga, Karon takes them down. Good trades lang meron. Texture. Tinay na nga na makapitas pero mukhang para kay Darion, he misses that off shot. Grabe, kanina pa siya nagbimintes.
Kanina pa nga. Ang hirap tuloy ng sitwasyon ni Darion. Texture naka-blades dito. Crazy guy. Trying to look for free damage pero hindi pa napaparating at muntikan na umaabot sa Luna yung shock dart niya.
At
yun pa.
Nakakapitas pa nga, hinahanap na ni Texture lahat. Grabe parang masaya kasama si Texture sa ranked games.
Oo.
Diba? Ayun, nakita pa niya yung paa ni Darion. But then, red line, nahanap niya. At speaking of,
patay!
Nakuha siya kagad. Pero nasa likod na nga kagad ni Refla si Munchkin. May isa pa, mamamatay niya din to. Bigyan niya pa ng highlight, siya ka ng pera. Ayun, na-shock dart. Bakuha pa ni Fortress. Guys, ano yun? Gen.G! Maasim kayo, masyado.
Yan yung tipong pag nangyari yan sa rank teammate mo, tapos teammate mo si katulad niyan, na madaming frags na ganyan, tsaka sila magsasalita ng, guys, ano ba naman? Ginagawa ko na lahat. Pero yung mga pitas nila, pagtapos na yung round, yun nakakainis eh.
Para ikaw yung best.
Oy. Huwag mo akong itutulad kaya, sorry.
Sabi na si Asoray. Guys, grabe si Asoray. Kahit mapa-unrated man yan, rank. Dedicated talaga siya. Katulad lang ng kill ni Darion na dedicated kagad and those sa extensions.
Magandang bagay yun, di ba? Dedicated sa lahat ng bagay sa buhay. Sa relasyon, sa mga kaibigan, sa trabaho. Ayun ang shining example. Ayan. Mapagbigay pa. Alam mo sa sobrang mapagbigay ni Asoray. Mahilig kasi siya sa mga board games. Tapos nagtuturo siya ng mga tao, ng mga board games niya. Pero siya pa rin talo. Siya na nga nagturo.
Oo nga eh. Balita ko nga eh. First time niya, kapag yung mga first timers tinuturuan niya, hindi pa rin siya nananalo. Pero kung ako magaling sa board games talaga eh. Pero ito na.
Nako, kita yung barin mo, idol. Tagos tuloy. At huli ni Crazy Guy. So 4v2, kaya pa itong bawin ng bleed, ha?
At speaking of, nasa harapan na nga nila kagad ang mga miyembro ng Bleed karon together with Lakia. Will they manage this? Dahil Lakia gets sa top pero yung nasa likod, yung kay Zest talaga yung kailangan nila abangan. Little do Lakia know na meron na kagad tao right behind him. Slowly but yun na nga, pinush na nga kagad. Nakita na ni Zest si Lakia karon all by himself. 12 at 22 HP and a dream. Kaya ba na kagad? No, Crazy Guy takes him down. And Bleed, dahil talaga sa flank ni Zest, paging posible yon 6-2 it is.
Iko pa, nakabawi ang Bleed. Madugo nga ang kanilang paghabol dito sa Gen.G. Dahil 6 rounds agad ang nakuha nga ng Gen.G dito sa first half pa lang. Good pick off from Darion. Si Meteor, sabi niya, hello, I'm here. Ayan, nahanap din tuloy. Tingnan natin kung mapagpapatuloy pa to ng Bleed. Moving further, si Darion. Kapit pa rin yung operator dito. Kailangan natin makitang uminit siya gamit yung op eh.
Buti nga ganun na kagad yung possibilities eh. Kay Darion and sana, yan ang maging susi nila to actually tying this up against Gen.G. Pero Gen.G, ang dami nilang pera, ang dami pa nilang possibilities pa, but then Darion once again, humiga na muna si Texture, sleep well ka muna, pero di ko gets ba't di sila gumamit dito ng utilities para lang ma-counter yung nasa B main, pero syempre unexpected din naman yung positioning ni Darion doon.
5v4 of the big pick dito galing sa Gen.G. Will they be able to bounce back na ngayon nawalan sila ng entry na si Texture? Siyempre, konting slow time muna pero alam nila dito sa may A-main na ang pagsugod ng Gen.G. Scary. Nakasagot naman dito ang Bleed. Their defense looking better. One way, biglang nalapag kung kailan susubok pa. Dapat si Meteor. Now, mapapastall sila. 40 seconds na lang. Magko-commit mo talaga dito yung Gen.G.
Ang oras sa 34 seconds. Yung mga miyembro ng
30 seconds left.
Bleed ngayon din, naghihintay ganda ng stock nila. Pero syempre, looking at their HPs, it's up there. But, wala? Hindi na nila kukunin yung plan? Ay, meron namang ultimate si Karon eh. Maybe they're settling with that. Pero nakatingin sa kanila si Retla, if ever. They don't want to let that go. Save na lang nila talaga. Di na nila kaya. Hirap na silang makapasok ngayon. Wala ka pa namang Munchkin. Wala ka din kagad Texture. Better to save that. And Gen.G, I think this is the best time to call for the timeout.
I think so too. Para syempre maipigil dito ang momentum ng Bleed. Ito na nga, parang baka mag-timeout na nga ang Gen.G considering umigil na rin ang oras. But finally, Darion. That's 2 rounds now in a row na nakahanap siya ng first blood dito. First pick na kailangan ng Bleed. Pero nahirapan din siya as a duelist on this team. Pero Bleed, wala. Uy, sila pa nga nag-timeout. Kala ko Gen.G mag-timeout, pero timeout Bleed.
Gulat ako dun Baka gusto lang nilang i-keep up yung momentum na meron sila. Maybe try to execute other na ginagawa as well against Gen.G. Pero Gen.G mukhang relax lang sila. Di sila gano'n tense sa ganitong opportunity. Instead, Bleed pa nga yung mas nadedehado sa ganitong moment Pero syempre, yung ticking off ng time for Gen.G, they have they only need this map. Pasok na tayo sa playoffs. The rest, ewan ko, formality matches na lang or maybe para na lang kagad sa ang bracketing papuntang playoffs. I don't know what will happen, but Gen.G, ang sunod-sunod silang nananalo and yet they are letting this go again sa Bleed na naman.
Siyempre, importante pa rin yung mga round na yung mga pwede nilang may panalo rather ng mga games moving forward para din siyempre sa pagyayabang, di ba? Uy, natalo namin kayo nung huli. Para pagpasok ng sunod na taon natin, meron pang history dito. Pero, sige, Darion, naiwasan niya yung flash sa simula. Really find the pick here. Gets the one! Sabay out agad. Napakaganda ng laro ni Darion ngayon. And Retla on the spam para makahanap ng isa pa.
Hirap na hirap yung Gen.G so far. Black and Blue, wala silang palaga kay Darion. Kahit nga si Darion shutdown kanina nung first na map natin. Seems like Gen.G can't make a stand naman against sa Bleed so far under attacking. Ngayon nakapag-repo. And Meteor was able to battle him out. King of Phantoms talaga tong Gen.G. Very impressive approach. Pero syempre dalawa pa mula sa Bleed ang nakatapat na sa B-main nila. And speaking of, Laka is gonna go down, leaving only Meteor together with Karon. Pero sa likod ni Karon, hindi niya na-check ng maigi. Meteor all by himself. Makuha ba niya yung catch? He gets one. He tries to get the second. 2v1 pa to. Pero low on HP na siya. No armor as well. Half on HP rather. At dalawa pa ang mag-approach sa kanya papuntang market.
Wala pa namang cage dito si Meteor. So medyo mahirap tumawid niya. If he can find his pick for Zest on the flick off para makabawi dito ang Bleed. At napakaganda ng simula at saka pagkatapos ng round na yon. Darion, hinintay niya muna na ibato ng ni Munchkin yung knife doon sa may harap, sa may pa-B-main. Tapos nung pumutok, tsaka na siya nag-peek para hindi nila alam at hindi siya masuppress. Gets the one here. Tapos sa fallback pa niya si Retla, nakaspam pa ng isa on texture. Napakaganda. And Retla as well. Kapag naman doon, Bleed. Paunti-unting umiinit na ngayon.
Ba't kaya hindi nagkakall ng timeout yung Gen.G, no? I just wonder.
Hindi na daw uso yan.
Panalo naman daw, Matic.
Oo. Siyempre, pag nag-timeout ka, edi inaamin mong kabado ka. Inaamin mong nahirapan ka. Di tayo papayag doon, Lods. Oo, di tayo papayag doon. Kahit mali, paglaban mo pa rin. Yun ang tunay.
O yun, talo si Meteor. Alam na ng Bleed yung pacing ng Gen.G and they're just being taken off right now. Tapos ngayon, si Darion pa. Oh, pero nga lang nilabas na yung Hunter's Fury para madetect si Darion. At nakapasok na din si Texture. Little do they know, nasa harapan na nila. Just Scary together with Reta na lang ang natitira, and Reta was able to punish Texture as well. Leaving this to a 3v3. Walang available na ultimates already sa Gen.G. Already exhausted, but Karon is up there to make a statement. Scary and Zest, what will they do?
Ang ganda sana daw ng angulo ni Retla pero hindi niya makuha yung katawan para sa kanyang ulti. Isa lang kay Scary. Kala ko baka makadalawa pa siya dahil nga nagkatugma pa yung lineup nila. But 2v1 na ngayon. Wala nang ulti si Lucky para sa post plant. Meron lang silang medyo malayo ang positioning dito. Munchkin, malalim nga. Lucky, uy, sayang. Yun na dapat yun para tapusin yung round. Alam ni Zest kung nasaan na nga ang dalawa. And Munchkin will end the round off dito para may advantageous half ang Gen.G. 7-4 na ngayon.
Wala natin. It's too late already sa Gen.G na baka maging tie pa nga. But here talaga, ang ganda ng call for that Hunter's Fury. Yung si Texture talaga, nakakuha ng malaking dalawang kill. Tapos si Darion nga yung lead nila ay shutdown. So talagang na-maximize nila yung utilities, yung mga ultimates to get this round. And isa na lang, will this be an 8-4 or Bleed talaga they want to make the gap closer?
Siyempre, gagawin nila lahat ng pwedeng gawin para mabawi ang round na to. Sana Darion, first pick will go to him again. He has come alive in this series. Kung kailan kinailangan siya, dun pa nga siya nabuhay. Gen.G down a pick. Pero nakalayo, nakalalim dito si Meteor.
Ayun lang. Alam na no? Alam na parating lurks si Meteor eh. Sobrang decisive na yung mga Bleed. How Gen.G does their work. Tapos may kasama pa ngayon na ulta pagdating dito lamang kay Crazy Guy. Munchkin na lang together with Lucky. Lucky na nga lang kagad. Tag pa siya. Nahuli pa siya kagad ni Iray ko. God bless na lang. At ngayon, 5-7.
Okay.
Gen.G, akala natin na makakuha pa nila yung 4-round lead. But still, I think it's a great half naman sa Gen.G kahit papano. But a great job for Bleed to actually closing it.
Ayos yung first half ng Bleed. Parang nung ascent lang, magandang first half. Pero paano ba naman ang second half? Will it be the same case? At kung maitutuloy pa ba nila ang momentum dito? Because Gen.G, we saw a while ago na nung sila naman naging defending side sa Ascent, dun sila talagang nag-lock in. It was the attacking side ng Gen.G na medyo mas nahirapan nga kanina. I mean, so far, snowball potential ng Bleed dito sa attacking side. Let's see if it'll come into play.
If it will progress, diba? Nakuha nga nila yung good pickups kanina lang din. Pero will it be the usual? Siyempre kanina, madali lang kapag may hawak ka na operator, yung extension ng maghihintay ka lang, nakatingin ka lang, kagad, and predicting kung saan magagaling yung mga nasa attacking. Maganda na yung control sa Bleed. Pero syempre ngayon naman, sa Gen.G, how will they be consistent? Kasi sa Ascent, paano sila lumago? Yun talaga yung nasa attacking sila. But here on their defending, how can they get this? If they win the pistol, then that's good. But if not, it might be an upset sa Gen.G.
Baka dito pa nga sila mas lalong mahirapan no? Dahil nga nakita natin yung attacking side nila kanina sa map 1. But very different map, very different case. Karon naman ang nagta-top frag dito para sa Gen.G. Tutuloy ba yung punto na yon? They do have the paranoia here on towards A kung sakaling A ang push. Pero parang gusto ng Bleed dito is B.
Matapang sila. Pero ito din si Texture, wag na. Ako, Texture, wag na. Wag na talaga. Ay, talagang matapang siya. Natagpa naman tuloy siya. Nabawasan pa siya ng 30 HP ngayon. Surprise siya. He calls already na, okay, these guys might go into B side. Kailangan natin mag-ingat. Pero wala No fear talaga kay Texture. Alam naman niya na he needs to try it out. Bacterian, pinatulog na kagad siya. Munchkin, ang dami niyang nasa harapan mo. Isang iglap. Gen.G, kind of distracted ngayon. Lucky and Caron, na-snap na lang ang natitira.
Gen.G can't hit their shots right now. Bleed looking good on the pistol. Imagine kung na-extend pa nito sa map 3. Lahat sila nag-whiff doon, pero at least Lucky will get more damage done. Mahirap talaga Sheriff paglaban ng pistol minsan kasi mas magalaw ang kalaban mo. But here Lucky finds another kill. Low HP na rin ang iba at Gen.G bumabawi. Yung 5v2 naging 2v1 at lamang na ngayon ang Gen.G. But Crazy Guy off the flank. He's got timing here.
No!
He's gonna get the one. Alam niya kung nasaan ang spike. Yung dart doon, masascan pa nga si Caron. Masascan siya ng pangalawang beses din. And Crazy Guy with a clutch at the end. Muntikan pa para sa Gen.G. Pero nandito si Crazy Guy to keep them in.
Si Mr. IGL, maganda talaga yung performance niya. Ngayon din na for Bleed. And that one, kinabahan tayo Nakasmoke na nga at everything. But saktong-sakto nga kagad buti. Meron pa siyang recon to save the day. Pero nakakatakot dito si Caron. Together with Lucky kamunti ka na yun. But here, it's a risky talaga na type kay Caron. Wala na siyang choice. Kundi, i-try na lang yung best niya. Wala na ding oras. But Bleed, they are finally showing their true colors.
Will this be enough here for Gen.G? Rather for Bleed to overtake this game. Big pick-off para kay Texture. Sa simula pa lang ng round, suppress agad para hindi makapag-commit ang Bleed. Even though it's an eco, that's good damage done para sa Gen.G.
Wala na si Darion. Yun lang. Kung na-counter eco ng Gen.G to, that's gonna be brutal. Pero syempre, sabi ng Bleed, desperation talaga ang gagawin nila ngayon. They have the gun advantage. They have the recon barrier. The fragment itself, hindi sila kagad papapasukin sa B-side at makakapag-reposition pa ang Gen.G para hindi sila mapitas kagad. Pero Zez sabi niya, okay guys, wag na tayo mag-B-side. Marami na sila dito. Tatry lang natin kung pwede tayo mag-B-tech pero di sila nagkakitaan.
Atras muna, A site will be under siege. Dito mag-isa sa loob ng site si Caron mismo. If he can find the pick, malaking bagay yun. Pero na-scan siya. So alamin nila na kailangan nilang abangan dito. Na si Caron ay possible na sa loob ng site. Paranoia out. Texture off the scan. Can try to look for a pick here. Hindi na pupunta sa kanya. Pero bulag na bulag! Grabe naman yung paranoia gun kay Caron. Right on time. Ratla taken down. Texture pangatlo. At ubos ang Bleed sa ego ng Gen.G.
Paranoia, tapos flash ni Kayo, flash ni Mr. Munchkin. Wala, tumigil ang mundo sa Bleed. Pero ang importante talaga yung value kanina nawala na naman si Darion. Hindi sila makapag-move forward. Tapos, after that, nilagyan pa nila yung fragment. Hindi nila pinayaan na pwedeng mag-press W ang lead sa either of the sides. Pero to, with only some classics, with only some sheriffs, they want it creative na naman ang Gen.G this time at ayaw na lang maghintay.
Grabe yung timing doon. Great utility coming from Caron. Things working on out. Paranoia. There yun, makaka-out din naman. Bleed, napaiko din naman dito. As Gen.G stabilize. Texture opening pick na naman para sa Gen.G. Bleed yet to find anything going sa iko na to.
At ito pa. Karon na naman, takes one. Okay, kailangan pa rin kumalma. It's still 3v3. It's still 3v3. Hello! Bakit tayo may mga gantong moments? Lakya na lang kagad ang natitira. Black and blue. Kung kanina, nakakita tayo ng counters. Mukhang ngayon na naman may thrifty pa na papabor sa bleed. I don't know. Sobrang gato talaga pagdating sa sunset. Yung mga unexpected moments eh.
Bawian lang dito ng mga ikaw nila. Kung sino pa ang i-expect mong manalo dito sa round eh. Yun pa nga yung nababawian. Yun pa nga ang nababaliktaran. Lakya. Can he get a clutch going here for Gen.G? Cannot find kung nasaan ang bleed. He does have a recon dart for market. If he can find the pick dito kay Zest, mas maganda pa. Pero hindi siya nakatingin sa tamang posisyon. And that will be an eco here. Another one for bleed.
God, 50 na naman. How many rounds am I gonna watch this? Tignan mo kagad, wala eh. Medyo madamot talaga yung Gen.G eh. Sabi nila, okay, kaya naman natin to. But then, Sheriff, sobrang powerful talaga yung ganitong unexpected moments. And now, instead of that being a 6-9, hindi pinatawad ng bleed ang Gen.G and leaving them right now with texture on that operator. Will it be the same as Darion on the defending? I'm sure naman dahil si texture ang usapan.
Camera for Meteor. Malaman nila na madami nga dito papuntang B site. Tag pa nga. Meteor, alanganin ang pwesto, has to be careful. Luckily, the smoke will keep him at bay. Ito na nga push dito ng bleed. Magkocommit sila sa may B-site. Darion, nakapasok na rin. May camera pa rin dito si Meteor at na-scan pa nga niya kung nasan si Darion. Ipit ngayon ang bleed sa harap ng site. Gen.G not landing their shot. Whiff galing kay Caron. He needed to find that kill to help them secure. Ngayon, ipit sila but Meteor still staying alive. Darion dito sa may pillar. Lakyan, naka-pistol lang and he's gonna get found. 2v1 for Meteor versus Darion, and Darion will confirm the round for Gen.G. Yung Oppa na bitawan, and that will be bleed tying up the game.
No. This can't be happening. Gen.G, this is their map pick at mukhang gusto pa nila mag-extend dito lamang papunta sa third map. At feel ko medyo tense din ng Gen.G kasi nga there's the pressure. They need to win this game going to playoffs. But then sa bleed naman wala namang mawawala sa kanila at this point. But here it is. Kukuha lang dito si texture ng orb para kagad makakuha siya ng knives at magbe-bail out siya. Hindi siya papabayaan. Mukhang gusto niya mag-try pero napabayaan nga ng kanyang sarili, leaving only bleed trying to contest this Agnes dito lamang sa A para mag-commit pero ayaw na naman muli nila. Hesitant sila.
Meteor and Caron dito realizing it might be a B site hit, so rotate na lang sila papuntang B nga. Walang sa miloob ng B main. Bleeder successfully faking out the defense. Nag-rotate tuloy ngayon ang Gen.G. Hindi nila inisip or hindi nila rather inakala or nabasa na A pala talaga.
Oo. Konting pinapa-delusional lang na lang Gen.G, but Lakya, may malaking impact siya dito kung meron. At speaking of, nasabi na nga niya that these guys are gonna be putting themselves in A side. Pero may kasabay na din na Hunter's Fury on the other side. May ipit si Lakya at this point, and Darion is just pressing himself in. At Caron, tignan natin kung pwede mo siya makaputas ng isa. Hindi siya pagbabawalan na siya. But Meteor gets two! Leaving only 45 HP in a dream. Pero Zest together with Casey Guy, kaya pa ba? Yes. And now Bleed has that lead. Kakaibang performance nila ngayon.
Bleed biglang nabuhay pa dito sa kanilang attacking side. In fairness, yung Bleed dito sa Sunset, they do perform better sa attack nila kumpara sa defense. 43% versus 33%. So 10% ang lamang ng kanilang attacking win rate kumpara sa depensa. At ayun na nga, nakita natin dito kung saan pa sila nakakabawi. Gen.G, time out na naman. For the first time out ng map.
Sana kanina pa sila nag-timeout, BNB. What could have been kaya? Pag kanina pa nila kinol, yung mga need nila ayusin. Pero to, meron
Hindi ko kasi iniisip yung mga yung mga what could have been. Hindi ko na iniisip yung mga ganun. Dapat, syempre, diretso na lang. Huwag na nating isipin yung ano sana pwede nangyari. Kung hindi, i-focus na lang tayo sa ano pwede pang mangyari.
At ito pa Grabe ka naman. Words of wisdom mula kay Black and Blue. Wag na natin i-think about yung past. Ganun.
Tama, yung pwede sanang mangyari.
Ayan. Grabe, Tagalog pa. +1 ka doon.
Tama. Nandito tayo. At yung Gen.G, asan nga ba sila?
Ang tanong, mahabol ba nila to? Or hindi? Ang dami na, scattered sila masyado. They have to think of the exact opportunities dahil etong Bleed, binubuli lang sila ngayon sa defending nila, mga angles. So, no hope talaga and on how they can take this. Tapos, they're just so lost right now. But there yun, pupush na talaga to. Most probably, mamamatay si Texture. Good call para sa mga suppressions na yan. Karon, gets a 2-tap na naman. Pero I think it will be too late dahil Lock and Meteor na lang ang natitira.
Nakadalawa pa dun si Caron. Grabe yung timing niya. Meteor, wide swing, gets an oral theft online as well. Cage dito para makareposisyon para rin sa depensa niya. Try na chase them kung nasan yung mga angulo. Si Zest nagpakita ng saglit. Si Meteor will find another big kill here. Can he get the 1v2? Zest na lang natitira. Wala na ring bala si Zest. Zest brings it to the 1v1 and Zest keeps him alive again. Another clutch para kay Zest. At ayun na dapat yun sa pagbawi ng Gen.G.
Pero, I don't know, ayun nga, yung mga scattered moments sa Gen.G, parang out of it sila. Hindi nila nire-respect yung ganyang bagay. But then, wala din naman silang, may mga half armors naman sila. So, that should have been a big win. And yet, they lost it. Those flashes nga din kagad Yung composure talaga ni Zest, that's something we have from him. But then, Gen.G, ito na, full buy. Kung natalo pa sila dito at this point, kailangan na nating tanggapin. Pupunta tayo ng Icebox. And ito, labanan na ni Delian together with Texture. Mag-out siya. May kasama pang Aldron. Try niya i-pick up to pero di mangyayari. Spams through the smoke. But then, Delian gets the opportunity against Munchkin na lang.
Okay. Pick na naman para sa Bleed. Gen.G struggling so far. Hindi pa tumama yon kay Darion. Texture not finding the actual pick there to go his way. Alam nilang nakabante dito si Darion, but it's gonna be Meteor to find the opening pick against si Zest. So yung mga KO, tumba agad. Paano naman yung retake dito ng Gen.G? Lucky for the one. Texture, sasagot na rin dito. Crazy guy still staying alive, pero mag-isa na lang siya in a 1v3. And Lucky finally confirms it. Para naman hindi masyadong lumamang ang Blade. 10-9, Gen.G keep the game close.
Crucial points. It is, akala ko pabor na kagad sa Bleed yun kasi wala na naman yung isa sa kanila. Pero hindi. The responsiveness is out there and nakita mo kagad sa Bleed. Okay, mali pala na natalo tayo dun sa retake positioning ng Gen.G. But the combo right now ng Paranoia together those flashes from KO. If yan, mas lalong ma-apply na mga teams, this will be the new Ascent. Ito na lang parate yung lineup na makikita natin. Pero maganda rin naman ng Gecko dito. But I don't know, marami talagang changes ang mangyayari and hopefully we'll see that.
Lagi nating nakikita galing sa mga teams no? Very similar comps, but see if this will be the case para sa Gen.G. Makabawi dito. Naskanan pa nga sa backside si Meteor. He gets found because of that. Caron still staying alive. Yung Cage tutumba na rin. He gets the timing dito kay Crazy Guy na hindi nakatingin. Can he find another? Alam nilang nandito pa rin siya. Wala siyang paranoia. Ipit siya sa may kanto. Munchkin needs to help him out, but Bleed are winning all the fights na kailangan nila. At mukhang magiging 11th round pa to para sa Bleed.
Ay, masakit na to, Texture. Akala natin yun natin, sana. Nawala pa. Best for Texture right now is to save talaga yung operator. Pina-reveal lang yung sarili niya. Tapos ibebait niya kagad at ang mga to papunta sa kanya. Accurate naman to kahit papano. And speaking of, nilampasan lang siya ni Darion. And yep. Si Darion lang makakahanap sa kanya. At hindi pa niya tama sa likod niya ngayon. I think that might be it. Oh! Texture na po. It's not his day today. 9-11. What is happening, Gen.G?
Oo nga, nadudulas dito yung Gen.G. They're getting found in these scrambles. Nape-pick off lang din sila. Early on, nagsisimula sila lagi with the first pick. Dito yung Bleed. Gen.G. hindi makapag-stabilize dito sa defending side nila. This is one of the better looking Bleeds we've ever seen.
Ayaw tayo pagpahingain ng Bleed Esports. No? Bakit ganun? Wala eh. Tatatalo lang yung Gen.G eh. Hindi ko mag-gets. Hindi ganun sunset nila. At kahit sila mismo kita may mukha ni Lucky na parang ano nangyayari sa atin? We're so lost. Hindi natin makita yung pacing ni Darion. But then, sinabi na natin so if that would have been like an 8-4 or 9-3 in favor of Gen.G, siguro nakapag-adjust pa sila ng mga rounds pa para lang makuha itong Bleed, but Bleed very confident on their attacking. Nakita mo kagad yung amount of dedication that they are giving. And if this goes talaga on their side, then we might go to Icebox, I guess.
Guys, huwag niyo kakalimutan, kung umabot to ng map 3, at overtime masalo niya, si Ray lang ang may kasalanan. Kung hindi, wala nang iba. The Ray curse is real. Isipin mo, men, kalaban ng #1 team sa buong mundo. Doon pa lumakas, doon pa tumagal ang Bleed Esports. But now Texture gets the opening pick kalaban si Darion.
Hangay. At alam mo, tama dito ginagawa ng Gen.G eh. At kanina kasi solo-solo lang sila. Solo lang tumitingin ng beaming, solo-solo lang tumitingin kagad ng elbow. Ngayon lang nila na-realize na nga, di pwedeng si Texture lang yung gumagawa ng extensions, diba? Dapat may kasama siya for the trade. And Bleed, ngayon na wala na naman si Darion. Babagal na naman ng pacing nila. The more na mabagal, the more na may control talaga. But Retla on the other side, titignan niya kung magiging successful pa nga siya papuntang B. Pag to na open, kapag nawala si Texture, GG ang Gen.G at this point.
Yam naman si Meteor dito. Bleed not committing just yet. Texture, kailangan niya mag-ingat sa mga angulo ng dito. Pwede siyang mapitas eh. He should not be taking those risks. Total 4v5, so good idea for him na mag-back off na lang din. Nakahanda na yung scan ni Lakia dito. So nga, commit dito ng Bleed Esports. Gen.G, nakabante si Texture. Dalawa na nahanap niya dito. And Gen.G, immediate shutdown galing sa depensa nila.
Ang layo pa ni Scary. Okay, nice try. 11-10 pa nga tayo ngayon. And there goes. Alam naman manalo pa siya dito. Medyo wala nang ang oras. 4 pa yung kalabad. Wala pa sa kanya yung spike. There's no way in. And pumupuso ang Gen.G. At this point, ayun nga eh, di ba? No recklessness na dapat sa Gen.G. Kanina, ang dami na lang, I don't know, it's just that it's not the usual style of Gen.G. Para silang nag-explore ng mga winnable angles against Bleed at kaya pa sila nahabol at the same time. Pero ito, good hold talaga kay Texture. Napaka-importante yung kill niya kagad na panimula at nakaikot pa ang teammates niya.
Yun na nga, yung mga risks dito paano kung kunyari, di ba doon, nahanap na patay ni Retla si Texture, di ba? E di maging 4v4. Tapos, namatayan sila ng kuryente. E di maging 4v0, tapos panalo yung bleed. Kailangan nila mag-ingat sa mga unpredictable na sitwasyon.
Alam naman natin ng bleed minsan alagang bigla-bigla nawawala pati kuryente, di ba? Mawala pa. Pero yung Hunter's Fury, walang mapipitas si Lakia dyan. Wawa naman si Lakia, wala man lang naging magandang pangyayari. Good for Retla! But Lakia gets the trade. Crazy guy, it's time mapin down si Lakia and very good nga siya dito. Tinalunan lang siya ni Meteor. But the numbers game. If Meteor gets at least 2 here right now, panalo ang Gen.G at this point. May null command na kasama yung Recon, hindi siya makikita. At speaking of, may isa siyang mapipitas, kaso nga lang, pwede pang ma-reset ito. And now Munchkin is gonna go down. Texture, pa insan, makukuha pa niya yung clutch. He gets 1, he gets 2. Dalawa sa isa, na-punish pa niya kung nasaan si Crazy Guy. At nag-raise sila ngayon sa double swing. And now Texture gonna go down 12-10 BNB. Ay!
Bleed, nakabawi pa dito. Once more, the risks that Gen.G take, punishing them in the end. Magandang pag-punish low galing dito kay Bleed. At para sa Bleed, kung sila ang Bleed, di ba? Tapos nanalo pa sila sa mga ganong klaseng round na puro punish. Anong sasabihin nila? Eh di punish!
Panis! Ay, gets ko yung joke.
Kala ko. Di mo magets Pero match point na.
Ay. Ay. Di ko alam. Talo lang talaga yung Gen.G sa ano. Di ba? Talo lang sila guys. Sa duel as in. Nandun naman yung utility player. Nandun naman lahat. Mamamatay ka, diba?
Nako, ayan na naman. Si Idol.
Asim.
Oo, Asim.
Asim.
Kulang na lang sabaw. Sinigang na. Dito ang Gen.G. 4v5 na ngayon. Ayan, si Texture. Laging atat Laging atat. Sumugod. Laging atak mauna. Ayan. Nauna na nga.
Ano na? Ayoko pang mauna. Bata pa ako. Mahirap Ito si Lakia, sige, Lakia. Ganyan-ganyan ka. Jiggle mo yan. Tignan mo. Jiggle talaga abot mo. Oy, pero hindi pa. Nakakuha pa siya ng kill. Pero on the other side ng mapa, nandiyan na kagad right behind them. May kasama Paranoy, may kasama Clash, may kasama Cloud. Wala na magagawa si Meteor ngayon. Nandiyan na sila sa loob ng side. Panoorin nyo saan sila magagaling. At ngayon, speaking of magpapabilis, GG's third map. Nice try.
Nako! Yan na nga ang punish dito, Gen.G. Ang dami nilang oportunidad doon, ha? 3 oportunidad yon na hindi pa nila nahanap. At magma-map 3 pa tayo. Bleed Esports. Anong kinain yung ulam kanina?
Wala. Panalo. Wala Black and blue. Di ko magets.
Iba
bakit
talaga. Ang Ray-Rakers. Number 1 teams ng mundo. Na map 3 pa ng ating Ascension team dito.
Bakit ganito ang kung ano yung 2-0 kahapon? Yun yung tinuwan ng mga teams. But I think daming mga individual mistakes talaga ng mga Gen.G. Pero syempre, pasa muna natin sa panel, guys. Anong masasabi nyo?
Siglo, hindi na kaya.
Ganon kahaba ang pasensya ng Bleed para itawid yung laban na yun. Grabe, man. Like, di ba kanina sabi natin sa panel, baka kinopya nila yung pinagagawa ng Gen.G? Gumana nga. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe Gen.G was just over too confident or ano ba, Rockhart. Please, enlighten mo kami. Ikaw na rin, HG, pero dito muna tayo kay Rockhart.
I think natutunan, ang pinaka-natutunan ng Gen.G dun is, walang best team sa force of nature na kung tawagin ay si Riri. Yun lang. Kahit gaano kayo kagaling, kahit kayo pinakamagaling sa mundo, hindi nyo kaya si Kay, tatandaan nyo yan. Yun lang yun.
Ito joking aside, Bruce and Rockhart, nakita din naman na natin kasi kung gaano sila ka-consistent nga when it comes to the duels. Ilang beses din sinasabi nila Rere yun na lagi na lang nananalo ang Bleed pagdating sa mga duels kasi it's either ikulit nga ito nila Karon, nila ng mga players nga na Gen.G. There's always the factor na kaya pa rin naman baliktarin ito ng Bleed. And look at this! 14 kills, 14 first kills on to Bleed at makes sense dahil sila yung laging nakakakuha ng magandang force and also their momentum on the second half kung saan pending na yung Gen.G.
Kalahati dyan si Karon tsaka si Texture eh. Feeling ko naghati sila sa 14 na yan eh. I mean like, I don't know, I think if I would describe yung playstyle ng Bleed kanina na ginawa ni Derion, parang ginaya niya yung Jet Texture eh. Parang yun yung ginawa niya like yung sa Game 1 na Ascent na parang, hey, focus on me, tapos yung teammates na yung bahala ko, or minsan siya na mismo yung pumapatay. And yun nga yung difference na pinakita ng Bleed this time. They showed, I don't know, di ko rin masabi kung mastery ba nila to on this map kasi wala pa naman silang panalo dito so far. Or maybe it was just Gen.G being too overconfident kasi parang nakita natin sa first half.
Definitely.
They were, I hate to use this word, pero they were kinda like throwing in. Parang, okay, sige, habol dito, habol dyan. Kahit naka-thrifty yung Bleed, wala, pinapasok pa rin nila. Pero it looked so sad na parang pati si Lakya ata yun nung naka-focus yung cam niya, parang siya mismo. Ano nangyayari?
He's so done.
That is true.
It was just so done. And kung babalikan nga natin yung first half na yun, diba? Maganda naman yung attacking ko totoo said para sa side ng Gen.G. But it just really turned around when naging attacking na nga dito ngayon yung Bleed Esports. They were able to win 8 consecutive rounds or 8 rounds nga at most. And definitely talagang nalason lang nila moving on forward etong players ng Gen.G. Dahil even Munchkin kasi hindi nagkaroon ng kanyang opportunity nga para magkaroon ng popping of potential. It's always Karon, it's always Sakia, but Texture and Munchkin, ay nako, talagang pagpapawisan ka kapag bigla nakikita mong kumukulit na naman sila dito to have that initial picks happen in favor of them sana.
And actually, there were still some DNA of Gen.G that we know. Obviously, Texture still popping off from time to time and capitalizing off of the blinds of Karon. Kaya napag-grabe din naman. Yung grabby counter natin, I think, is at 1 right now for BNB. And it's just so that parang they took advantage of Gen.G maybe by being overzealous in some of these engagements. And they're going to be very cool, calm, and collected in a lot of these moments as well.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I'm at a loss for words. Ginawa ng Gen.G dito. Parang, you know, in the panel-wise, in the way we've discussed things, we always thought na, you know, it's the best team in the world. They could easily 2-0 this. Pero, baka, wala, di ko alam.
That's great showing, no?
Well,
di ko alam. Pero, I mean, they've tried. Gen.G tried to claw back, pero like the gap was too far na ginawa ng Bleed. And, wala, mahirap na lang talaga. I mean, there is still a series, a game number 3 in the second series. Pero now that we're looking at Icebox, how's it looking forward from the performance of Bleed? Is there a chance na yung hinahanap na mirakulo ng mga ibang teams na waiting for Gen.G to lose, is it gonna happen on game 3? What do you think, Rockhart?
I mean, it's a really nice miracle that Bleed has pulled off here. Pero, does Lightning strike twice against consistency of Gen.G? Hindi mo pa rin naman masabi. I think na medyo dumulas yung Gen.G dito. Pero, yeah, I don't think Lightning will strike twice for sure. Like, unlikely. It's possible, pero very, very, very unlikely.
Pero nung nakita kita, kumidlat yung puso ko 4 na beses. Okay, HJ, ikaw na.
Duktungan ko yung duduktungan ko na yung pass nga ni Rockhart. Tama nga naman dahil this is still the same aggression, same kind of performance na alam natin for Gen.G side. We all know how great of a team they are. Talagang hindi lang talaga nagkaroon ng popping up potential nga si Munchkin all throughout. He only had 9 kills all sa mapa na nga ng Ascent. But then again, hindi natin maikakilala that was just a great defending way of defending Sunset sa mga attackers na yun dahil nga it worked well in favor of Retla who was able to frag it all para sa kanyang team on the defense. But then again, yun nga, Icebox is just a different map. Kapag nalusutan ka all the way from the back, all the way from shoot, or even in kitchen, talagang may iba rin kasi yung tempo eh. So, there can be some times talaga na pwedeng makapanalo ng rounds ang Bleed, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kay Caron all over again.
Yeah, that's true. Kasi, I mean, Caron, on game 1, we wanted it to clutch. On game, hindi niya ginawa. On game 2, hindi niya pa rin ginawa. Maybe this is the time na, you know what? I'm the rookie of the year. Isa ako sa pinakamagaling dito eh. And I've also been with this team towards victory. Baka eto na yung panahon, nagigising na si Caron. And it's not to discredit the other members of Gen.G then. All of them are very talented in their own rights. Pero, you know, there are just times in Gen.G na there's just this one player na parang he just makes miracles for the whole team. And again, eto na nga, we're going to game number 3. Now that we're heading over to Icebox, how should we expect this from the side of Bleed? Do you think makakita na tayo ng ISO dito, Rockheart, or same as game 1 na may mga Sage? What do you think is going out here?
I think Sage is a very powerful tool na teams are slowly starting to discover na, uy, pwede pala to Pero like Honey Glaze mentioned kanina, this is not the time to really experiment on that, especially if you're not a team known for playing that. ISO, pwede siguro, but more of default here for sure. And maybe third. I think overtime to.
Yun na nga.
Grabe yung talon doon.
Kasi tinitingnan na natin yung checklist, guys eh. Wala pa tayong tech pause, pero nagkaroon na tayo ng game number 3. Tapos baka sakaling pwede na nga tayo umabot ng overtime dahil nga, guys, it's a rainy day. So what's new in the hood, diba? But that again, yeah, as we mentioned, we have Bleed na hindi na pwede mag-experiment and all. It happened naman then into their favor back in Sunset. So why not come back in the usual play na nga dito for Bleed Esports na, alam mo yun, we have initiators, we have the Gecko, or either have a KO or kaya no Sova. So, yung kailangan na lang talaga nilang pagtuunan ng padan is how can they maintain the same performance na ginawa lalaban sa Gen.G earlier.
Alright, so there you have it. Looking at the agent selections, Viper, a pretty standard agent dito sa Icebox. I was really thinking na, I don't know, maybe Gen.G would like, if you remember HG and Rockheart, yung ginagawa ng DRXO na, sa una nung, Bisaya yun, dati, sorry, na ginagawa ng DRX dati, na, they used to play Harbor over at Icebox, and I thought Gen.G or either Bleed Esports would try to revive that. Pero, I don't know. They're just really doing something else. Pero we'll see if we're gonna be going into an upset by Bleed, or is Gen.G gonna take this away already? And here we are. Ready na ating mga casters. Black and Blue and Ray Ray. Normal to na intro. Sige, oras nyo na.
Hoy! Black and Blue. Hello sa'yo.
Hinihintay ko kung ikaw yung unang kikibo. Hindi.
Awkward ka.
Alam ko. Hinihintay ko lang kung sinong kikibo sa awkward silence natin. Tanong ko lang naman, Rere, dahil tinanong mo akong, sabi mo, gusto mo ba mag-open? Sabi ko, sige, ako mag-open. Pero tanong ko sa'yo, open-minded ka ba?
Oo, open-minded ako sa business.
Gusto mo ba ng second income? ng Valorant points? Kasi dito, Gen.G, baka pa naman kung manalo dito ang Bleed malay natin magpabigay sila kasi sobrang bongga naman kung natalo pa nila of all teams dito ang Gen.G. Lead start off with the opening pick, pero ngayon bumbawing Gen.G.
Oo nga eh. Excited na excited, pero ngayon, lucky takes him down. Alam mo, kapag nanalo yung Gen.G dito ng sobrang honest stamp, maniniwala ako nagpa-practice sila kanina sa Sunset. Anyway, 1-0 it is. Gen.G takes this round. Ang ganda. Ang cute talaga ng bundle. Anyway, wag na natin gawin intrusive thoughts. Quick takes lang mula sa Gen.G dahil alam naman natin na when it comes to Icebox, ang dami nga nalang natalong magagaling na teams from Icebox. Marami na silang nakuha teams dito. Ano ba? Nalilito na ako.
Marami ka din nasabi. At naisip. Siguro.
Mix and match to.
Pero totoo din naman, Gen.G dito have done a lot on this map. At yung Bleed nga, nung Sunset hindi pa nga sila nanalo sa Sunset until yung map 2 kanina natin na first win pa lang nila sa Sunset ever yun. Lucky against the first pick dito against Crazy Guy. Yan naman, you're lurking towards mid. That will establish na mahilig nga sila mag-lurk mamaya pa. Gen.G, libreng-libre ang B.
Hello na kaagad. sa Gen.G side. But looking at it, Zest na lang and Ret lang natitira. It seems like sobrang laki ng impact pag meron ka talagang KO tapos meron ka pa kagad
Enemy remaining.
Gecko as well. Numerous flashes is what they have and Lucky goes for a spot. So sabi nila, goodbye na lang kagad ngayon sa kanya as Meter spots him. 2-0 his and smooth lang talaga like butter. Criminal undercover nga sa Gen.G.
Oo na lang. Paborito pa rin ni HG at ni Ray Ray.
Hindi mo ba alam yung kantang yun?
Alam ko, yung sa boy group. Pero ayaw kong sabihin yung pangalan kasi baka mali.
BTS.
BTS, okay, tama.
Okay.
Baka mali. Pero yun yung naisip ko. I know that.
SB19
Hindi
man, SB19.
Ganun ka disattached sa social. Pero, sige. Tuloy natin. Gen.G here towards this B site. Walang tao sa yellow. Pero nagsusubok si Darion. Lumapit. He's gonna peek this, I think.
Oh, then yun lang. He's gonna lose that pick up. Zest, Crazy Guy, and Retla na lang ang natitira. Good setups lang mula sa Gen.G. Seems like they are back. Intact na nga sila kagad pero di pa na-plant. Siyempre, may kasama kasing bonus dito na fragment. May kasama pa kagad Nano Swarms as well. At meron pa nga kagad makikita si Meteor sa mid part. At habang na pinaglalaroan ng Gen.G kung paano sila makakapasok dito lamang sa B-side. Nilabas na din si Crash kung pwedeng makaspot ng isa. And with the spots texture, na-detain pa nga kagad si Zest as well.
2v4 dito. Without much going for bleed. Medyo mabigat din yung round na to kasi ito nga dapat yung bonus ang na Gen.G and still Gen.G are coming out of this round very, very clean with the win as well. No chance now for bleed to get this round. They're gonna be saving it. Okay, mukhang nabuhay na naman yung Gen.G dito. Sabi na, sige na nga guys. Tapusin natin. Total, top 3 na rin.
Okay. Takbo-takbo na lang tayo. Mabasa tayo eh.
Kaboom.
And it is 3-0 so far and clean run ang nanggagaling sa Gen.G. And alam naman natin, yan nga, Icebox it is. And this is just heavily favored towards them. And if it continues lang, on getting those suppresses, yung mga Gecko flashes na yan, together with that mosh pit, magiging mapayapa ang buhay ng Gen.G for the first half. As in, sobrang on a spree. At yun dapat yung kind of preparation na meron ng bleed dito lamang sa Icebox.
Ray, anong isda nakakadiri?
Ano?
The e-fish.
Ano ba? Guys, pa-disconnect natin. Ganito na pala yung 9 PM thoughts.
Habang tumatagal, mas lalong lumalala.
Totoo. Sobra grabe. Ito pala pag 4 na araw ka na sunod-sunod mag-Valorant, nakakabaliw din pala. Pero to nakakabaliw din ang mga pangyayari dahil habang through the smokes na naman muli, ang Gen.G di na naman nila tuloy ng pag-plant. At Lucky tinatanggap lahat ng sakit. Aray ko po, besh.
Bugbog si Idol eh. Doon sa may site mismo, hindi tuloy nila makuha yung spike plant. So atras na muna Dart just to confirm. Sabay nilang skinan ang lahat. Hindi abot yung scan kay Texture apparently. Dahil nasa kabilang side. Gen.G magro-rotate dito sa A site na bukas Zest makakaisa.
Si Texture trinay lang talaga yung best para makahold. And 30 seconds na lang ang natitira, guys. Gen.G is on their way. But then, Crazy Guy, baka makapitas pa kagad siya ng isa. And there's so much to go for Crazy Guy. leaving only Meteor together with Caron. Mananalo ba sila sa pistols? Yes or no? Pero nga lang, sinamahan pa nga ng Molly as well. Meron pa kasama na Nano Swarms para lang mapigilan sila. But the presence has been detected. Ang dami nilang tinatapon against the members of Gen.G. Pero Retla is gonna go down. Sabi mo na, stick na natin yung plans. But it won't happen the second time. At yun na kagad. Darion together with Zest. Sila na naman ang nagsalba ng araw na to. Akala natin flourishing ang Gen.G. Pero hindi pa rin naman. 3-1.
Okay, Bleed nakabawi. Hindi lang pinapayagang lumayo masyado ang labanan dito. Keeping the game close.
Ito, may tanong ako. Ano ang insect na isda?
E-fish.
E-fish.
E-fish pa din. Yawa? Alam mo,
Eto naman. Ano ang digital naman na isda? Di e-fish.
E-fish? Grabe.
Ay! Sabi na tong isda na to.
Ito. Anong kinakatakutan ni Likeable?
Ano?
E-fish.
E-fish.
So, ayan ang isa sa mga fear. Sino ba namang matapang din pag may lumilipad na ipis? Walang matapang. Oo. Pag biglang lumipad ang ipis, walang matapang.
Pero ako, matapang
Lahat
na ako
GG.
sa mga yan. Ng isang araw nga na kaya taps ako niyan eh. Biglang nasa kanang kamay ko dumapo. Wala, nagulat lang ako. Hoy! Kumuha na ako ng tsinelas. At yun, namayapa na yun. Pero at namahinga na din. Kaso ito, namahinga sa retake. Ang Bleed, di na kaya talaga, di na afford. Save na naman muli sila. Parate silang mahilig mag-save. Sana all may savings.
Sana all nga dito. May savings. 401k. Sa akin, 4k lang. Hindi 401 eh. Kaya, at least dito. Sige, plan para sa Gen.G. Dami pang na-save. Isipin mo yun, isa lang napitas. Tapos na agad ang round. Pero buti naman, Rere, na nanalo ka sa iyong 1v1 kalaban ng Ipis.
Siyempre, magaling ako sa mga 1v1 na yan eh. Mga real life situations. Alam mo ba dati, nagkakast ako. Meron talagang lumilipad, men. Pero kailangan ko kumalma. Kasi nagkakast nga ako, diba? Tapos di ko siya nahanap. Ewan ko. Sana, feel ko wala na din yun. Lumipas na rin. Meron kaya
Baka sa isip mo lang yun, men.
Meron kayo heaven para sa mga ipis.
Oo. Kanal. Immortal. Doon talaga sila. Pero may joke tayo galing sa ating host na isa pa.
Okay.
Ano daw tawag sa isda na pinaghati sa gitna?
Ano?
Tuna.
May isa pa. Ano sabi ng isda nung mamamatay na siya?
Ano?
I'm dying.
Mabisa. Magaling ang ating panel, ang ating mga host. Puro isda na lang ang usapan dito.
Alam mo ba yung pampa, no? Na isda?
Sarap yun.
Nun, no?
Masarap nga.
Alam mo ba kung tawag nila nun sa States?
Ano?
Pampano.
Oo na lang. Hotdog. Itigil na natin ang usapang isda. Total, usapang Valorant naman talaga dapat dito. Sa icebox ayun na nga. Darion gets the one. Bawian lang ng dalawang jet main dito. First pick sa kada initiator. Darion, sisilip pa ng isa. Kailangan niya mag-ingat sa malapitan. Kita siya. Nag-seize him. At atas na nga Texture. Makakaisa pa kay Zest. Hahabulin siya. Darion gets Texture on the fadeaway.
Grabe naman yun. Yung knives umabot hanggang doon. Pero, Meteor, he tries to contest that. That's gonna work. But Darion might get an ace! Gen.G! Just crashed down black and blue into the hands ni Darion.
Ano? Ako yung dinurog. Ako yung crinash.
Oo.
Pero hindi, Darion. Parang isda nga, like fish in a barrel. Doon niya inisa-isa ang Gen.G. Ginawang sushi.
At sushi naman yun. Ano ang... wag na. Ito may isa pa. May joke muna tayo. Isa pa.
Ano.
Ano naman ang isdang hindi nababasa?
Tuyo.
Hindi ba?
Hindi na yan. Matik na old school na yan. Alam ko na yung joke na yan eh.
Ano naman ang pinakamatandang isda?
Ano naman? Ano?
Di century tuna.
Tama. Magaling, mabisa. Ano naman? Anong isda nagbubukas ng pintuan?
Ano?
Di sushi.
Eto. Ano naman yung isdang mahilig mag-doktor?
Si Texture. Kasi nasa loob na siya ng site. Mamaya na yung mga joke. Medyo may labanan dito ng Valorant. At si Scary nagbabalak pa nga mag-flank. Yung retake dito ng Bleed nang gagaling na nga sa likuran. Si Retla, masisira pa niya dun yung lockdown.
Ang bilis. Ng mga pangyayari mo sa bilis pa kay Max Verstappen. Literal. Pero there you dala together with Retla. Kaya pa ba kung nakuha ang ace? Makuha pa ba ang base? Pero syempre, Retla out na nga. Darion, I think, save mo na lang yan. Back to the fish jokes ulit kami. Oh, dali! Ulitin ulit. Ano yung isda na mahilig mag-doktor?
Ano?
Di physician.
Kala ko, Sir John Fish eh. Kung ano ba naman. Mabisa. Mga kaibigan, papalala ko lang sa inyo, wala pang hating gabi ah. At ganito na ang ganapan.
At least ganito na yung joke ko.
Tama. Di ko lang bakit, pero yung mga sad boy, sad girl, parang werewolf lang yun eh. Pag lumabas yung Luna, pag tumama ng hating gabi, doon nag-iiba. Doon lumalabas yung totoong tunay na kalooban niya.
Yun. Grabe. Gen.G, looking strong. Natatawa pa rin ako. Nag-joke na to ko sa mission. Grabe kasi ang mga pangyayari sa life eh. Pero, alam mo, black and blue? Ang saya pala magkasa, puro joke lang, no? Pero syempre ngayon, talagang pabilisan ng mga bagay-bagay. Wala na nangyari kay Dario. Nakuha na din kagad siya ng DZ at lilipat ang mga miyembro ng Gen.G. But, mahuli, hindi. Pero masasurprise lang.
Alam nilang medyo nakabahan si Darion. Tapos makakahanap pa nga ng isa. Libreng pitas para sa kanya. Now Bleed. First blood na naman.
Recalling my bot.
First bleed.
So, ganun ba pag naka-first blood ang bleed? First bleed. At yun na nga, scary.
Ayan, second bleed.
Ito naman, pag bako siya ng third kill. Ano magiging third bleed?
Ayan, third bleed.
Fourth bleed.
Lahat na. At nahuli pa. Bleed. Third round na nga para sa kanila. Gen.G. Bumabagal na naman. Parang nung map number 2 natin na sa simula, Gen.G. Tapos Bleed bumawi until they took the lead. Tapos doon pa bumagal ang Gen.G.
Sim. Simula nag-fish jokes tayo, minalas na yung Gen.G. Hala eh. Ito, meron pa akong joke ulit. Ano ang tawag sa social na isda? Social na isda.
Ano?
Sophisticated.
Grabe. Ang dami. Sige, ito. Last hit. Anong sinabi ng isda na sad boy daw?
Ano?
Sorry, hito lang ako eh.
Ito na! Speaking of isda!
Ayan ang isda.
Alam nyo kung anong breed niyan? Balita ko, sinabi ng Riot Games, tilapia daw yan. Joke
Tilapia?
Grabe lang.
Ang laki ng tilapia. Alam ko, shark talaga yan eh. Isa yung pating, pero tignan naman natin. Walang matatamaan ng Hunter's Fury dito. At makakatanim ng spike din naman agad ang Gen.G. 5v5 retake. Viper, spit na nga inilapag sa may site mismo.
Very quick to adapt na naman ng Gen.G. Alam na nila kung anong next step ahead against Bleed. But then, na-reveal silang lang. Oh, may kasama din, oh. Talagang multi-Viper stick tayo dito. Ang lalalim ng mga pangyayari. I'm under the water. At ngayon, 4 na lang kagad ang natitira mula sa Gen.G. Pero yung oras
kita
mo dyan pa nga. Kaso sila kaya. Grabe kasing workout niya sa crouches. Kaya ganyan nangyari. Zest goes for the defuse, but it will be impossible. Scary na lang kasi scary siya. Sabi niya, Rawr! Munchkin!
Nakita yung likod. Kaka-squats niya. Yun pa nahana, pero at least Gen.G na secure pa nga yung plant at yung round nakabawi na rin dito. Back to back, tignan mo yung scoreboard natin, Ray. Checkers. Bawian lang lagi.
Pero yung Bleed nakaka-keep up ng ganito sa Gen.G, Eh, ba't di nila ginawa last time?
Oo nga. Sorry na. Kami lang naman ito. May naisip ako joke, Ray. May naisip ako joke. Naisip ko to. Original to, Kayong kita naisip.
Original joke natin dyan. Ano?
Anong tawag sa isda na naging magjowa?
Ano?
Official.
Diba, ano naman, anong tawag ko saan nagtatrabaho mga isda?
Oh.
Eh di sa opish or sa opish.
Ay. I'm a little butterfly. Pagpasok dito, hindi nakatalikod si Texture. Na-trade din naman agad ni Meteor. Ito na nga, mapaplant nila ang spike dito sa kanilang garden. Ang halaman, yung bomba na mismo.
Awayan na to, pero kailangan maproteksyonan. Ni Karon, dalian nyo, Gen.G, nag-FF pa ako! Ganda na second half
Orpit.
na
Ito na nga. Gen.G. Wide swing, si Retla pa nakagalaw doon, nakakilos. Meron namang nano swarm to try and keep them off the spike pin-up. Medyo maaga din, wala naman nandun. Magpupush sila ng malalim. Kaso ang hirap sirain ng hold na to Napaka-open doon sa may second floor. Yung defuse at tumba agad si Scary ni Meteor. Sayang naman yung retake ng Bleed, but Gen.G nakakapit pa.
What a statement sa Gen.G. You can see kanina na ang ganda na lang ng space making ng Bleed. May kasama pa kagad ngayon na lockdown. But despite that, good positioning talaga para sa plant. Wala na naging out para kay Scary na gawin yon. And compared sa first half sa mga previous maps natin ngayon, leading lang talaga ng sobrang Gen.G. At ito pa, eco round pa sa Bleed side. Ito. Anong isda? Ito na, anong isda ang bumabaril?
Tinetesting tayo. Tinetesting ako ng kademonyohan na ilalagay na lang natin na si Likeable at Taylor. Pero ipaplant nila ang spike, makukuha. Uy, hindi nilang deny. Kitang-kita na sana yun yung wingman. Pero si Lakia, uubusin niyang mag-isa ang karamihan ng Bleed. 2v4 na lang, low HP si Munchkin.
Lakia takes down Zest. Scary na lang ang natitira. Out na nga kagad ang 4 na miyembro ngayon ng Gen.G. Titignan pa, si Scary makakapitas pa. Baka talagang ma-GG siya nang wala sa oras. Pero hindi na. No enough time already for him. Okay, katry niya pa rin. Pero naluto na siya kagad ngayon. Sa muli ni Coron. 3-8. At ayun nga, Black, babalik natin topic.
Anong topic?
Anong isda ang bumabaril?
Anong isa ang bumabaril?
Eh di, bang!
Bang! Grabe naman yung bangus. Okay. Itigil na natin doon. Gusto mo, iba naman. Hindi naman yung isda. Anong upuan ang pinakadelikado?
Ano?
The armed chair. Ayun na lang, mga kaibigan. Tuloy na natin to. Huling round ng first half. Iniba ko na para hindi naman puro isda ang usapan dito. Baka...
Mamaya nag-use na ako.
Oo. Mamaya ang panghin na tuloy ng, ng usapan. Diretso na. Dapat na nga yung fish. Yung thrush. Lang nahanap si Lakia. Babawi nila. Tatawid dito sa may mid. Zest makakaisa. Pero dami nakabang sa may bleed. At si Crazy Guy baliw na baliw. Pagdating sa bakbakan, 3 para sa kanya.
Ang worth it nito for bleed. Pero texture lalaban pa. 51 seconds at taklak. Going up against 3 people. Alam ba niya na meron nasa kaliwa niya that's going to be red. Napupunta niya sa harapan. Pero timing it is. Good half pa rin naman sa bleed kahit papano. But the number 1 question is, can they win on their attacking side? Knowing na si Texture, prepared na sa kanyang operator and everything. At ikaw, Black and Blue, tingin mo ditong malaking gap na to, 4 rounds, makakahabol pa kaya ang bleed or hindi?
Kaya pa naman, in fairness. Nakita naman natin na kanina, di ba? Sa mga second half, panabuhay ang bleed nung map number 2 nga natin kanina doon sa may sunset. And who knows? Baka nga pagpunta dito sa attacking side, yung mas pabor pa nga na side dito sa icebox, dito iinit ang bleed dito na nga. Makikita natin yung talaga tunay na bleed. Yung dugo nila, iinit na rin, kukulo na rin. At kailangan nila yun dahil malamig-lamig ang icebox talaga.
Parang
sobrang lamig.
Oo.
Sobrang lamig. Pwede kang mag-yelo ng isda.
Alam ko kung anong pumapasok sa isip ko, BNB, pero hindi ko na i-elaborate.
Anong paboritong isda ng Gen.G?
Ano?
Galunggeng.
Sabi na eh! Ito. Ano? Ang, hindi, mali. Ito. Ano ang isda na may lupa?
Ano?
Di chocolate gills.
Tama. Yan ang national wonder natin, no? So, ito ang national treasure ng Pacific, itong Gen.G. Na naging unang kampiyon nga natin sa isang LAN. Pero parang dito pa sila nasasabaw. Kalaban ang bleed na in fairness, uminit nga ang laro nila. Unang suppress, daming tamaan agad dito ni Munchkin.
Kaya nga eh.
Huli siya ni Darion. 2 is better than 1. Natamaan niya pareho pero walang namatay. Si Zest din, may sheriff din, boss. Paramihan lang daw dito ng sheriff. 3 sa bleed. 2 lang daw sa GEN.G kasi.
And we go here. 3 left sa GEN.G side. Pero that flash, ang laki ng agad na naging impact sa isang iglap na wala sila. BNB, akala natin chance na for bleed yon. But GEN.G still won the pistol.
Tama.
And now, GEN.G, malapit na nga ba nilang tapusin to or hindi?
Grabe. GEN.G. What a way to do it. Akala mo, 3v5 na eh. Yes, doon pa sila naipit. Lucky coming in big. Naipit talaga yung bleed doon sa may elbow. Sa may pasiko. Doon pa nga sila nahirapan makatawid, makalampas. At makapasok sa site din. B-site ang kanila namang susugurin dito as bleed as the attacking side. Si Darion, meron naman siyang Marshall. But will that be enough? Meron pa namang nanoswarm dito sa default plant para mahirapan ma-plant ang spike ng bleed. Mas lalo na't wala pa silang gecko para sa wingman.
Grabe, gusto natin ng mga bagay-bagay na to, Black and Blue. Grabe talaga ang mga pangyayari. But then, dito na nakuha. Ouch! Sayang yun. Pero ito na nga, Munchkin takes down Zest at hindi pa natuloy yung plant mismo. Good repositioning lang for GEN.G and it seems like bleed hesitant tapos malayo pa sa kanila yung spike.
4v5, bleed. Naghahanap ng opening dito pa Texture, big pick-off. Wala na tuloy smokes ngayon ang GEN.G. Yun pa naman yung isang utility na makakabawi sana. Texture makakaisa dito, makakapangatlo pa. Crazy Guy, tatakbo na lang. Pero nadarang lang din. In the end, Caron will get the kill. 10-4. Ngayon, ang Gen.G.
Uy, tatlo na lang.
Tatlo na lang.
Tatlo na makakain ako ng fish.
Ang sarap naman ng ulam niyo dyan. Healthy pa.
Di ba sure? Mamaya burger to.
Yung fish mo pala, filet o fish. Kala mo healthy.
Ganito pala pag ano, wala lang. Kasaya lang ng cast natin. Bakit blue? Sana masaya ka din.
Oo, masayang masaya.
After, ah.
Hotdog.
10-4.
10-4. Kita yung ulo ni Retla. Munti kang pa matanggalan ng ulo.
Oo, kita na yung cup eh. But, I think the start lang talaga ng Gen.G was just too strong. Bleed, it's 6 rounds. Kaya ba nilang makuha to? Kasi it's different from Sunset approach. Dito ang daming verticalities, ang daming unexpected angles. And speaking of texture, palong-palo, Zes kagad out of the game. Tapos, try nila ngayon na kunin yung bait against him. Pero habang nag-extend si Darion Meteor, hindi na siya iaalaw kagad.
Grabe naman si Texture doon. Korean backdash pa nga. Ginawang Tekken ang labanan natin dito. Bleed. Hindi pa rin maka-stabilize. Tapos, si Meteor gamit Marshall lang eh. Nakahunting pa nga ng isa pa doon na si Zest. Lahat na lang ng pwedeng maling problema mangyari. Nangyari na nga.
At full buy pa ng Bleed. Feel ko, next round dito, Black and Blue. Force na lang talaga nila. Try na lang and try. At dalawa, nakatingin dito ang Tutino. Nasa ilalim, nasa taas pa na nila. Si Kuya Molakia, Meteor. Takes down Scare, Retla is out. 11-4 it is and Bleed. Binugbog sila ng Gen.G dito lamang sa Icebox. But it's good to see naman na Gen.G, despite yung hassle kanina on Sunset, they're able to come back here on the third map.
Ang tawag sa Bisayang nakaiko. Half by. Kalahati lang naman. Kalahati lang. Gen.G. Nako, yung ekonomiya pa naman ng play dito. Magma-match point pa na ang Gen.G dito.
Match point na ba or hindi? Back to Elden Ring na nga po, hindi.
Back sa mga ibang, huwag mo akong binabenta dito, Rere, ah.
Ay, bakit? Ikaw ba naglalaro? Ako naglalaro. Bakit? Pala-desisyon.
Sabagay. Sorry, affected. Bato-bato sa langit, tatamaan akong pangit.
Pero, texture, di pa sumakto. Pero alam na niya na lahat ay pupuntang babalik sila. Pag-gugulo lang sila, na-spot sila ni Texture. Pero nakaabang pa rin kaagad si Caron sa mga miyembro ng Bleed. Hawak-hawak nila to, nag-save talaga sila. Ang confident nila, ha?
May sick by pa si Caron dito to deny the plant. So, mas pang mahirapan dito ang Bleed. Caron naatras. Ito na nga, Bleed. Nakaiko. Trying to find some space para lang makuha sana yung plant ng Spike. Pero naubusan na sila ng oras. Nawalan na yung mga pagkakataon nilang makaplant pa sana dito. Bleed susugod pero walang nakaabang Gen.G. Naka-anti-flash. Bleed lumalaban pero dito pa sa labanan na nanalo ang Gen.G. Inubos nila at inipit pa nga ang Bleed. Match point na tayo ngayon.
Nice.
Nice. Hindi masabi mo. Nice.
Talagang flawless. Sabi ko nga, yung first half pa lang, determine na kagad ng Gen.G what will actually happen in this map. At defending nyo pa sila nilagay, dito nga nila tinalo numerous teams to the point nga na ibang teams binabanto against them. And it's just been really explosive for Gen.G. And this is a make or break. It's either tapos na to or lumalaban at pupuso pa rin ang Bleed.
Huli dito, kailangan umatras ang Gen.G. Medyo alanganin ang pwestuhan nila, especially as the ult ng KO comes out. Si Zest susugod dito. Bleed finding yung 2 kills na kailangan nga nila. Pangatlo pa nga at inubos dito ang Gen.G. 4 kills. Dire-diretso. The 5v1 now for Meteor.
Pag na-clutch ni Meteor to, Mamimigay ako
Oh.
ng sayang. Di ko pa tapos sabihin.
Bayang.
Bayang. Yan.
Kala ko, makakalibre na tayo kay Rere eh.
Waiting for that opportunity. Ang Bleed Esports, sabi nila, di pa tapos. Yun na, yung asik na ng GEN.G, wala man na tinapa na utilities eh. Talagang hinayaan lang nila pumasok yung GEN.G towards them. But then, they have lots of time to adjust. Laki na naman. Titignan kung meron siyang mapipitas. Nakatingin na nga kagad yung operator ngayon ni Texture. Kung merong magpapakita sa kanya, di naman niya nahuli yung kapote. At out na naman sila kagad. Going back to A site lang.
Swing dito. Scary. Good punch. Galing kay Meteor. May lalabas. May off pa rin si Darion. They know Karon. Medyo malapit-lapit. Look at si Texture dito. Nagpipick galing sana sa may mid. Nagbabalak sana maka-timing. Will he find the timing ang tanong? Huli siya ni Darion.
Oh, Darion out. Darion, tinuha na nga si Texture. Pero lucky, sayang ang tag niya na yun. He gets the first tag. 3v4, winnable pa to si Scary. Very low on HP. Munchkin, narinig na nga saan magagaling sa top side. Pero naglabas pa ng flash as well. But Scary will be denying that. You only have one. Nakuha pa ng flash. And Scary gets the 4 kill. And Bleed is out there. GEN.G, hindi pa nila pinapatas. Ay, pinapahaba pa ng GEN.G. Practice pa more.
Grabe. Scary.
Enemy kill.
The rest of Bleed dito, nakakahat ng mga picks eh. Parang yung Bleed eh, no? Either all the way na nanalo sila ng round or wala talagang naipapala masyado. It's been all or nothing for this team. Walang middle ground. Luckily for now, kakapit pa rin sila pero 6 na round pa rin. Kailangan nila para makabawi dito sa GEN.G.
They have lots of money pero mukhang lucky might be taken off. Munchkin caught off guard dahil lamang sa mga pangyayari. Darion very aggressive, grabe, Bleed fighting for their lives. At this point, ayaw na lang makapasok pa ng playoffs ang GEN.G. Pero GEN.G, 1 round na lang yan. Papabayaan pa ba nila to? Yes or no? Suppressions, wala na. Nakaharap na kagad sila kasama niya. And then nakuha nga siya ni Darion. But Karon, together with Meteor, are still alive. I suggest pumunta na lang sila kagad sa B-site. And speaking of, mukhang dun sila papunta ngayon. Ay, hindi. Balik pala sila.
Sana manalo ang GEN.G. Kasi sabi lang ni Meralco, pag nanalo yung Blade dito, i-drop down niya yung subject down niya. Huwag naman po, boss. Aral muna bago Valorant. Pero ito, Texture, makakabawi 1v3. Yung off, kailangan niyang ingatan. Baka mawala. Nakita niya sa may kanto. Texture gets another one. The trade doesn't come just yet dito sa Bleed. Nako, pinapangay yung Blades. He's feeling it. He wants to go for this clutch. Pero ipit nga siya ni Retla. And Bleed will hold on for another round pa nga.
Keep holding on. Sabi ng Bleed. Alam mo yun? Keep holding on. Kata ni Avril Lavigne. Grabe kasi. Hindi mo alam. Dapat alam mo yun. Kaidaran mo yun eh. Pero to.
Kaidaran talaga. Grabe ka naman sa akin.
Punk girl. Ganon. Joke lang. Alam mo yung mga emo moments to bata ka, di ba? Ano yung mga pinapakinggan mo na banda dati, Black and Blue, sa MP3?
Yung yung mga sa mga era ko kasi, yung mga The Beatles, mga...
Ano ka, 60?
Bakit? Problema. Anong problema mo ba? Problema mo sa mga mataasang level.
Uy, grabe kasi di ako nakikinig sa Beatles. Yellow Submarine nga yung favorite kong kante. Ano ba yun?
Pelikula din yun.
Meron din. At saka Bread. Alam mo yung Bread?
Tinapay.
Hindi! Banda yun!
Bagay.
Pero, atik ko pong sing-sing talaga yung gusto kong kanta. Alam niyo ba yun?
Hindi.
Folk song yun. Share ko lang.
Kantayin mo nga.
Atik ko pong sing-sing. Meto niyan, timpukan. Ganata yung, ano niya. Sana tama yung lyrics ko. Kasi ba may masabi akong di maganda, di ba? Ayoko nang maban sa broadcast. So, pero, it's with 3 ultimates
Alam mo,
ready.
anong paborito kong Tagalog song? Filipino song, kamo. Hindi kang Tagalog. Filipino song.
Ano?
Bayang Magiliw.
Lupang hinirang malikab.
Alam ko, yun yung joke. Hindi ka naman tumawa.
Sorry, ito natatawa na kaba ako eh.
Anong kala mo sa akin?
Matalino ka, Black and Blue. Mas matalino ka kaysa sa akin.
Sarap. Tatanggapin ko na lang. Kahit hindi totoo. Pero,
grabe ka, humble.
Oo naman. Ganun talaga pagbida. Pero yung bleed, tingnan natin kung makakabawi dito. As Darion, yung op niya, yun yung actually yung pinaka-okay nga na factor niya sa buong series na to eh. Doon pa siya nakakapatay lagi. So, speaking of operator, si Texture na buhay na naman.
And Jess is out. And here it is. Mukhang nakuha na ng Gen.G yung grasp against Bleed. Nag-scatter around the Bleed. Yep, that tried a lot of moments.
Trash.
But this time, wala na.
Oh, shy type yung trash. Ayaw lumabas. Baligo na. Ayoko na.
Sabi ng trash, no?
Huwag naman gano'n. Huwag naman gano'n. Pero, sige. Scary nakaisa. Time is taking 30 seconds. Naku, kita na naman yung likod ni Lakia. Ang laki masyado kasi ng kanyang binubuhat. Darion, nakaisa na naman dito. Meteor gets another. It's a 2v2 retake na ngayon. Pero sa flank mga galing dito. Si Texture, this Viper Spit actually. Makakasecure pa nga ng space at positioning. Tuloy ang Bleed. Pero huli. Natamaan sa paa ni Texture. Bleed takes Texture down. 1v2 na ngayon.
Na dapat yun eh. Skip, habain niyo pa. At ngayon, alam na ni Meteor nasaan si Crazy Guy. One! Likod!
Sayang.
Di pa tapos! Di pa!
Kala ko, ayun na nga yung
Tapos
timing
na eh.
sana eh. Pero pinapadikit pa nga ng Bleed dito na hindi papayag. Matalo ng basta-basta. Scary somehow. Good spam doon sa may Jenny na nahulaan niya ng angulo. Darion as well, double pick doon para makapasok. Sayang din yung kay Texture eh, na natamaan niya sa paa. Dito si Crazy Guy. Pero wallbang shot tapos paa pa. Kaya hindi masyado mataas yung damage na nagawa.
At nahuli din kagad si Texture sa isang iglap. Pero si Lucky parati nakikita yung peta ni Gecko eh. And suppressed it is. May null command sila. Up for grabs. Gusto niyo pa bang i-OT? Ayaw niyo pa bang makapunta ng playoffs? Gen.G?
Hanep talaga ang Ray-Rakers. Kahit sino. Hindi makakatakas, hindi naliligtas. Nakakaligtas kamo sa Ray-Rakers.
Walang makakatakas sa talagang gigil na makikita nyo ngayon din. Lockdown has been destroyed. But then, Munchkin has been taken down. Mag-save kaya kayo. Baka gumana. Ngayon, nag-half-buy lang ata. Hindi, nag-force. Yung Gen.G and Bleed, there's just a lot of opportunity. Caron a lot together with Meteor. Ang natitira, makaroon na lang. Pag nakuha pa niya to, impressed na ako. 9-12.
Doon ka palang ma-impress. Pero, yun nga, Bleed. Patuloy-tuloy, ekonomiya nila. Napakaganda pa naman pag bante dito. Look at this. Scary Zest, daming pera. Sana all, di ba? Pero ang mas importante dito is the fact that Gen.G struggling to close out this map. Pag ito naging OT, pag ito na i-OT pa ng Bleed, ewan ko na lang.
Same.
Maot-ot.
8-8. Bleed. Texture. He's making the call. Meron ng kagad na little bits of those cute noises mula sa Bleed side, while Gen.G, ang bilis nila mag-reposition, pero yung mid, maiwan nga ba nila to? Hindi. Pumunta na nga kagad si Lucky dyan. At after making sama na lang kagad sa B, hindi sila pupunta dito. A pa rin ang KO. Pinik lang, peke.
Pinake lang ang pagtawid. Pero Texture dito, uy, nakita niya yung isa. That's a big pick off for Texture now. Kailangan niyang maingat na hindi pa sila mabawian dito. Bleed. Match point na rin against them. 50 seconds to commit. At mukhang A-site na nga kanilang susigurin.
Klinasyan pa. Aware na si Texture saan sila nakaposisyon. Hulog siya kay Derion. At Lakia, good flash. But then, the timing is up there. What is happening to Gen.G? Yung mga ganun, masyado silang nagpo-focus on taking them down. Kita mo kagad yung sense ng gigil na hindi na talaga tama. And we only have Caron. Don't tell me this is going to be an overtime moment for them here in Icebox.
Sobrang masyadong napabayaan Gen.G doon. Umiinit masyado. Eh kung mag-timeout kaya kayo. Para naman. Ayun, boss, 4v5 lamang kayo sa tao. May operator ka. Alam mo may operator din yung kalaban. Nag-pick pa si Idol. Ayun tuloy, nahanap niya ni Derion, si Texture. At doon na nga nabiyak ang depensa ng Gen.G.
Pero tanong ko lang, ba't yung presidente natin nandito sa Gen.G? Ayan o, yung isa, yung analyst nila.
Bahala ka na yun eh. Bahala ka. Ang alam ko lang, na kailangan ingatan natin dito is yung pag-aaral ni Meralco. Kasi dalawang round na lang. Drop out na siya, LOA.
Drop mo yan
Uy, huwag naman. Ray, huwag kang ganyan. Huwag niyong itulad si BNB.
Magda-drop ka ba?
Nag-drop.
Nagda-drop ka ba ng subjects? Ano ginagawa ko? Irregular kasi ako dati. Guys, wag niyo sumbong to Nakuha ko naman na TOR ko sa certificate. Ginagawa ko, kasi yung, wait lang, mamaya na nga muna. Mamaya na. 10-2 na kasi. 10-12 na kasi. Kapag natalo pa yung Gen.G dito, mukhang oo nga. Baka mapunta pa tayo ng OT. Last chance na lang sa kanila kagad. And yet, they can't still finish on a good end against Bleed.
Hirap talaga minsan. Yung di maka-finish mga ito. Kung kailan malapit na sana. Doon pa nga sumasabog, especially for Gen.G, yung depensa nila. May Viper Spit, oo, pero may pa-A-site yung pagpunta ng Bleed dito eh.
Nag-A nga lang yung Bleed kasi panalo sila eh. Ba't pa kami mag-BB? Workable naman. Parating workable. Pero to, kaya bang makuha ito ng Gen.G? They only have some little bits of those guns. And will it actually flourish on their side? May Viper Spit naman sila ngayon. But enough utilities ba to shut them down? Dahil nakuha pa nga kagad ni Derion. Si Texture. Caron is up there. Hello, 4v4. Marami pang oras sa Gen.G.
Bumabawi pa rin dito sila. Gen.G doing some damage. Scary na ipit dito sa Mikanto. Meteor finding a second. Yung mga shock dart dito pinapaulan na nga ni Crazy Guy na nakaabang sa may itaas. May angulo pa nga siya. And that will be final round of regulation ang maipipilit ng Bleed.
Men, 12-4 yun Tatanda mo. 12-4 yun. Ngayon, 12-11. Ano yun? Ano nangyayari, Gen.G? What are you guys doing? Literal na, oh my God! Talaga nga.
Pakika lang. Sobrang apektado. Pare, mga kaibigan, ito si OA at saka si Nonchalant. Pinagsama magkas.
I mean, that was 12-4. Paano sila natatalo? They're the #1 team. In the whole wild world, in the whole universe, unless kung may VALORANT sa ibang planeta, di ba? Ewan ko, naniniwala ako sa ganun. Pero to, Gen.G, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Oo.
Nadudulas. Parang yung cooldown time nila ng 2 weeks break dito, talagang lumamig ang Gen.G. Icebox pa naman. Hindi naman tong mapa na sobrang paborito naman ng GEN.G. They have lost on this map quite a few times already actually. Medyo 50-50 nga sila sa mapa na to, sa totoosin lang. Nakita natin na na-exploit din ng Bleed sa map Veto to.
Na-exploit. Tumba. Everything not just favoring them. Darion on his way to get that first kill. Kapag nabawas pa yung mga taga GEN.G dito, I think it's over. May kasamang now command, but will it actually favor GEN.G? Mukhang yan na, gising na sila. But no, not yet. 4v3, Munchkin making a victory! At isa
tapos!
Tayo mag-OT! And GEN.G goes to playoffs!
Parang si Pacquiao lang, pinahaba daw yung laro, yung labanan para sulit ang pay-per-view ng ating mga kababayan dito sa ating broadcast. GEN.G, pinatagal lang ang labanan niya, pero in the end, they come so far, it doesn't even matter.
Pero ang saya-saya ng Veto. Pinakababa naman lahat, pati GEN.G eh. Pero ano, it's just that GEN.G they just let those things pass right through. Yung mga, yun nga, masyado silang nanggigil dito na dapat hindi. Diba? Para kilala naman natin na sila ay isang team of composure. Pero may halong init pa rin naman and confidence. But this time against Bleed, it seems like yung second map, sobrang disconnected. It's also going to be the same here in Icebox. Buti na lang 12-4 yun.
Buti na nga lang nakabawi pa. Buntigan pa madulas dito. Ang GEN.G ang number 1 team natin sa mundo.
No.
Buti na lang. Buti na lang, men. Kung ito naging Bleed, ewan na lang. Pero nice try. So close, so close.
Yeah, so close. So, I don't know. Grabe lang talaga yung Bleed. They were just all over. Sobrang aggressive. Sana nga ganito yung Bleed on the start of our season. Nakita na natin yung potential nila and how much more can they release. But yun nga, as for GEN.G, kahit whether it may be small or big teams in your league, you gotta respect these players. Dapat sa lobby na to, nangungo na sila and yet dito, parang they were just caught off guard. Tapos naka-ace pa sa kanila si Darion.
Oo nga, nakakaba talaga. To see teams like this, you have to respect every single opponent na nandito sa liga natin. Kung hindi, pwedeng mangyari yung nangyari ngayon. Ang haba-haba ng comeback ng Bleed Tapos pabayang bigla ang execute lang. Natalo agad. Kaya nagsimula yung barilan after 5 seconds. Tapos na agad Dahil nga sa mga ibang player katulad dito ni Munchkin na malaki ang naigawa. Sayang naman yung comeback dito ng Bleed.
Yeah. Pero still, good moments. I am happy to see GEN.G still finishing that well. Yung pressure and everything, I'm sure they felt that. Pero si Munchkin talaga ng gigil. May buff talaga yan kasi nag-post siya kanina na-feature ba talaga ang ating mga apports dyan mula sa one tap. Pero ngayon, ang GEN.G still, congratulations. Ano kaya ang magiging take papuntang playoffs? Kaya ba nila ulit makapag-finals? Kaya nga ba nila? I'm sure pagdating sa Champions, kind of confirmed na din sila. Pero gusto ko na makuha naman na nila ulit yung number 1 spot sa Pacific.
Oo naman, syempre, GEN.G, ang ating unang kampiyon pa lang at nag-iisang kampiyon dito galing sa Pacific sa isang international na tournament, na LAN event. Pero, nga, nice try galing sa Bleed. I think madami silang mapagtutunan in this specific matchup na pwede lang ipagpatuloy. But for GEN.G, sila yung kailangan mag-ayos ngayon kasi even though pasok sila sa playoffs, importante pa rin ang seeding at saka sa playoffs. Puro mga malalakas ang kalaban nila.
And I think that's it already sa mga dalawang isda na pangalan Ray at Black and Blue. Ipasa naman natin syempre sa ating mga panel. So, Bruce together with Rockart and Honey Glaze, kamusta?
Shot through the heart!
Ayo, sublime!
To bad name!
Bad name!
Yo, Yun!
Pero may
Yun yung
importante
kanta!
akong tanong
Shot through
bago
the
tayo
camera.
magsimula.
Sige.
Men, sobrang kanina ko pa iniisip to eh. Anong
Pag ito isda.
Anong isda ang walang mata?
Ano?
No.
They don't have eyes.
Ano?
Eh di... So walang
Yung
eyes.
nangyari kasi dito
Ano
sa
ano
Gen.G
ibig
tsaka
sabihin
sa
ng
Bleed.
FSH sa
Ano?
Please stop hating. Oh, ayan. Thank you. So anyway, HG, may gusto kang sasabihin. Or FSH, please start HG. Okay, HG, simulan mo na.
Ang galing ng Bleed pagdating na attacking nila. Doon lang talaga sila nag-scale up. And unfortunately for the last, or for their bot fragger na si Crazy Guy, hindi siya nakahanap talaga ng tamang timing and tamang tempo and all. Nabibigay niya naman yung executed counts to the utilities and such. But then, when it comes down to just the match point ng Gen.G, bigla sila, nag-iba kasi yung tema ng pakikitungo ng Gen.G to win out the duels.
And overall, I'm very happy to see na Darion still has it in him. I was actually waiting for this. I was waiting for this all series long. And he can pop off when he needs to. Pero, kailangan mo tignan din kung sino yung kalaban mo.
Yeah, I think for the side of Bleed, sayang eh. Kasi nakikita natin yung potential na parang, nako men, may potential to. Like pwede. Like Bleed can really go the distance, especially against like a top team like Gen.G. And eto na nga, yung standings natin, the one that says PO, that says, ibig sabihin yan, I play off. So ayan, with our standings, Rockhart, may ikinagugulat ka ba sa para mga resulta natin from week 1 to now?
So honestly, no, wala talaga. I think ang pinaka-surprise na talaga yung pinaka-huling nag-playoffs lock-in yung Gen.G, pero ganun talaga eh. That's just how the cookie crumbles.
Schedule lang eh. Dahil lang yung
schedule lang eh. Pero other than that, you know what? These are the teams that we really do kind of expect. Madami pa, as in, even T1, who was part of the previous top teams,
they're top 3.
Really crumbled, diba, at this point.
Yun din yung gusto ko sabihin, surprisingly, Team didn't make it, but ang mahalaga, Team Secret, nandito pa rin, no? They will be proceeding into the playoffs. And again, really, parang it's always the same kind of structure na nakikita. Pacific, we have the main teams, we have the Titans overall, pero yun nga ay papanood pa natin in the next few days pa, syempre dito sa Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, for the rest of the teams, still more round differentials na gusto nila or points to chase. Kasi it's still week number 3, we're still about to approach week number 4. Kasi meron pa naman tayong bukas for day 3. And ayun na nga yung nangyari dito. I mean, so far for Bleed, grabe yung pagpiga nila sa sarili nila para give it that extra mile. They painted red across sa series na to. Gen.G was shocked, honestly, kasi I think the lack of respect from top team sila. And we're not saying it's like that how they think, but it kind of shows in some of the maps or rounds na basta iba. Anyway, for all the good times naman, kasi dinner na, alam kong hindi ka pa kumakain kasi ang intense ng laban and we really thought there was a mega upset and a miracle that Bleed could pull off. So oras na para ikaw ay kumain gamit ang Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And may extra pa yan. Inaantay ko lang. Use promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off to your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards and beyond. So ayun na nga. What a day. 3 games. 3 games ba kanina? Yung Series 1, nalimutan ko na pala. 3 games pala. Nalimutan. Ang intense na ito eh. 3 games for today. A very big polar opposite from the 2-0s from yesterday. But all in all, ang saya ng isang Sunday ba yun?
Opo.
Saya ng isang Sunday na puro lang Valorant. Pero anyway, maraming salamat sa aking panel na galing lang kakakas. Gusto ko na sila papahingahin. Wave na lang kayo, Rockhart and Honeyglaze. Magpahinga na kayo. And ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko lahat. And in behalf of everybody sa staff, sabi nila, wag na daw ako madaldal kasi gusto nila magpahinga. Eto na nga, here's an interview with the winner. Thank you so much. We will see you for day number 3.
즐겁게 좀 휴식 기간을 보냈던 것 같은데 선수들이 워낙 휴식 기간이 필요하기도 했었잖아요. 좀 어떤 식으로 휴식기를 보냈는지 들려주세요.
일단 저희끼리 뭐 놀기도 하고 좀 각자 시간을 가질 시간은 사실 크게 없어가지고 그냥 좀 잘 쉬지는 못했던 것 같아요. 좀 몸도 안 좋고 했었어가지고 그래가지고 더 필요합니다.
더 필요하다고요? Well, we didn't have a lot of time to have some personal time alone, but we just did things together, hung out a little bit, but I don't feel like that was enough of a break, especially because most of us, well, some of us weren't feeling that well, so I feel like we need more of those break. Now, while you were away though, a lot has changed with the patch updates coming in. We see a lot of neons in week 2. We saw ISO and Clove as well. So what was your assessment as a team on this shift in the meta? 이제 메타 변화도 생기고 있잖아요. 좀 네온이 굉장히 많이 등장하고 있는데 그 달라지고 있는 메타에 대해서는 어떤 얘기가 오가고 있나요?
일단 사실 네온에 대해서는 저희가 크게 평가가 그렇게 좋지는 않아요. 그냥 되게 빠르구나 정도인데 그래가지고 일단 좀 더 지켜봐야 할 것 같습니다.
근데 또 Z로 다들 돌아갈 것 같다? We don't really think highly of this agent for now. We're just thinking, oh, she's super fast. But I think, given the time, everybody's just going to go back to playing the Jet. 그러면 또 텍스처 선수의 네온은 What about Texture Neon? No?
No.
No, okay, no. You heard it from Texture. Now, heading into the playoffs, we have a new map coming into the map pool during the playoffs week, Abyss. What did you make of the new map? 어비스는 어떤 것 같아요?
일단 좀 지켜봐야 할 것 같은데 그냥 좀 싫습니다.
왜 싫어요?
그냥 새로 나오는 맵들은 항상 다 싫어요. 그냥.
We'll have to wait and see what goes on in Abyss, but personally, I don't really like the map. I think, I don't know, I just don't have a great time with new maps when they come into the map pool fresh. Now, that was Texture. I'm gonna have to let him go because he's not feeling very well and the night is very late here. So, congratulations, Texture. Get well soon and thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
And that was Texture, everybody, with the post-match interview. We're going to sign off right here, but we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. So see you tomorrow.
players.